Welcome everybody to the latest Tournament of Doom. I'm your host, tournament organizer, professional illustrator, and man with a Montreal Expos hat because I'm working through every single hat I own right now, and this is the hat for today. Coming to you live from Seattle, Washington here as we are in our first Friday post-rotation tournament. Yes, our first Friday post-rotation tournament, considering last weekend we ran the tournament of the Championship of Doom, which you can check out on this channel, other places. And you might also be, if you've come here before, you're going, Doom, you got a new angle. Yes, I do. I moved my camera. But joining me tonight is a long-time Tournament of Doom player, someone that you've probably seen on stream quite a few times, and you've probably seen me go, no, don't do that. No, you're throwing the game, buddy. No. Or sometimes like, oh my God, I didn't see that play. Maybe both. But joining me tonight.
Probably the first one.
Yeah, joining me tonight is Joyful Sandwich. Joyful, why don't you go ahead and give yourself an introduction?
Hello, I am Joyful Sandwich, a Pokemon TCG player. I play online tournaments to some good results, some bad ones, and I am here to do some casting and have some fun post-rotation.
Yes, and post-rotation is very interesting as we've been set up, which we will actually just, you know what? Let's just go right over to that right now. So I can turn my light off and I can take my hat off and you guys don't need to see my bald, shiny head.
Oh, I did not realize Alakazam was number one.
Yes, Alakazam took number one tonight. Which also, Phantom Omaha, the reason why it's not a Mariners hat is I'm trying to work through it. I have like 24 Mariners hats and like 12 non-Mariners hats. So there's going to be days where I have a non-Mariners hat. But
I'm hoping the Mariners have a good season like they did last one. The Blue Jays heartbreak.
Yeah, they're playing right now at 0-0. I'm going to the game next Saturday, which is going to be great because works like here.
Who are they against next Saturday?
The Astros.
Ooh, that'll be an interesting one.
Yeah. Which also tonight, I am actually tracking every single crash and bug and everything by round. And this round 2, has had 2 game crashes, 1 timeout, 1 game bug, and 2 disconnects.
That is a lot.
So I also have to double check the numbers of possible matches. So I'm trying to make sure that's in there because that gives a percentage of how much. And this was 100 and... So, well, how much was it? I haven't refreshed it yet. 197 possible games. But then that doesn't even count how many people have to drop here. Pressing the drop buttons. Doot. Also, flaming
400 something people tonight. Quite a bit. It's more than usual.
Yeah,
433 players with a list submitted. That's insane.
That's why I announced top 16 before we even started, because I'm like, we're going to pass it. We're already pacing for it, and just the amount of players we have that come in late every time, I'm just like, nope, it's going to be a top 16. 100% going to be a top 16. Even then, we had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, 15, about 14 players miss. No, a little more than that one. Sorry, 17, which is about normal as well. Like, I keep so many statistics on this, and it's like, it's just like, here we go, this is great, here we go, this is great kind of thing. So we got everything.
I was not expecting Ogre Pond Box to win the Championship of Doom.
No, let's actually go look at that deck real quick. We'll do a little.
Now, I will say, I paired them round 3 and I won. I'm just saying. Moltres is the GOAT in Dragapult, in my opinion, and I will stand by that.
Right there. They came off a 2 losses to get, and
I saw that.
Got into cut and 1 out. The only possible way they could have won.
I was trying to win out into day 2 so I could still have like a loss to work with, and then I hit my friend, and then first round of day 2 I hit another friend.
Right. I won't lie, when I saw you hit Goldwire, I was like, no. I'm like,
I don't know if that mirror match was on stream, but when you are playing a pull mirror match with both playing Maractus and neither having any switching out, it's so interesting. Like, you can't bench anything. Sometimes even a third Dracloak is terrible.
Right. Okay, funny enough. I played against this deck recently playing Dragapult. I play Shaman in my deck. I put it down and they scooped.
Oh yeah, the Shaman shutting down the 160 damage.
They can't hit the Dragapults on the bench. They're immune. They can't hit the GPs and the cloaks because they're immune because of the Shaman. So they don't really have that many options.
I am constantly forgetting that Terras don't get hit by bench damage. Like the other day, I was playing Slowking at locals, and I beat a Dragapult by hitting 130 onto 3 Pults and then devoing them, or a Dracloak and 2 Dragapults and then devoing them the next turn. Yeah, I totally broke a game state that game. I did not realize Terras had the no damage on the bench.
Yeah, it's something to forget. And like my brother watching back when we had Greninja Chimpao had a KO on an active Terra. He bosses the orders up something else trying to get cheeky and then realized what he did and screwed up.
No, the bench damage.
Yeah. And it was like, oh.
Yeah, I am constantly forgetting about that. And I figured this, I got 12th place playing Kang Booth at Seattle for seniors, and I realized halfway through, after doing the ruling wrong round 1, or I think round 2 potentially, against Guardy, it turns out the Bouffalot with the 60 less damage actually applies when it's on the bench too. So I definitely got cheesed a little bit in one of the early Guardy rounds. I did not realize it actually worked on the bench. I figured it was an active only thing, but...
Yeah, it's the hard part, reading the cards sometimes.
Exactly. We're Pokemon players. We don't know how to read.
No, that's true. Like, Mrs. Doom's like, do you ever read the instructions in IKEA? I'm like, what? I'm just that smart, baby. And she's like, you never call me baby. And I go, yeah, that's right, too. Yeah, she's watching right now. I don't know if she is. She'll sometimes watch and come in and, like, scare me by, like, tell me what I had for dinner. And...
A question on the arguably most interesting new deck, and by most interesting, I mean the literally only new deck, Starmie Froslass. I've seen mixed things. It's like the next Grimmsnarl, just 0 draw, and just hope you draw well.
Yeah, because looking at it right now, 17 and 13 with 2 002s, which looks...
That's a missed round, though.
Yeah, so that's a missed round, so like you can at least take 1 loss off that. And there's a possibility they didn't, I don't know if they showed up or not, but O2 drop.
Lucario stands a really good player, so.
Yeah. So.
That's also understandable.
If we -4 from the losses, just off, like, no shows, bad draws, whatever. It makes them 17 and 9 still, which isn't that bad. I mean, we're still waiting here. Like, that can change. But because you can actually see matchups here, 2 buys, missed rounds. So there we go. That's
I didn't realize I had a buy / missed round on the Limitless thing.
So yeah, there we go. Okay, so 17-11 is where it's at, and it shows what it's won against, what it's lost against. It's lost twice to Okidogi. And
yikes!
Okidogi was like easily the worst deck we had last weekend.
Terrible Gardevoir matchup.
Well, no, Gardevoir was gone. It's still just it's gonna.
Oh, it's true. Post rotation Guardy is gone. The fighting types like Lucario, Garchomp, Okidogi, they all live now. And unfortunately, that one, I don't know what it's called, that one dinosaur guy, that was the new card that evolves from the fossil. The fossils in Budu. Why couldn't they write like a thing like, this can be played under item lock?
Right.
It makes it simply unplayable, the fossil guy.
Yeah, there's no fossil guys here, though. But they do have the Barbacle. Or Barbacle.
Ooh, the Moltres with the Prism energies? That's interesting.
Oh, the Moltres.
For Ogerpon. Yeah. This thing bodies Ogerpon.
There's so many decks are playing the Moltres right now. I keep running into them. Like, I ran into a Enzorark with it. I'm like, for a second there, I was like, why is that there? And then I realized, oh, Also, this ad should be gone because I do support their Patreon. You should support their Patreon too. But for some reason, I didn't put the payment through until this morning. So now I'm still waiting for it to update. They only update it once every 24 hours. So it might actually update halfway through the tournament.
Yeah, I'm receiving feedback to turn my mic down slightly. Is it still good?
Actually, you can keep yours up. I will actually just turn your volume down on my end. That way.
Okay.
I already turned you down a little bit. Think you're good still? Just go ahead and say some things and let's see. To time. Nope, time did not run out.
Test.
That sound good, everyone?
Test. Crustle is the BDIF. Test.
Crustle mine. No. No. This we are a no swearing podcast. Because we also have drops. Did you know that? Exclamation point drops. We got some exclusive drops.
Ooh.
The same ones you get from Azul because we're streaming at the same time. But round's done. Let's get this going. Let me make sure I got my countdown going. Round 3 is up. End round. Pair next round.
I have received feedback that it is better now. Thank you. You know who you are. It's mic stuff is like probably the worst thing for me. Like I've gone through so much. I've done so many settings and like adjustments and everything else, and it's just, oh my god. All right, we're talking Goldwire because he's playing a deck that you are on. Hey, I cry. He won a couple weeks ago, so actually, you know what? This is a good matchup. I think this will be good. So let's get this set up then. And sorry, I'm going to have to put other for now, just because I'm still making a lot of the new deck things, which everyone will get to see here in a second. And I do have a Dragapult Blaziken. Oh, I do have a question though. How do I see your screen when we go to the different tables?
You will see the player screen. You will not.
That's right. Okay.
Yeah.
It's an oversight.
All right. So
let's go Goldwire.
Which you have admin, quote unquote admin rights. You have like special rights, so you can jump from any table.
Tables now.
Yeah, with no issues. Why is that not right? One of the fonts isn't right. I'm fixing it before we get there. I did a kind of a massive overhaul on the UI and everything on. Ben, we'll put you on next round. We're putting Goldwire on because we promised him one way. He got there before you did. So like I'm reworking the UI of the tournament. We're trying out I'm trying out some new things, so if everyone wants to check it out here in a second, once the game gets going, which will be a second here, will be great. And the reason why I'm doing it is because I'm a designer and I never stop fiddling with things.
Okay, it's time to plug myself a little bit along with Goldwire. We built this deck together. It's very off meta and it's very fun. So this will be definitely an interesting one. I didn't check the matchup. What's the matchup against?
Blaziken Dragapult.
Ooh, that's an interesting one.
Which also iCry was the last Tournament of Doom's champion, so. Which also need to check names. Thank you. You talked about that a moment ago. Like, what's the worst names that come through? I have not really checked names tonight because when I've been doing things, I'm like trying to going randomly through so many things. Nothing looks bad right now. All right. Well, we got.
Did you see if he's going first or second?
I missed it because I was looking at the.
Okay, he's going second.
He's going second. Okay.
This hand going second, I'm guessing Pokepad, Fan Rodom, Pokepad for an extra basic, and then Lily seems pretty broken. Okay, his opponent has double Bloody Poffin, so it's good start to good start. These are the games that are interesting.
Well, they could have double Bloody Poffin, but they might not have anything else in deck.
That's true. I'm gonna. Oh, okay. One Dreepy grab is very interesting.
They could have prized their other Dreepy. They could have prized both Dreepy and a Torchic. I had a game today where I prized both Badoos, both dust skulls.
No.
I still won because I'm the GOAT, but
I feel so bad.
they drew just as bad, and I kept getting my bosses, and I was bossing them into bad positions, so they had to waste resources to get there, and it just worked. I'm just like,
I was playing ladder earlier today, and I donked like. I wasn't even playing a donk deck. I was just playing the low punny deck, and I donked like 4 people in a row. It's insane.
I do want to get the Dustmore art at some point.
Oh, an announcement. I did, in fact, buy a 2/2/1 Dustnor all art line a while ago, and it finally came. I'm like super happy. It looks really cool, like the artwork connecting.
It is so good. Mrs. Doom actually bought me a Team Rocket Giovanni Illustrator Rare, the not the 4. They sent me the incorrect art, and I'm still waiting for it to be.
No.
Yeah, they sent me the basic full art.
What's the cost difference between the two?
$30.
Yeah, that's
not
a decent.
It was.
How were they about it?
They said send the card back.
Okay, at least they're not like trying to scam you. That's always nice to hear. This hand's kind of rough for the low punny player. They really are in a rough spot. They have the attack guaranteed next turn, at least, which is nice. Oh, the candy pull. I didn't see that coming. Hawlucha leaving was way bigger than I thought it would be for Dragapult nowadays. Hawlucha felt like such a main stake now. Not having it is very interesting. Like, because now you have to do like the risky ruins Monkey Dory, which is just so much more.
All right. Someone reporting game because their opponent disconnected before the coin flip. We don't do that here.
Yeah, that's a reset.
They're all hitting at the same time. Like always.
It's looking. Yeah, this is rough for our low punny hero.
Okay, so we've got one disconnect this round right now. Or one timeout, one disconnect already.
Yeah, it's board states like this where Dragapult just seems so good. Because they can take out the draw power and just hit the active, forcing Goldwire to find a better play here. This seems rough.
Oh my
We need a top deck like Lilies or Mortys or something. But I am looking at the deck list, which I know partially. It's a little bit different than mine. He has 2 Mysterious Patches and 2 Clefairy, so we could just power up a Clefairy next turn if we hit it. If we hit draws pretty good off this top deck.
Making sure to update my little notebook here. So we had a second disconnect at coin flip. And then we had a game bug. We've already had 4 judge calls, and we haven't even gotten past the first 10 minutes of this round. Oh, how many games do we have? All right. So catch me up, Joyful. How is this game going?
So it's looking really bad for a goal. They have Dragapult, Blaziken, Monkey, Dracloaks established, and Goldwire has a damaged Lopunny and a Venereal on the bench. It's looking pretty rough. The draws were not very good this game so far, and I feel like this is just where Dragapult thrives. If you like miss a beat for a second, it will capitalize and just run you over.
So what we'll do here, this is where we say we try to find a second game. So we will look to see who's still there, and we will find another game. As Goldwire just crashed, anyways, this stream did.
It's never fun.
So if he feels the game's done, let's. Oh wait. Oh well.
Stream is back up. Okay, we're good. We're back.
Okay.
Nice treasure. That's not gonna do it.
Oh. I was ready to go, like, say, okay, we jump to like Benjamin Merritt or someone else, but Gale Thrust for 60. That's about all you can do here.
Looking, yeah, we're not in a great spot for Goldwire here.
Now, see, if Goldwire was playing...
Do they have a way of getting Blaziken out of the active spot is the question, which they can do pretty easily, to be honest. I think if they fire off a Phantom Dive, actually, if they get a Phantom Dive or just have access to an energy, they just actually win the game, because they can KO Dunsparce, KO Lopunny for game.
Yeah, it looks like they've got it.
Yeah, they got the energy.
All right, let us jump then to...
Okie Dokie Barbaracle 2-0. I'm not sure if their game's still running, but that could be an interesting one. I don't know what they're against.
Let's go check it out, Blissey. Which, it's been a while since we've seen Blissey on.
Ooh, live game. Wait, it's stream's still loading. Technical difficulties.
Still loading. It's just a little airborne. It's still good.
Please load. I want to see the Barbaracle Okie Dokie deck.
You know, an easy way to see if people are still playing. We scroll up here and we go pairings, and then I look it up. Just saw them and I just passed them. Benjamin Merritt is up against Dragapult Dusknoir with the Dancing Noir. You want to try table 5? See where this game's at, as it's still kind of loading in. It's
Okay.
It's there.
Jelly.
Okay, here's something weird. We're getting a lot of timeouts tonight. We're not getting straight crashes anymore. We're getting timeouts. That's a little weird.
Is there a Jellicent KO active angle? I don't see it, but there might be a way of pulling it off. Because KOing with item block is really good. Nope, I don't think there is. If they need a Clefairy, I'm not sure if they're in the discard or what's happening, but if they find a Clefairy, it looks like there's still a chance.
Yeah, tonight's weird. We're just getting a lot of timeouts. Yeah. We had a game where both people bugged out.
Boss's game for Polt. Do they have a way of finding it? Not giving Fez is nice here. How do you feel about Jealous Diancie? It's been like the new post-rotation Gardevoir in a way.
I think it takes some really good hits. It does well into Dragapult usually because you got the access usually to the Clefairy, but Jamming Tower can be really devastating to it. Something that's able to attack. Like I'm actually surprised they took that Latias KO there, because now if they have access to a Lily's Clefairy, that's going to hurt. But they do have the Dragapult with the one of, okay, they don't have access. I don't know if they do or not. They do have the Dracloak with one energy on it.
Mm-hmm.
And they do have, they're going to have 4 cards.
That's some less than fortunate. I think I'm assuming Clefairy's probably in their discard, because just if we're this far in this game, it has to have already been utilized, I'm guessing.
Yeah, let's see what they go with the
It is.
Yeah, we just saw it.
I think you need to just Dracloak could actually take the knockout on this Diancie. Okay, this is so can KO active here. So Fire Energy's game, we've attacked. So they're under item lock. They need a boss to get out of the item lock, in which they would need a Dragapult Fire Energy. But in this current situation, Fire Energy for Dragon Headbutt. They have Fez. It's looking pretty rough. They have decent chances. But what starts becoming interesting is if all of their fire energies are in the discard pile and Night Stretcher doesn't work, they could be in a little bit of trouble.
So that was a straight.
Also, I didn't even notice triple Power Glass in this deck is kind of crazy. Yeah, I'm assuming. Yeah, Meowth for a boss. Do they have it? Full energy. There's the fire. Oh, there's that. Okay, wait. They need Dragapult now. Okay, there's Treasure for Pull. Yeah, that's game. Are there any other streams still going?
Yeah, probably. We have someone. Here's one of those other really weird rulings we have.
Mm-hmm.
Where if you could prove you have like checkmate or actual game in 1, we will give you the win. But game in 2 is a little bit harder. But here's the worst part about game in 2 right now: is we don't have hand disruption as easily. So it becomes a little bit.
That's true. If the opponent's deck list has no hand disruption, you can just say that you have game the next turn potentially. Because there's no Penny or Turo either, so picking up liabilities just isn't live anymore.
Right. Let's go ahead and go to Luke Skywalker at table 1.
Okay.
This is the Dragapult Chicken Mirror.
Okay. I'm instantly seeing that. Ooh, actually, I don't know. This is interesting.
Oops, wrong button.
So I don't know if Dragapult Chicken has second Monkey Dory access. I'm instantly seeing if they can set up a second Monkey Dory. That feels pretty good. Oh, and combining that with an Unfair Stand would be even better. That's a good draw. Yeah, okay. They're probably gonna bench second Monkey here. Ooh, I'm seeing something. Pult player has a bench full. Oh, that is okay. That's not a Dark Energy. Let's see. That is Yep. Okay, that's checkmate for opponent because they could just Blaziken the fire to the other Dragapult and win. Okay. Yep. That's game. Is there another table?
Reaper now. Looking up pairings because we are running through games pretty quickly.
That's all of them. Back to the casting desk.
Let me see Rodimus Prime real quick. Nope, they're done. Yeah, let's just go back to the casting desk. Because that is
time to check in with Azul. How's Azul doing?
There's his game. We will steal from him. All right, let me figure this out.
Stealing from Azul, GG.
Let me figure this out because they have no hands disruption. But I need to see what their opponent.
I can help if you can send a screenshot.
It's in the judge screenshot section.
Okay.
Okay, there is no hand disruption in the deck. Is it
Cyro's screenshot?
Yeah.
Okay. Energy discard. Description.
Is there any way their opponent takes 5 prizes that turn? Next turn? There's no way, right?
I don't see it. No.
It's because of lack of hand disruption, and we can tell. Would you feel comfortable giving them the game?
Let me check real quick the log. Okay, didn't make an action in time because of glitch. They top deck the Team Rocket's energy, meaning the Spite Ops can't attack. I'm just gonna take their word for it and say there's a grass in the discard.
Even then, if they attack with the mute. Well, wait. They said they attack. Okay, there is. There will be a grass in the discard regardless because they have to attack with the Mewtwo, and they have to discard to get the KO.
Okay, wait. So this turn, do they have the Blaziken KO? They
do. You put the belt.
They do. Yes.
You put the belt onto the Mewtwo, which they said. You go up to the active. You discard both your active energies.
Oh, I am blind. I didn't full screen the screenshot. I did not see that Team Rocket's energy. Okay. Right. Yes, they do have KO, and next turn
their opponent can't.
They can guarantee Giovanni with Spite Ops KO.
And their opponent cannot.
Their opponent has no way of wiping Spite Ops, both of them. Yeah, I'd feel pretty comfortable giving them the win here.
Yeah, because this is okay. So we talk about turn 1. This is what would be called a checkmate turn. Then there's nothing their opponent can do, and we have access to both lists. They have access to lists. I'll even pop it up on screen here for everyone at home. So if you look here, their opponent plays Cape. Regardless of if they say they get Cape, they have 2 outs. You have the Monkey Dory, you have the Shaman. You're going to have to.
Turo's rotated, so they definitely don't play Turo. And
right.
We see the list, I guess.
Which you can look up the list: T-Jack, Hammer, or Wintermute.
Unless T-Jack Hammer can dispute this with something that neither of us see on how that it's not game, I'm pretty comfortable giving it to the Rockets player here.
Yeah. It's just if there wasn't 5 prizes and say there was like 3 and there's a Duskull down, little bit iffy, but they don't play Duskull.
Ooh, actually. Nope, there's energy in hand and no hand disruption.
No hand disruption. They play Cape.
I stand corrected. Oh, we have Giovanni too. Never mind. I was gonna say, is there a stalling play they could make here by like trapping Articuno? But we just have Giovanni energy in hand with energy in the discard, probably.
Yeah. So it's all there. We know exactly what's going on. That's actually one of the better. I hate to say better things, but by not having Iono. And essentially only having like 2 essential hand disruptions, Judge or Unfair Stamp, you can make a call like that a little bit easier.
Hold up, 2-0 Kang Boof. I am a Kang Boof lover. I gotta see this. Whoa, you gotta pull this deck list up. This is very interesting. Evan Campbell with the Kang Boof. This is double Smooch him for energy acceleration to replace the Turbo Energize. With the Lily's Clefairy to answer Lucario. Ooh. Oh, and Rocket's Articuno double Mist Energy to answer Alakazam. Wait, this seems kind of good. Poor boss. Losing Arvin and replacing it with 4 Petrels just seems so bad. Ooh, and there's no Bravery Charm anymore, so max HP is 390 with the Lively Stadium. We still got the 4 Jumbo Ice Cream for healing. Latias is interesting. I would question here, though, this deck's whole thing was just to have 1 big Mega and a bunch of 1-prizers on board. With 2 Lily's Clefairy, Meowth, and Latias, and Smoochum, which is 30 HP, I'm a little bit more worried on just giving up too many prize cards for the tank strategy to be live through boss's orders, but I mean, it's 2-0, so clearly it's proven it can work. Hold up, I am getting a report that there is a 3-0 Blissey. This has to be worth checking.
What's the player on that? Well, you know what? If I just update the standings here, just give me a sec. We had another crash, like deciding games. Like I'm keeping lists of all this because it's
Chicken the Cat with the Blissey deck. Wow, this is a lot of cards. And we got the Mega Autono for energy acceleration, Blissey for the switching. Ooh. No Monkey Dory and no Dark Energies is interesting, especially when you're playing for Rigarath. We got Light Ball for Pikachu to hit. We got Lily's Pearl for Lily's Clefairy to hit for big. Okay, instantly, I don't know if we have Chicken the Cat in the Twitch stream. I need to know, how are we finding our one of tools consistently? Because this list seems very saucy, but is there a way of searching? I guess Petrol can do it. Petrol can do it. But is that enough though? If they're in the Twitch, that would be nice to hear.
And this is interesting. What did they play against? Okay, that's the other thing. Starmie, Heatran, Metang.
Okay, I can start to see how it's 3-0.
Yeah, it's hit some favorable matchups.
It's hit some off-meta decks. I mean, as an off-meta deck, pairing other off-meta... Wait, what was the other? I missed it.
It was a Clefairy, Mega Clefairy.
Wait, hold up. 3-0 Archaludon. We gotta check this.
Oh, 3-0 Archaludon.
Let's
find it. So we got...
Wait, isn't this... Okay, this is Joshy L's exact 60 cards from the Championship of Doom, who is a good friend of mine. I gotta tell him somebody's playing this. We got the Lucky Helmet, the Pokemon Catcher, the E-Search, Black Belt, Carmine, Judge. This deck is very interesting. And this is the list that he played to the Tournament of Doom, and I actually, or the Championship of Doom, and I actually did talk to him about it. And he has recent made additions to it, which I will dox. He cut the Pokemon Catcher, unfortunately, and replaced Scoop Up Cyclone for Heroescape. And he was telling me how this deck takes a really good match spin to pull, which right now that pull is like most of the metagame. it's nice to have a good matchup into the deck that wins almost, that I am pretty sure is going to win almost every event. As much as
It sucks. I got a person who says I saw they got the game timeout, not the disconnect, which really sucks. So I've had a lot of people tonight like just too much having to giving out game losses because of stupid things. It sucks. Like I'll say this, and Joyful Sandwich can back up on this. I try to make sure that everyone can play a fair game up to a point to where I can't do anything. And we hit that point where we couldn't do anything because we have 5 minutes left in the round. Should I hold up the whole tournament to restart a game for someone with 5 minutes left? Do you think that's fair, Joyful Sandwich?
Sorry, could you restate?
Restarting the whole tournament or restarting the whole round at 5 minutes left for somebody who crashed.
5 minutes left?
Yeah.
Sometimes it's just too late. Like, unless it's a Donk mirror match, like, there's no way that it's finishing in like anywhere near then.
Yeah. It sucks. It 100% sucks. And like right now, for whatever reason, live is being extra touchy. I don't know what's going on. And
isn't that always live though? I'm kidding.
Not at this rate. At this rate,
I do have to call attention to. Did you see the Yan Mega from the Championship of Doom that I did pretty well? They're back and they're 3-0. It's the same person, and this list is very interesting. I'm surprised to see Yan Mega doing so well. My favorite inclusion has to be the Repel, which I just had to read, and it's an Iron Bundle as an item card. I'm not really sure what that's there for. It doesn't even work under Jellicent, and we have 4 bosses orders. Wait, 4 Lieutenant Surge's bargain. Well, you gotta pull this up.
Yeah.
What are we doing with the Lieutenant Surge's bargain?
I'm taking a big old swig of water. Give me a sec. Lieutenant Surge's bargain. Wow. You know what? Like, if we can find if someone's playing them, we will try to get this on.
This is you saw this at the Championship of Doom, right? This thing went crazy.
Yeah, it did really well.
How are they back to backing with this? This seems I don't see how this is doing so good. But I mean, I have to imagine you take a decent matchup into Slot Box, which I will be using that term.
I use it too. I put that as the name of the deck when I did the graphics. Okay, so we got 141 possible matches, and we need to find out who they are playing against. They are up against Panda Stab. I don't believe they've ever streamed before.
They are not streaming.
They're playing Mega Zygarde, so no. They're going.
Whoa, what? Okay, we need to check this out next. This is a Mega Zygarde 3-0.
We will look at it after we find a game.
If I make a request real quick, could we put Reaper on stream? He's 2-1 with the Lopunny list again. Oh, actually, his Cody on Cody is cool or something, I think.
Benjamin, if Benjamin's still playing, Benjamin Merritt had asked already to be on. Oh, he went 2-1 drop. Okay. Who else? We have the Reaper.
Barbarical.
He says it works now, so table 2. Let's see, Blissey.
Yeah, we got the Barbarical deck.
So, Barbarical.
I gotta pull up this deck list.
Yeah, I have no idea how it plays. Blissey is an OG. Up against R2D2 Wreck.
The one and only Slowking?
The Slowking. This is 2 legends of the Tournament of Doom.
The Slowking guy. He has played Slowking consistently to literally every single event.
And you want to know the funniest?
I've played him a couple times. He's super chill.
Oh yeah, he's a great guy. I've wanted him on stream so much, but he's just not able to. it's like connection issues or something. I don't remember exactly, but he tried and it just didn't work. And it sucked, but we tried. And that's all I can ask.
Yeah, I'm trying to get up this list.
Because funny enough, I have a Slow King sprite set up and an Okie Dokie sprite. So they will both have their decks featured.
How do you feel about the so many lists that are playing Cornerstone Ogerpon now? I'm really struggling to figure out what it's for, because like what decks are completely walled by that right now? Alakazam hits through it.
Unless you put a Misynergy on it, but Alakazam usually plays 2 enhanced.
That's true. I can't tell what this is for. If they want to come in or somebody in Twitch can help me out, I am really unsure what it's for. Just to stop. I feel like nothing's completely walled by it.
Because Lucario Hariyama, Lucario hits through it, Dragapult hits through it, Alakazam hits through it. Rocket's Mewtwo doesn't. Like, it does stall Rocket's Mewtwo, considering how much abilities are in there. But
okay,
Gemstone Mimicry does go through it.
I gotta give a shout out to somebody in the Twitch, Bonsai13, also known as my dad.
I don't know what it's for, lol. Oh. Clefairy, Megacon, and Grass Ogerpon. Because Grass Ogerpon can't hit through it either.
Oh, that's true. Wait, that like auto wins slot box. Wait, no, some lists play with Lopunny, but not many do.
No. Like, I don't even see any of them up here in the higher stuff right now, and it should have its own listing by now. All right,
I'm really unsure about slot box. It seems interesting. I don't think Lopunny's a very good draw engine, to be honest.
Oh, there it is. Ricky, let's see, Clefairy, Ogerpon, and they have 1 at 3-0. As I put the game up, I thought it was going, but I guess it's not. I pasted Clefairy, his icon, into my thing where I'm making it. And it's so small, and I realized, oh wait, no, the icon is just small. Like, that makes sense.
I think it's funny that now that Dragapult and Blaziken are the number 1 and 2 decks, just having a deck completely based around Lily's Clefairy and Lily's Pearl being like a semi-meta contender. It's just, I guess, beat the top 2, right? Also, I had to read what Lily's Pearl did when rotation hit. I had no idea that was a card. I'm not sure. I feel like Terrabox before could have played it as like a one of. I feel like it wasn't that bad because a lot of decks like leaned on Clefairy a little bit for Dragapult, for... Actually, that's about it. Never mind.
Yeah.
But
it didn't...
And they played the Jamming Tower to shut it off too, so it's not even doing very much. I can see why they didn't play it. But it seems good. But I don't know. It hasn't put up any really great results yet.
Are they finally getting going?
We good? Slow King versus...
Let's see, what other ones? I should do one for... We'll do one for Lopunny Dundons first. Easter eggs.
The game's taking a bit to get started. I wonder if there's a problem on one of the 2 ends.
I could go in and find out.
Is R2D2 okay? Seeming internet problem?
I don't know. We haven't had any judge calls. Let me check. Okay, he is just having some issues. They're getting it fixed. One of the players who I played at work and then he came home, rushing home, which happens.
Yeah. This is... Wait, okay, so I'm instantly thinking Barbarical Box has the Ogie Dogie, which seems like it's good into Alakazam. Or not Alakazam, Slowking. But this really seems interesting because I feel like the Kiram could do something by just wiping a bunch of stuff early. Actually, what would it wipe? Let me pull up the deck list real quick. Yes, the Soul Rock, Lunatone line. Ooh, we have the sneaky one of Baby Blood Moon Ursaluna and the Legacy Energy for the prize race. I think I have to go with that. This is probably favored for them, but it could go either way.
So this round, or we just had our first game bug. Question. Battle Cage is
okay. Game's going.
Question real quick. Battle Cage, does it go through? Does Froslass go through Battle Cage?
It does not.
It's not supposed to.
Is it?
Well, it says it is.
If there's like a stadium in play that is no wait, that would be the stadium. Is there anything that could turn it on? I mean, if the problem is that it's working on the active, that's as intended. It's supposed to work on the active. The bench is where it's not. Yikes! We got the Kiram opening for R2D2. This is.
Oh.
I don't know if he play. I gotta pull up the list real quick. I don't know if he plays any way of getting us out of the active spot because Jet rotated. Okay, we got the one of Latias. That is our way of getting it retreated.
Yeah, because I thought. Let me see what they're playing. Demeric is playing it. Joseph's on the Alakazam. Okay. So he's doing it to his own bench. So that's correct then, right?
I would have to read Battle Cage. Could you give me like the reading of it?
Yeah, I'm looking. I got a lot of judge calls tonight.
That just is how it is sometimes. Okay. It does not look good. We are R2D2 is powering up the Latias. This seems quite rough. There's no way Latias is like a good attacker in this matchup. Because I guess it resists the Okie Dokie and it gets two-shot by Okie Dokie. Wait, I gotta check the weakness real quick. Is Okie Dokie weak? Okie Dokie is weak to Psychic, so it actually does one-shot even with the damage buff. And it does not get one-shot in return, which could be interesting.
Okay.
The Latias is swinging. This is that feels so bad. There's no way that's what we want to be doing here, is what I'm thinking. Yeah, the more I think about it, the rougher of a matchup this seems for the Slowking player. Unless I'm missing something, it just doesn't seem like a very good matchup.
Okay, so I think the game was doing it right.
What was the problem on the battle cage?
Yeah, because it was his own Froslass damaging himself. And it specifically says your opponent, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, that's as it should be.
So
the good punch for 140. This is wait, Latias can't even attack on back-to-back turns.
no, I can't. So
this is
so
rough.
That was it working as intended.
Wait, I remember that? Okay, unfortunately, the Okie Dokie player does not play any Colress's Tenacity, which would be funny because I remember that the Kiram has the Lost Box tech on it, and it can hit through that, funny enough. Back when Lost Box was good.
I miss Lost Box. Okay, we were talking before we started streaming. I think this is still a good thing to bring up. What are decks that you miss? Like one of your like favorite decks from past. Like everyone has something. Like
Everybody has something.
Like I personally miss Dawnwing's Necrozma Malamar. It was one of my favorite decks. And won my first cup with that deck. So
first cup win.
Yeah. So that's, it's got memories to it.
Yeah.
And Joyful Sandwich, they were talking about Charizard.
Charizard for life.
So like chat, what's yours? Like I also have other ones. Like I do miss Gardevoir. I had a lot of good results with Gardevoir until Seattle was the first time I had bad results with it. And that was just bad luck. It happens.
Yeah, I don't want to say it's over too early, but I really don't say a play for the Okie Dokie play for the RTT2. I guess there's a line where you hit Slowking, take out you hit the Barbaracle, you hit the Okie Dokie, you hit the other Okie Dokie, but then they just bench another one and you can't wipe all of them. It seems kind of rough. And the Legacy energy can also come up at I don't want to say it's over, but it's looking rough.
Okay. Sadly, we have Oscar C is having an issue with the game. I'm only bringing this up because he's also another winner who's now having issues. There's the battle cage.
Yeah, it's seeming kind of bad for this. This has to be a bad match for Slowking. They don't really have any good attackers in this situation. I think they see it too. Yep, that's game. Where's our next hop?
We do need to jump to Oscar C's game, but for a different reason. Table 10.
Okay.
Now this game, he's unfair stamping them. Talking about then attacking and then, oh man. Then they attack them, leaving them. Yeah, this isn't anywhere near like you could call a game. It's gonna suck because there's not much they can do. Like you can't say you're gonna win the game there. You're not even KOing the active. Let's see who else is still playing. Maybe get on.
Oh, yep, this is completely bugging. Is it early enough to do a full reset?
No, we're past 20 minutes. We don't do a reset at this point.
Feels so rough. This seems like such a... I would have to say he was in the favor. He's got a Dragapult attack this turn and some spread damage. This is one of those times when having a rough, laggy game is really sad to me.
Yeah. Like, if it was further into the game, I'd feel better about it, but it's not.
Yeah, I understand. It's too late to restart. This is unfortunate.
Is Lucario stand still going? It's one of the ones. Lucario, nope, they're not. Let's go ahead and jump back to the casting desk here in Seattle. All right, let me go ahead and reshare my screen with you. Okay, well, you know what? Their opponent is actually saying they will take a restart, but I'm not giving them like the super long. No, I shared the wrong thing with you, right? No, I'm sharing the right screen with you. I'm sharing my.
Yeah, it's right. It's running a little bit slow.
All right. Well, if their opponent's willing to do it, I'm willing to do it. Stream the store. I mean,
good opponent. It's
There we go. Okay, you seen that? That's all moving fast, or at least decent enough. Inactive players. Oh, I forgot to drop players last round. Some people got an extra free game. If I hear that judge bell one more time. Oh yeah, we wanted to see that Zygardes. What was the Zygardes under? It was under other, right?
Oh yeah, 3-0 Zygarde. Is Zygarde classified as a deck yet?
No, it's classified as other, but I did find it.
Whoa. 4 Ice Cream, Hero Escape, Tool Scrapper. Wait, what does the scoop up thing do? Okay, I am getting requested from a friend for next round. Put Reaper or Cody is cool on. He's 3-1 with the low punny deck.
Yeah, we can get them on. Also, welcome everybody coming in from Pokey Party Plays.
Hello there.
There we go. Oh, I'm Senior Doom, tournament organizer, professional illustrator, and overall really tall guy. Joining me tonight is Joyful_Sandwich. One of our longest, I wouldn't say longest playing, but a long time player of the Tournament of Doom. All right, so we had one game crash. The guy was kind of crashing out a little bit. I asked him to watch his language, but
this is a very interesting deck list, I have to say.
Yeah, like just the amount of ice cream, the Zygardes. I want more ice. I want like a full art ice cream just so I could put it, like frame it.
The ice creams, I'm assuming, is just get the thing powered up as fast as possible, hopefully heal a couple turns, and just flip some coins and win by then. Actually sounds kind of fun, can't lie. Rock fighting is good for checkmating. Alakazam. Ooh, double Zerosic also for Alakazam is really good, considering your Mega has so much HP. And the double Acerola. The Acerola is very interesting here. 4 ice cream, 4 ultra ball. We got the 2 Meowth, 1 Meowth, 2 Latias, 1 Fez, 4 boss, 2 judge, 4 Lily. Okay, I have to ask. I don't see it. How are we attaching the energies to the Zygarde? Also, the 3 energy swatter is very interesting. Okay, to the Twitch chat. How are we? I don't see it. How are we getting 5 energies on a Zygarde? Oh, I guess yes. We have the Audino. Yes.
Yeah, you're gonna go in and you're gonna flip as much as you can with Kaleido Waltz.
Exactly. This is what Kang Boof always needed back when we had Penny. This would have been so fun. Oh, they lost. No, they lost to the Yan Mega. 4-0 Yan Mega.
Yeah,
wow.
remember we saw that. We saw that they were gonna play and went, oh, because the Zygarde's grass week, it was not a good matchup for them.
No.
This feels
Any. Let me. I'm looking for the. I would like to say.
I have no idea.
Archaludon has a 63% win rate with a 4-0 Archaludon. This is very interesting. It would be fun. Archaludon, another off-meta deck. It's also in first place on standings, which is pretty funny. Oh, never mind. It got replaced by Garchomp. To Flaming Reaper in the Twitch chat. I too love breakfast. It's very, very good.
Panda sub, can you stream? Or would you be up to stream? We'd have you on next round.
Also, Water ID, assume it's for Monkey Dory. That actually makes quite a bit of sense. I can see how that would work. Because when you have like so much HP with Hero's Cape and your entire thing is just heal with Ice Cream, that seems pretty broken.
Very.
Just tank hits, full heal. That I have to say, I do like that.
Well, we do have a festival lead in top 5 right now. For now.
There are 2 festival leads that are 4-0.
Hey, here's my worst. This is the deck I hate with a passion. Grimmsnarl Froslass. I thought rotation took it out back.
I have to say, Grimmsnarl lists I've seen so far are really funny with the 4 Petrol, 4 Lily, and like sometimes 4 Boss. They really lost all their good supporters besides Lily's. And they just went, Petrol gets Secret Box, gotta play 4 of those. Boss's Orders is nice. I lost my counter catcher, gotta play 3 of those. This one has a judge, which I do think is interesting. Oh, double Budu. I did not see that. Yeah. So we're going like more of a Dragapult while we set up strategy. I see it.
Panda, if you can, great. If you can't, don't worry about it. Don't even try on mobile. And if you can later, cool. If you can't, still cool. Not.
I like the Yveltal too. I think right now, Retreat Lock, if like in Dragapult, if you could throw in a Maractus or in Grimmsnarl or a Dark Deck, if you could throw in a Yveltal, and with Wellspring you have Sob, that can really checkmate board states when you need to like piece together that one last attack. And without Penny, Turo, or Jet Energy, just retreat locking like a Meowth or something. Yes, it can pick itself out of the active spot, but if you just wait like a single turn, that can flip game sometimes.
All right, so Prince Vortex asking, how can I hate Marnies? And ended my run in Vegas, my winning in, and then it killed me in Seattle when I was 1-2, and I was hoping to get back going. And it just...
Yeah, okay. I will tell the Twitch chat a story. My Seattle run. I started pile counting before round 1, and I had 58 cards. I lost both of my missed energies in Kangbu. Very sad. I did win out into day 2, which was really fun, but I was so sad. I was like, how do I have 58 cards here? Where did my missed energies go? And funny enough, I was at a table with a couple friends before, and I counted my deck, 60 cards. I had the missed energies. I have no clue where they went. It's one of those unsolved mysteries, I guess.
I had one time I was playing a challenge and I counted 61 cards and I couldn't figure out what it was. I was only playing 3 Dragapults. I had put a 4th in because I thought I only had 3 full arts. I had 4.
Oh. The 4 Dragapult flex. There is a 4-0 Saraledge. Wow.
I hit 3.
I thought this deck was dead to rotation.
Yeah. I hit 3 Gardevoirs in that challenge and it dropped and went home.
That's rough.
They just
okay. I have to say about past format, Dragapult versus Gardevoir was one of the. I know it was overused a bunch on like the Twitch streams for actual YouTube or for the actual Pokemon tournaments. But from somebody who's played it on both sides, the Dragapult Gardevoir matchup was one of the most interesting. I have to say,
it could definitely. You would, if you're watching 2 high ceiling players play it, it was good because like the Dragapult would be trying to play around the Clefairy, they'd be trying to put the Clefairy down at the right moment, attack with the right stuff. You know, it was like, okay, what do you do? How do you handle this?
Exactly. I do have to say a play I really liked doing on the Gardevoir side was Mew Clefairy copy Phantom Dive and with like a Monkey Dory or 2 just wipe a Dragapult and a Dracloak with an energy just to win a game. Also, Mew with Monkey Dory Oko's Blood Moon, by the way, which is also really funny. I think Mew in Gardevoir was one of the most underrated attackers because sometimes you could copy the Grimmsnarl's attack with it to hit the active for some damage and set it up for a KO while KOing a Monkey Dory on the bench. And Gardevoir versus Grimmsnarl before was just who could set up the most monkeys. Legacy energy in this list. I'd like to see that. Briar is really good. I feel like Meowth plays a good part here. I love the Drillbur here. The Drillbur getting 3 energy in the discard from deck is so good. And the Blowtorch is interesting too. I have to ask. I'll ask Twitch chat too. What do you think the Blowtorch is trying to discard? Legacy energy? What is like the biggest target, guys, do you think?
Right? Like I would assume probably Legacy Energy is one of them. Because you don't care.
I'm guessing that's like the main one, but I'm thinking, Hero's Cape too. Hero's Cape, you can toss a Hero's Cape off of it. But I'm just thinking, I wonder if there's anything else that there's like really good with this. Legacy, Hero's Cape. Yeah, I don't know. This is an interesting one.
All right, let's go ahead.
I have to bring sad news to everybody. Goldwire has dropped with the 1/2 low punny.
Bah, bah, bah.
Oh, but there's one left. My friend Cody just beat Prince Vortex with it on Grimmsnarl.
Prince Vortex playing Grimmsnarl.
Grimmsnarl to the low punny pile. And I gotta say, I really want to get him on stream next. He's been waiting very patiently.
If he's
3-1, table 3. Could be an interesting one.
We'll see who he lines up against.
Let's see if it's an interesting matchup. I'm seeing a lot of off meta decks here though, which I do like to see.
That's what we're going to see post rotation for the first few, and then we'll probably see things kind of mellow out. But the biggest difference we have from the last couple rotations, no Iono. So aggressive decks are seeing good success. Like we talked a little bit of Mega Absol Box. Here's one.
Sorry about that, Prince Vortex. I mean, okay. I will say, me and Reaper built that deck together. For Wally, finding it every turn into so many matchups is so funny. Just like full heal and then attach the energy and attack. It's so funny. And Dunsparce is broken. But I hate when you just dead draw from the lilies. Like, you play 4 lilies, 4 petrol, but like besides that, you lost your researches, your Arvins, your Ionos, and Grimmsnarl. I will say, whenever you miss a supporter, it always just feels bad. also Lily's. I think Lily's is in competition for the best card right now.
Easily. It's even better.
Easily. It's in almost every deck.
It's even better than Cynthia was when it was out. And that was like before your time. Like we had nothing but Cynthia, shuffle, draw 6. We didn't even get the nice turn 1. We were also playing the other original Lilies at that time because there was nothing else to play. There was no research. There was no nothing. It was just like, yeah, it's what's there. Also,
ooh, the Slow King dream is not dead. There is still a 4-0 Slow King. Sammy Jep.
All right, round 5 is up. We're actually moving pretty decently. So you were saying Reaper, right?
Yes, I would like to get him on stream.
Reaper.
Let's see what he's paired against.
What's the name he's under?
Cody Cool on Limitless.
Cody Cool. They are up against Dragapult Dusknoir, which I mean I'm willing to give that a shot. So
this matchup from our testing has been like 50-50 to like leaning favored.
All right, let's try.
It's this guy. I just played against this guy earlier.
All right, so table 3. And funny enough, I did make. Funny enough,
okay, come on, Cody, you got this.
Funny enough, I did make icons for the bunny now. I just been working on icons the whole time.
Yeah, bunny icon. Let's go.
Well, it's so much easier not easier to make, but it's like a little bit easier to set up. I guess it is. Like I don't have to put in like a whole bunch of stuff. It's just like these super small sprites, and I put them in, and then I just update on here, and it just works. You know, you take it. I like it. So
this is an interesting one. I hate to pick a side, but I'm really hoping the bunny can close this one out. It all comes down to the opening draw, and I will say, Buddy popping for Fan Rotom always feels good. Ooh, I like the new icons. I see what you mean.
Right? Like this is the whole new
pop-up we had at the beginning.
So we got this whole nice little thing to it. Dargarito, thank you for the follow as well. Like I'm always updating like everything for this stuff. I'm always going through it. I'm always like, okay, what do I want?
And we established the Psyduck. That is very important in this matchup.
So how long did you think we got into this round before we got a judge call for like a disconnect?
What's the lowest number I can think of? 2 seconds.
No, actually, we just have a wrong deck.
Okay, that's not a disconnect. That's nice to hear. What was the procedure on wrong deck again?
It's just a reset. You get
that's not terrible. We can work with that. Okay, I have to say, for going first, this is like what you want to see as a Lopunny player. We have the Lopunny and the Dunsparce for next turn, so you can fire off an attack. And if they don't get the Fez out of the active, that is a 2-prize turn 1. Although I assume they probably will be. It's always there as a condition. Also, if you had to have any 3 cards in hand, Lilies, Dunsparce, and Lopunny seems like the 3 you would want.
I requested judge. Man, I've been hit so much. This is the first time tonight I've been hit for one that was just a wrong deck and not some sort of game issue. Last round it was a little bit better, but I still had people like kind of fighting over things. But
wait, we're pre-using Meowth? Oh, for the Watchtower. No. Yeah, this deck does get kind of walled by Watchtower, I can't lie.
Watchtower. Yeah, okay. Oh, I just nearly kicked my cat. That's what you. Why are you sitting underneath me, cat? Watchtower, I think.
Cats don't listen to commands.
No, they don't. I think Watchtower is our path to the peak. I don't think we're going to get anything else but Watchtower right now. And Meowth was probably designed intentionally like that. And Dun Sparse and Fan Rotom and everything.
Will say, of all the things you want to see as a Lopunny player, Watchtower is not one of them. This seems pretty rough.
Nighttime Mine, though.
Nighttime Mine, we found the counter stadium, which is also just here for this matchup. Holt needs 3 energies to attack. No more Crispin Candy Dragapult for you.
At this point, do you draw with the other Dun Sparse?
I think you save it. I don't know if he sees that or if he thinks that's correct. I think you save it here, though, because you probably are going to get stamped this turn. Okay, cool. We're saving it.
I think most Dragapults don't run more than one of them as it is, the Watchtower, because they're dependent on their Meowths as well.
True.
I think I need to remind people of this. If the platform doesn't give you the game automatically, then your opponent's checked in.
Also, sometimes just refreshing it will update it.
Yeah.
I've definitely had that happen before, where it just says my opponent's not checked in, but then they just check in. Okay, I will say, getting stamped into lilies is a great feeling, because especially when you're playing in real life, when you have to shuffle your hand into your deck, that feels pretty bad. Because you're just thinking, man, I'm not going to draw anything good off of this, am I? But when you hit the Lily's Clefairy and the Lilies, which is also just really good in this matchup, because you could just bench Lily's Clefairy, go into Dunsparce, and potentially Wondrous Patch attached to KO the Polt.
Oh man, Panda Stab's out. Man, it's top 16 tonight. You still might make it.
Oh, they found the Watchtower. No. That's unfortunate. We have 1 stadium card left. Yeah, I have to. He's checking if it's there. It's there. It's in deck. The counter stadium's in deck. I think you bench Clefairy here. I don't know if he's going to do it. Yeah, he does it. Okay, cool. That is... Wait. No, we can't get out of it. Yeah, we can't get out of the active spot.
Decent cup of coffee. Your opponent probably saw their matchup and said, I'm out. And just gave it. Because we are dropping players like flies right now, but that's because people, go and they say, I'm going to go back to sleep.
It is late for some people.
Yeah.
I have to say, it's looking like Dragapult's in a pretty good spot here. As much as I hate to say that.
All right.
Yeah. I'm really trying to think here. Yeah, this has to be like the greatest judge of all time for our low punny player. I don't see anything. Judge to 4, Stadium. Okay, Hero's Cape is a good find. Hero's Cape is a good find. Because we can Hero's Cape the Clefairy and take a knockout on the Dragapult. Okay. They need Crispin to attack next turn.
All right. This is the round where people are not showing up now. We're reporting games. We have had 0 bugs.
Do they have the Crispin? The Pult player needs a Crispin here for the kid to get the knockout here. Oh wait, they don't even take the knockout. Then they don't play Jamming Tower.
Here's a Crispin.
Wait, the position has switched up pretty quickly.
Right, here we go. What do you see they're going to do? All right, so the biggest issue here is
wait, if we just bench the Mortys. Oh yes, Mortys here is so good. Because we can just wait, what are we doing? We can't get rid of Psychic here. Because you need to attach. Okay, we found the Wondrous Patch and the Nitrisher. So if we can set up a second Lily's Clefairy here by just benching Wondrous Patch to it and Nitrisher for an energy, I'm pretty sure that's checkmate.
Because are they out of Crispins?
Because we will be going down to... Well, we're Nitrisher for the energy. We had Wondrous Patch. Oh, okay, yes. I see this. We can set up for a KO with the Lot Bunny.
All right.
Yeah, okay. I think we have it. We need to see Crispin, Dragapult, and Hand Disruption. We've already played Stamp, I'm pretty sure. So I don't think we can Crispin, meaning at best we're just jet headbutting, which just doesn't do enough to just knock it O-code. I think that's a game for the low bunny. Okay. Yeah, I really don't see it here. We even have the Psyduck to stop the Dusclops from exploding. I mean, Dusclops would even give us the game. I didn't see we were on 1 prize. Acerola's Mischief. Okay, I did not look at the list, but we have boss in hand. Okay, pack it up for the low punny player. We have boss for game.
GG.
He's reading the Acerola.
She's one, but they just boss around it, right?
Yeah, he's trying to figure out who they Acerola'd. Wait, does it not say in it doesn't say in game logs who they Acerola'd?
It doesn't?
Wait, wait. If he goes back, I don't think it did. Wait, okay, yeah. There's no way they Acerola the monkey, right? I don't even think you can. Yeah, okay. So let's pack it up. Good job, Reaper. Good job, Cody is cool. Bringing Low Punny to a 4-1 record. Are there any other games on, or are we headed back to the caster desk?
Probably the caster desk. Let me give a second, because I've got people fighting, because you know that's how this goes.
Ooh, drama. Share. Please share.
What is happening is their opponent, they say their opponent disconnected right away. And their opponent said they never even sent a challenge. He just marked win and left. And now he's showing back up after I called for him multiple times, trying to find out what was going. He's saying, no, I win. So I need to tell them, if your opponent disconnects right away, you need to...
Lucario Stan, I have no idea if X21 is going to cut. I think it's going to be...
It's going to be weird.
If I had to guess. But you never know. A couple could make it.
All right. This is one of those ones.
If you're a community ambassador, right? You report bugs to Pokemon?
Yes, that's actually what I have. I'm keeping track of everything.
Can you please submit a thing for Acerola not saying who it was targeted on in logs? Because I just got a message from Reaper that it did not say.
Yeah, I can say that.
Which is very stressful, he said, because like he didn't know who they used it on. This is like some 4D chess where he has to like pre-predict who they used it on. And also the animation just, I don't think it shows either, so it's just a complete guess. Let's see, any other game still going? Barbarical versus Dragapult is still going on table 2. That one's over. That one's over. That one person's not streaming. Did we hop to table 2 to see the Barbarical versus Dragapult game?
Just a sec here. All right, so you're saying table 2?
Yes.
All right, let's jump there. I will pop that up for everyone.
Oh, never mind. It just finished. I stand corrected.
All right, let's go back to the casting desk real quick.
Casting desk in Seattle.
It's so lovely here.
Okay. Let's check standings. What are our 5-0s? Oh, I am a hater of this. We have a slot box at 5-0. Some of them managed to make their way through. Yeah, Mega is also 5-0, beating a Greninja, which is 4-1, which is interesting. I want to see this Greninja list. Lucian? What does that do? Each player their hand and puts it at the bottom of their deck. If either player puts any cards on the bottom of their deck this way, each player flips a coin. If heads, that player draws 6. If tails, they draw 3.
Okay, so now
I have to say, Andrew Diaz, if you're in the Twitch chat, I would like to know what this is here for and why you picked it over the other judge/other hand description options we have, because the Lucian is a very interesting inclusion.
Oh, Lucario-san did redeem random fact. I apologize. Your random fact is that Doom is really irritated with people tonight. No,
That's every night.
Yeah.
Ooh, we also got the 2/1 Mega Greninja, or Mega Froslass in the Greninja deck. This list is very interesting. We got the Grand Tree, which I like to see. Latias, this is interesting. I do have to say here, why are we playing the 60 HP Froakie? In the world of Dragapult being the BDIF, when does having the 60 HP Froakie make sense? Interesting.
All right, let me look up a random fact real quick. The worst part is I'm having to use Google Translate with this. Here's one. The Pope can't
Google Translate.
Yeah, here's one. The Pope can't be an organ donor. I'm guessing because his like body's like holy or something.
That's what I would have to guess.
So we
Wait,
do
is
have,
that true? Did the 70 HP Froakie rotate?
yeah.
Wait, I gotta look this up real quick.
Yeah. I'm going there too. Roki.
Oh, you're right. 70 HP Froakie rotated. Wow, we're just stuck with 60 HP options. In the next mega set, I'm pretty sure the 70 HP one comes back though. 5-0 Slowking. Lucario stand, that makes sense. The Flock, I saw the Flock attack. I wasn't sure about it, but yeah, that definitely seems like something that would be good. Also, Flop can break through a Pikachu. I'm not sure if that ever comes up, but it's something that's there, I guess. I always like the 10 damage attacks that can just break through a wall. Just
Maddie,
like a random Pikachu.
Maddie, what's your record that I can tell you if you should drop or not? If it's X2 and you don't think like you're going to do well with it, I would say yes.
Blissey is 2-1.
I am at my wit's end with people.
Wait, can you undrop people?
Yes, I can. If you know who it is and they haven't done a new round, I can undrop someone who wants to be undropped.
Let's see. Patrick is cool 241 on Discord.
Boop boop. Undropped. But yeah, anybody who, as long as it's still that round, I can go and do that.
Ooh, we got the Annihilate, the Conkeldurr. Ooh, Clefable. What does that do? I love looking at the random one prize inclusions in the Slowking decks. Choose one of your opponent's active Pokemon attacks and use it as this attack. Ooh.
Wait, is that in with this one right here? Oh, the Metronome?
The 5-0 Slowking. This is interesting. This is just a Mew. What is this for? I'm thinking. My mind instantly jumps to Sarah Ledge, which funny enough has a second attack, which it does not use, that one-shots it, which is pretty funny for the Rockets Mimikyu enjoyers. We also got the Spectrier, which I was just thinking, if Spectrier was still in format when Guardy was the threat, it would be so broken. So I'm glad now that Guardy's rotated, Psychics are slightly less OP.
Really obsessed player sticking out until 4 a.m. So I want to bring this up because it's a judge thing. We had a player go, say his opponent disconnected, gave himself the win, left. His opponent said, I never sent the challenge. Stuck around. I called for the other player, said, where are you? Where are you? Didn't show up. So I changed the game, gave it to the player who was still there. Right? But within 10 seconds, that other player shows up, pings me, like, no, I'm here. And I'm like, well, ain't that great? And
That's awfully convenient.
right. And they can't, like, they're not getting a game going. And, like, now we're with what, like, 10 minutes left in the round? I am very close.
Too late for a restart.
I'm just saying it as a tie.
No, missed a rare opportunity to use the double game loss button. No, I'm kidding. But how often do you have to give double game loss? But
Zero.
Double game losses.
0. I want to so bad.
You've never used it. You've never just had two people that were just arguing back and forth like wild animals and just be like, okay, I'm done with it. Double game loss. Get out of here.
Just not there yet.
So one day.
The closest I got was two people were getting really snarky with each other, but they were like fighting like kids. So I came in, turned on my dad mode, and I said, came in, and I was like, essentially, pardon my French here, I'm all, cut the shit out, kids. And they both went, oh, okay. And they backed off and they left each other alone. I'm like,
oh wait, you had to use that with me one of the time because one of the people that beat me round 1, which I did top cut and they did not, just for the pity points. But yeah, they were like trash talking so hard because I used an emote, which I'm thinking there is a mute emote button for a reason. If it makes you mad, turn it off. Like,
yeah, I'm at this point. This happens like once every like month. This happens with someone. And I get it. I get that other tournaments, like if there's a disconnect, it's automatic loss. I don't do that because I'm trying to make this to a point where Pokemon can look at this and say, hey, Doom, here's a job. No, they can look at this and go, yes, this is plausible. This is something we can do. We can work around things. We can make things fair. 2-3? Yeah, I call it.
The Twitch has spoken. Give everybody a double game loss.
So yeah, but okay, you know what the double game loss is for players who are like really bad about, like, yeah, they're both like arguing for their side, but they're not arguing like insulting the other player. They're arguing for why we should, and it's fair arguments and everything else. And I'm just like, the worst part is it always happens when it's like players who are like 2 and 3 or something like that. That's always the worst ones. Because at that
Azul
point,
is X2.
He's still in it.
Yeah, top 16 means X2 is still in it, which is always nice. It's 9 rounds, so
yeah.
There are a lot of X1s right now, up to 66th place, X1 and better. So this is definitely going to be an interesting top cut. I wonder if an X2-1 will be able to sneak through.
Maybe.
Top 16 is so unpredictable.
Like, we're in a lot of unexplored territory because I'm used to doing top 8. Like, we have hit this number before, 435. Like, tonight, this is, let's see, actually our 4th largest tournament.
I always run the will I make top cut simulator thing that calculates the ranking before a tournament if I'm ever thinking like, can I make it or not? Yeah. And I will say, on standings for the Doom tournament thing, I am 1 place behind Calvin Connor.
Right there.
I really want to get 1 point to either tie or pass him.
I'm sorry. We got to go here. We got to do series, select tournaments, starting from today. I'm going to show everyone how this works anyways. We need to add the new tournaments in, and then I need to update the whole thing real quick. And then we have a tentative date for the next championship of Doom because everyone's trying to schedule around Memorial Day weekend. Because I think Full Grips is doing theirs a week early. And we're doing ours a week later because it comes out like on a Memorial Day weekend, a new set. So it's like, what can you do? All right, here we go. New rankings. You passed them. You passed them because of your 26th place got you 60 points.
Okay, it was worth playing that out. I got steamrolled by Archaladon, which is from a friend too.
Yeah, this is the latest.
Okay, that feels good. That feels good. I was at 339, and that felt so like I'm literally 1 point behind them. Oh my god.
All right, I got to find this game real quick. Make sure they didn't somehow get a game going.
Okay, well, where's Goldwire here? I want him to get the auto day 2.
Well, right now,
actually,
auto day 2 has been kicked up to 32 players.
Oh, he has it. Oh, so does Joshua.
Yeah, because the reason why it got kicked up is because this number here, total attendance, we are about 3,000 from matching last year's, and we have about 40 more tournaments still left to go altogether. So we are probably going to eclipse last year's attendance.
I have to ask. I don't think I'm going to be able to make this Worlds, unfortunately. I am busy that day. I'm in Germany. Very fun.
Well, that's a good reason to miss it.
Yeah, that is true. That is true. I am curious, though, for one of the years I'm not in Germany. I was last year. It's the same reason I didn't play it last year, even though I had the auto day 2. How does the day 2 work? If you get an auto day 2, what record do you start with on day 2? If you say don't make it,
it's a whole new tournament.
Oh, it's a whole new tournament. Okay. Can you switch decks in between day 1 and day 2?
Yes, we do it.
So it's like Japan.
Yeah, we do it like Old Worlds. I knew that game was going to come up. They said they actually had a rematch. But they finished. I want to see what the decks were.
There are a lot of Mewtwo's that are 5-0. See the Spite Ops deck.
There we go. Okay.
Counter gain enables a less energy attach attack. I see it.
All right, round.
Something that's always confused me about Mewtwo, and I have not played it, so if anybody can correct in Twitch chat, or you either, you have Team Archer, which is basically an unfair stamp that you have multiple copies of, yet you only play like 1 or 2. That just feels like something you would want to have more of.
Part of when I played it, the better one was the Lady Ariana's or whatever. It only gives you like 5 cards, and that's not enough a lot of times.
Okay, that's true. No, but it's something about hand disruption. You have like the supporter for hand disruptions, and I've seen lists go to as low as just 1.
It just doesn't work as well as you'd hope. All right, let's see.
Who do we have for stream options?
We have MDG. It's 4-1 with the Ogie Dogie. We have 2 Ogie Dogies. I'm seeing who else we have. Blazey's 5-0 with the Ogie Dogie up against Lucario. We haven't had Lucario on tonight, so let's go ahead and get Blazey on.
Table 2?
Yep.
Let's see what's happening here. I have the... Okay. Let me pull this up. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, got it. Who do you think's favored in this matchup?
Zuko90, thank you for the follow. Blazey's playing a 1 prize deck, which is going to make it interesting considering that...
That's true, but I will say, Lucario, for being a 3-prizer, can go really well 1 prize board states.
Right. I think the Okidogi, though, hits better into the 1-prizers than their 1-prizers do into them.
That's true. You also have like 230 HP. I guess you can start attacking with the Hariyama.
Hariyama
This is going to be an interesting one, because also, from what I've seen, the Ogie Dogie deck is very bricky.
Yes. Teal'c is not... Cornerstone is not doing anything in this matchup.
That's true. Lucario was Goldengo's tech for Cornerstone for a while.
Blood Moon could come in, possibly.
Tarragon.
Oh, yeah.
Tarragon is interesting.
One of the only other, essentially, Super Rods. We are probably not getting Super Rod back anytime soon. And we'll see a reprint in the future. Don't throw away your Super Rods. They've reprinted it like a bajillion times.
To say I miss the super rod.
But they're going to print something else. Like, so like if we look up Super Rod, like it's been reprinted multiple times. This was Neo Genesis, Noble Victories, Dragon Vault, Breakthrough, Paldea Evolved. They'll come back at some point. Maybe not this year, maybe sometime next year. But if you just look up rods in general, ordinary rod, Lana's fishing rod, good rod, old rod.
I have to say, I miss Super Rod. It felt really good. I think this is just because I'm a Charizard glazer at heart, but it felt really good. It felt really fun. I just liked having it as an option, to be honest.
See, funny enough, ordinary rod was better than Super Rod, in a sense, because you can put 4 cards back.
But I gotta respect Blissey for the sleeve switching real quick and the deck box switching. I definitely understand. Sometimes you just gotta switch out the artworks a little bit.
The only correct sleeves to use is the trainer toolkit from the original one back in 2020. And the only correct box to use is Team Rockets. And the only correct coin is Fuecoco. Not that I'm biased for that.
Fuecoco, the GOAT.
Not that I'm biased for that.
Yeah, definitely not. Fuecoco is everybody's favorite. It's the best Gen 9 starter, in my opinion.
It's like you're trying to get back on later.
I gotta say, I gotta bring up the controversial question. Gen 10 starters, what are y'all's favorites? If anybody wants to drop it in the Twitch, or you too. I gotta say, I'm on board with the memes. I think that one guy who I forgot the name of, I can't lie, Brout, the leaf guy.
Mm-hmm.
I think his design is really funny, and that's basically all he's got going for him.
I think everyone's going to be about Furfru or whatever it's called. That one I would say is their low hanging fruit design, where they're like, yeah, people are going to love this.
The fire guy, he's just designed for greatness.
I would say Sprigatito was that same thing. I just think Fuecoco was unexpected popularity, considering how much Sprigatito stuff they made. And if you watch, all of a sudden they had to do a whole bunch. They brought back a whole bunch of Fuecoco stuff out of nowhere.
To say, I think Fuecoco looks pretty cool. He's definitely a real one.
You can tell whatever data they have about it, they are doing that. Like if you ever want to figure out who is the more popular selling starters outside of Charizard, because Charizard always sells, go to Pokemon Center and see who's constantly getting plushes. And now, like
the plushie strategy. Yeah, you were talking about this the other day.
Now, you look at it right now, and Paldea starters are completely starting to fall off because they're probably outside of their timing.
I'm gonna sing the Doom song now.
Zuko 90.
Doom, 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 doom,
Doom, doom, doom. Thank you for the Prime sub. As every time you take away from Jeff Bezos, you make me a very, very happy man. Also, welcome to Doomco. As a new Doomco employee, you need to bring the onions for our Philly cheesesteak day, please. I forgot them, and I feel really bad about that. For about a month, okay, super early. What kind of deck are you playing, Zuko? Or what are you playing with your son? Which please tell me you're going to leagues.
This is an interesting board. I really don't know who's favored here. I can't lie. I have no idea. I think it could go either way.
Also, Zuko, we are always competitive. We always try to bring on the, like, I want to say weird decks, but the most interesting decks we can. And like, this is one of them. This is something new. Hops Trevenant. Okay. Do we have any Hops Trevenant actually do anything tonight?
I saw a couple that were doing good earlier. I'm not sure about right now though.
Hops Trevenant 9 and 10 with a couple 3/2s. Let's see what its worst matchup was. Rockets, Mewtwo, and Grimmsnarl Froslass.
Yeah, I can see that. I can see Grimmsnarl being annoying. I will say, Lucario player is committed a Lucario to the board. It will get 2-hit. I'm pretty sure this is the beginning of the end.
Please, 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 please read a judge call. Okay, that sucks. Someone had asked for an extension because they're having trouble with their kid. And I've been there. And sometimes you just can't do anything with it. And they're like, no, I got to take the L.
Fortunate.
I was that way. I actually have a sadder story. This will be one of the sadder Doom stories. Is this Okidogi is not having good. It's having a good time. It's having actually a really good time because if it even gets KO'd here, it still just takes the KO again, right?
I have to say, this is looking rather unfortunate for our Lucario.
Yeah, they're setting up pretty well.
I feel like ever committing, I don't know what their hand was like. I'm going to guess it was like something they had to do. But committing having to commit a Lucario just feels so bad.
All right, so here's the sad story. If you've been this is for the really long time Doom watchers. Like I've been doing this for like five years now. Been running tournaments for like 4-6 years. Logan, if you're still on, press exclamation point followage because you're like one of my oldest followers, and that's like who I base off of. Well, when I first started, I had Leo the cat. He was this orange cat of mine. I've had it. He was about 12, 13 years old when I started streaming, and I would still be on camera, so people would always see him. And he would sit like around my neck, and we'd play. We'd just play TTCGO, and do things like that for forever. I was in the middle of a tournament, and he started vomiting blood. I wasn't even in the middle of the tournament. I was in top 4. And I dropped so fast, and I actually had to put him down.
I got a drop for that. That's unfortunate. What's the aftermath of this?
I put him down 2 days later. His liver was just failing. It was done.
Yeah, really sorry.
That happened like 5 years ago. And I hate to say like I'm on my 3rd stream animal, but we also had Zeus the dog, my big old black lab. He was already pretty much older by the time I started streaming too, but I only put him down last year. He used to come here and he would sit. He had his bed over here and he would sit. And then now we got Fizzy the cat, who's only a year old, so she'll probably be around forever. Who's sleeping on my foot right now. Which is, it's sad, and animals passing away is part of life. I'm a dad. I'm 40 years old. I have 2 kids. I wish my kids would play Pokemon. I've been trying to get them forever. Okay, one of them can't. But the other one's like, no. I want to play Uma Musume. I'm like, you want to play horse racing? I'm like, yes. I'm like, are you a gambling addict? But,
let's go gambling.
Yes. But this game really does seem like, I don't know why they're just coming up with the Lucarios. They're just going to bring back what they need and just keep going.
I will say, they did play an unfair stamp, which caught me off guard. I did not read the deck list. I am shocked they play unfair stamp. That's not seem like the optimal ace spec.
Right? They usually play Cape.
Cape or max belt, like unfair stamp, though, is interesting.
Yeah. But overall, this game is really fun, and like I have a lot of good memories of it, a lot of good travel memories. Even though I keep sitting thinking about Vegas and how I would handle it differently, and how much I hope Seattle stays, because like I live in Seattle, and that was like the easiest regional I ever had. So Joyful, how many regionals have you gone to?
3.
3.
Bit of a new player.
The new player, but which one's been your favorite city to go to? And don't just say Seattle because I'm talking to you.
I have to say, although I don't like my result, Vegas was really fun.
I got overwhelmed in Vegas, and I think I need to figure it out better for the future. Like, it was just, I wouldn't say too much. It was just like, oh, yeah, there's so much going on. And I missed that there was like a Fallout exhibit at this museum. I meant to go to like the Neon Museum, and I got caught up with like everything else. Like, there's so much to do. It overwhelmed me. And I had never been to Vegas before. It's like everything's shiny. I want to do this, I want to do that.
I have family down in Vegas, so it was very convenient to go, and I've been there multiple times before. But it's always nice. It's very, very colorful, very, very fun city. It's like a vacation city, right?
Yeah.
Built for travel.
Otherwise, I would have to say Vancouver was one of my favorites, because it's such a beautiful city, and like everything's within walking distance of there. Or it actually has a really good transit system too. Plus, if you ever want to,
I have a question to ask. Doom, are you a soccer enjoyer?
Sounders for life, baby. I have actually done work for the Sounders. I did 2 posters for them, once in 2016 and once in 2017, which is like a 10 years ago. Yeah, now I'm like, oh my God. But I did work for them. And part of the payment,
that's really cool.
Part of the payment is I got like the VIP seats, and then I got to be on the field during warm-ups. Like I had a pass onto the field.
Ooh, I've had that for the Mariners before. Very fun.
I threw the first pitch for the Mariners.
Actually?
Yeah, legit, last year.
Under what? Like, what reasoning?
Because I work for T-Mobile, and it was T-Mobile employee night, and I got chosen out of all T-Mobile corporate employees.
That's really cool. That's definitely a conversation starter.
Yeah, I'll pull up the picture here in a little bit after this game, which is we thought was going to be, but Wally's hit pretty hard. What's up, everyone?
Fun baseball story for me.
I'll cut you off for just a moment. What's up, everyone? Coming in from Trash Pool's stream. I'm Senior Doom, tournament organizer, professional illustrator, and Seattle Mariners superfan. Joining me tonight is Joyful Sandwich, and we're kind of talking about baseball, even though this is an interesting matchup, because I think it's pretty, as interesting as it is, it's still pretty linear. So what's your baseball story?
Okay, so you know how on the TV, on like the big screen, during like boring air times, they'll play like some mini game off to the side?
Yeah.
Okay, I was in Vegas, and it was a game there. It was their second team.
The Aviators?
It's the Oakland A's. It was the A's, I think.
The A's aren't playing in Vegas yet. They're playing in Sacramento.
It was, okay, it's whatever the A's second team is. They're AAA.
Oh, AAA. It's I'm trying to remember if it's the Aviators or the 51s.
I cannot remember for the life of me.
But yeah,
anyway.
They're a AAA team.
They were playing the Mariners AAA team.
The Rainiers.
Yeah.
I know that.
How did I forget that one? I knew that one. I've gone to a million of their games. Anyway, and I got picked to do a table football, the thing where you like spin the wheels. I cannot remember what it's called.
Foosball.
It's like a table with a soccer ball and like a bunch of guys, and you spin it to kick the ball. You spin like the people through bars.
Foosball.
Yeah, foosball. Okay, thank you. And it's also football in German as a German speaker. It was very interesting having a bunch of cameras facing towards me, and I did actually win. I was also like really little when this happened, and by really little I mean like I'm already fairly young, and this was like 3 or 4 years ago. So I guess I was like 12 or like 13. Anyway, it was really exhilarating, and I got a gift card for like $100 for somewhere. I don't remember where, I can't lie, but that's an interesting story. And just being in front of a huge stadium on like the big screen with a bunch of cameras facing towards you as like a 13-year-old is very
daunting,
very interesting. I don't know how to describe it. And anyway, soccer story. Did you go to any of the Club World Cup games that were held here?
No. I had an opportunity to through work, but I usually reserve my tickets for Mariners games.
Yeah, I caught the PSG Sounders game. As a PSG fan and a Sounders fan, that was an interesting one. The Sounders kind of got swept, I can't lie, but...
Let's see. I'm trying to find that. Yeah, I need to go.
And the World Cup's coming this fall, so that'll be a fun one.
I need to go back to a Sounders game. But Mariners are usually where I'm at.
Their last run was really good. I was really sad. I don't know how we blew such a good lead on the Blue Jays because we were up, I think, 2 games or 3 games.
2 games, but yeah, 2
games, and then
it happens.
We lost like a bunch in a row, and then won one, and then final, and we lost. So sad.
It's baseball. That's what it is.
Yep. Oh, I was watching the game, the final game against. Who did we play before the Blue Jays?
They don't win
Detroit?
here, do they? They just lost, didn't they? The
supporter's been played. They have how? I look away for 10 seconds. What could we have possibly done?
Wally's compassion at some point.
That's judge. Maybe judge them out of a playable hand. Yeah, this looks like over because you can't retreat into anything that can tank a hit. And we've already used supporter for turn, so no boss. Yeah, it's because they can just retreat to their other Lucario. Wow, that was a game I did not think would be a comeback.
And in this way, no. Like I said, we kind of sat here like, oh, it's going to go back and forth. And that's what happened. This happens. Which even funny, you're talking about.
Wow, I did not see the Ogie Dogie player winning that game in a million years, but told me.
Well, there it is. There's the 270.
That's wow.
Wow. But hey, that happens. Let's go ahead and go back to the
Wally's Compassion is a good card. I think everybody can agree.
Exactly. Let's go back to the casting desk here in Seattle. And we are going to need to start finding some more players here shortly to stream because people are falling off. But here you go. Here's the photo of me throwing the first pitch last year. I shanked it into the ground towards the left-handed batter's box, but I left a nice scuff mark on the ball, which is always cool.
With the nameplate in the background is really cool.
Yeah. You can see my big old white in my beard. But yeah.
What is your favorite color scheme for Mariners jerseys?
It's always been
all time.
All time, still the blue and teal. Since they've had since they've had this current setup. Like the 93 Mariners rebrand was probably one of the best rebrands out there. Like the Trident was great and everything, but they needed a fresh history, and that's what it was. The Trident, so cool. I got like 5 Trident hats still. I think the City Connect is really cool, but like that teal jersey with the teal hat for me was like, it got me into baseball, and it's got that special place in my heart. How do we have a 6-0 Slowking?
The Slowking player. Wait, was this the one with the Lucian? Or no, that was the other guy. Never mind.
Let's see. Double check here.
Oh, this was the one with the Clefable.
Yes. I'm sitting here, they're just talking, blah, 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 blah. What the hell is happening here?
Sloking.
I have to find the tweet, and like a couple friends I sent to. So yeah, this is like TCG casting. Is that the baseball will be? They'll just be talking. They'll be like ranking their favorite hot dogs of all time, and then randomly come in and say, "Oh, there's a home run! There it goes! Goodbye, baseball!" And just like that, you can go buy car insurance from like Safeco Insurance. And now my 10th favorite hot dog of all time, like that's baseball.
That's a clean ad.
Right? Well, that's like TCG casting ends up being like that. We ended up on such a weird tangent there a moment ago. Completely lost track of the game, but I can bet you anything, everyone watching still kept track of it. And that's part of like who watches TCG streams and everything. Most of them kind of know what's going on, and they can be like, here's this, here's that. And we can come in and be like we totally blew off Mega Lucario there just a moment ago. Even think about the Wally's Compassion.
Yeah, I thought it was packed up when the first Lucario got KO'd. I do not know how we came back. That felt so over.
And part of that is
who
like,
do you have on winning the World Cup this fall? Any country in specific?
I have no idea. Because I have no idea what's going to happen with like immigration stuff and all this other fun stuff.
Oh, that's true. Yeah. There's a chance certain Middle Eastern country doesn't get their invite, even though they've earned it as far as soccer goes.
Yeah. So I would like to watch it. I like the World Cup. I remember when it was in when it was South Africa when had the Vuvuzelas at. I don't remember. That was around the time my oldest was born, which is like so many years ago.
Waka waka, eh.
But that was
a good World Cup song.
It was a good setup.
I like how the new one is just Texas truck music.
See, we could get MDG on.
Oh yeah, he just smoked me. I can't lie. This is a terrible matchup for me, but
we just had Blissey.
I will say the Okie Dokies are kind of doing pretty good. We got a 5-1 and another 5-1. Sarah Ledge is also 5-1. I'm curious. Yeah, I would like to get a Sarah Ledge game on as a Sarah Ledge fan.
We can always reach out and ask. We asked Linus here since they are your mom 415 maybe. There's only 2 of them. Like all of them else dropped. Decided not worth playing. Chaludon might be, but it would be in Brazil. I would assume not because there's just internet issues with Brazil sometimes.
5-1 Terabox from Japan. What time is it in Japan?
It's like midday.
Okay, yeah, that actually makes sense. Yeah, it's other side of the world.
I got accepted for, I can't show it yet, but for the 7th year in a row for a show in Japan. Someday I'll go to it.
I've always wanted to go to Japan. It's expensive. Traveling has been more expensive than ever now.
Linus, awesome. Well, can we get you on next round? Just join any VC. We'll go to you. We'll get Sorrel Edge on. We'll see how you're doing. Because I'm assuming Slow King.
Wait, we got Sarah Ledge in the chat. 1 second. I got some questions for you, Sarah Ledge.
All right, let's pull up the deck listing.
How good is the Ancient Supporter guy? The Explorer's Guidance? And what exactly are you teching the Blowtorch for? I'm assuming Legacy Energy and Heroes Kit, but I'd love to get your take on it.
Let's give them a bit of time to respond here. They are playing the Drillbur version.
Please respond. I love Sarah Ledge. I will totally steal your 60. I just need some guidance. Explorer's Guidance.
I didn't see Bizquick today. Bizquick usually plays it.
Oh, Bizquick. Yeah, I remember him. Is he doing any good?
I didn't see him play tonight.
Etran Matang 4-2. Oh yeah, we lost a Garchomp. Unfortunate. How have you been feeling about Zorg now?
I don't know. It just seems like it's in a weird spot. Like, you
It's
think
in a one-shot meta when it needs the most of any deck to actually one-shot anything.
Yeah, because you got the 250, and there's too many things that are just too strong.
You need Petch, Binding Mochi, Black Belt. You need all of that just to reach like semi-decent numbers. It just feels like not enough, to be honest. There's like a reason when Zord came out, it saw like 0 actual success.
And it saw
But besides Liam will always top that with it.
Yeah, but he puts the time and the effort and everything into it.
If there's a will, there's a way, and that certainly is true for Liam. Yeah, we got Lucario Stand streaming. MDG, we just got him on, and Blissey on. What is Leon? What is Linos on?
Linos. I think that's the one we were looking at. The
I think we got him already. I don't remember. Was he the one?
No. He's
No,
Linos is playing the Stroll Edge. That's the one.
Oh, he's the Sarah Ledge. Yeah.
Okay,
so thank you for putting the description under it.
Are these tournaments weekly and entry costs? They are free, and they are weekly. Which you can check out the entire page here. When did you get on stream? I thought we had Blissey on last. No, we had MD. We had you on last round. It's Lucario,
MDG,
right?
We had him on one of the rounds. Let's see. I could probably check the pairing.
No, we haven't had him on then. Because if it wasn't against...
Have we not?
No.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Never mind. The name sounds familiar because he just cooked me. Yes, he beat me last round. Congrats. That's why the name sounds familiar.
But yeah, we will never ever charge to get in, because also part of it is the reason why is actually against PTCG Live's TOS that you cannot charge for games, like to do this kind of stuff. And surprises, yes, we do code cards, and for the bigger tournaments, we have a weekend series we run like once every like kind of 3 months when the new series comes out. The championships are due. We do cash and other.
Is there ever a world where we can get more championships of Doom, like once every 2 months and not 3, or just too
With every
much?
set, it's a lot. It's a lot to ask of my family.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense.
Because could I do it monthly? Sure. But that's one of those things where, like, I would
definitely. It's a full weekend of work. Yeah, I understand.
Like, I realize I didn't fix the shadow there. But yeah, like from streaming, I don't make anywhere near enough, even on one of those weekend streams, to like make it like a full-time job or anything. So it's a hobby. It's more of a hobby and full weekend thing. If you follow the stream and know me anyways, I have a 12-year-old who's nonverbal autistic, who's very, very clingy. So you end up with a lot of issues around him. He did great this last one, and that's because Heat Miser, my brother, helped me out.
Is Heat Miser playing tonight?
No, he like never plays. Or if he does, he'll 3-0 drop. He's been trying to do the 5-0 drop forever. He wants to 5-0 drop a regional. Which, I mean,
how do you feel about Raging Bolt without Sada?
It needs Crispin really bad, and it seems like it's still hitting it.
It seems like if you play Crispin and you have a Clefairy, you have a solid deck. Like that's it. Just Clefairy, Crispin. You handle the top 2 decks. You have outs to everything else. What is the game we are waiting on? X2 versus X2, Trevenant versus Absolbox.
I didn't realize that was still happening.
That is interesting.
When I stop hearing the judge pings like every 2 minutes, like my mind starts shutting down. We do have that Omega at 6-0.
True. I have to ask. I'm unsure their usernames in Japanese. I'm unsure if they speak English, but I would really like to know how they are doing it, because this deck seems like it takes a lot of bad matchups, like, for example, Colt, but they seem to have been doing fine so far.
They missed Bolt. I think Raging Bolt, they probably had a decent one in two. Starmie Froslass, like, these ones, like, I can see them just not getting going. Alakazam, I would love to see what happened with that. Oh, final match done. There we go. Let's get this going.
Oh, cool.
Where is it? Tournament announcements. Round.
Who to get on stream? Let's get Sarah Ledge on stream now.
Yes.
And save MDG for potentially the next one.
Yep. Sounds good to me. We'll see who Sarah Ledge.
One.
We'll see who Sarah Ledge paired into first.
Oh yeah, definitely.
That was.
If it's Slow King, I'm pretty sure it's just pack it up.
Oh,
wait, this has to be an auto win.
I'm still gonna put it on.
This might be a quick one. I can't lie. The Meganium Ogre Pawn, a bunch of fire type attack, fire type weakness seems good.
Yeah, but I want to see it. I want to see something burn. I just want to watch the world burn. Did I make a Stroll Edge? No, I didn't. So
Please tell me you did. Sarah Ledge is like, it's such a fun deck.
Nope, I did not make one because I had not gone to it yet. But I can make one real quick, but let's go set up first. All right, join enemy on table one. Let's grab that.
Doom Sarah Ledge.
I'm setting it up right now. Now
we're against Ogre Pawn Meganium. This will be an interesting one for sure.
Because I mean, they can still win it out somehow. You just can't count a deck out because we think it's just going to auto lose. We thought that last round.
Exactly. No. There's definitely our line. Sarah Ledge has always been a bricky deck. That is kind of what happens when you play 21 energy.
Yeah. I played
although as good as hands get, this is, as far as it like looks pretty bad, this actually seems pretty good. You Ultra Ball for Soul Rock, you draw 3. I gotta say this seems pretty good.
I'm trying to remember the record of the Stroll Edge I played it at in Vegas, who was like, it was like 301. They were like 303 or something like that at the time when I played them. It's like, how do you have so many ties? And then I beat them. I just straight beat them. But I was like, how?
Seattle?
It was in Vegas.
Yeah. Yeah, my stepdad was playing against a Sarah Ledge in Seattle, and they both had a couple ties, because my stepdad's pretty new to the game, and I told him he should play just for some fun, and he did. He did actually, like, a couple wins, a couple losses. He didn't make day 2, but he had fun. And he paired a Sarah Ledge that had like a lot of ties, if I recall correctly, which was interesting.
Right? You think they wouldn't have ties?
Because that feels like as turbo a deck as like, I've played Sarah Ledge before. I've like top 8'd, I'm pretty sure, like 2 Tournament of Dooms with it. Just for some self clout.
It's all about the self clout, man. Huh. So I
just glazed myself a little bit.
I had someone once come in and like try to limitless check me, and I do have a limitless page. And I'm like, but it was for online events.
What placements do you have?
It was online events. It was the Limitless series. Back when we would only have like one tournament a week online, like when things first started out. And it was literally just to like keep things going. It was a 14th in the first one, which had well over 1,000 players. And oh crap, what was the other one?
I would love for Limitless to add ASIM for seniors to a Limitless page, because I have not managed to make it through ASIM yet. But it would be fun to have a Limitless page.
86th. I'm sorry, 86th in the Limitless third. If you look at who played in that, like who was up there, you had people like Kevin Kruger, Ross Cawthon was up there.
Ross is a good player.
Yeah, Nico Alibis was up there. I know Tord was up there.
Some game check-in real quick. Oh shoot! Wait, it's over for the Sarah Ledge. They're not over, but they are at a disadvantage for sure here.
Oh, we're going to see the Arboliva.
We're going to see the Arboliva snipe. Wow, this is dangerous. This is dangerous territory. Oh, Fanardom needs a stadium in play. I am not the brightest. Yeah, this is a really bad spot because they just have the Arboliva snipe on lone guy.
And I'm assuming they don't play Shaman. There's like no reason to play Shaman most of the time.
I mean, if you're really scared of slow gang, but then again. Oh, here, this seems... Yeah, just they can also take out the active Lunatone because of weakness. Oh, never mind. No, they can't. Wait, does it not calculate weakness when you're attacking the active?
No, I don't think it calculates weakness.
Huh. Oh, it's because it's like 20 damage drops. Yeah, that makes sense. That's interesting. I feel like that would calculate weakness. Anyway. Okay, so we Night Stretcher for a Charcadet. We can survive the next turn. But is it too late? Is being at a 2 prize deficit too much?
I don't think so, considering the Arboliva is probably the biggest threat, and it's just stopping you from setting up.
We also have Briar. Briar is always live for the Sarah Ledge. He can actually... Yeah, we Night Stretcher for a Charcadet. We can actually boss KO Budu this turn.
I think they're going to... Well, they're not bossing.
Never mind. The Explorer's Guidance.
They're going to try to get probably still as much energy as they can.
But the boss KO Budu was a play that was online. I'm not sure if it's the right play, but it would be interesting.
See,
We're hit. I don't know. Hitting for 70 just seems so bad here. It's like not accomplishing anything. I guess there's nothing wrong with it. It is just putting damage into play. I'm not sure though. It doesn't seem like it's doing very much here.
all right, this turn will be... Well, I think this turn will be pretty interesting. 612, get in. Actually, that is interesting. I think they could.
Oh, I forgot about Legacy Energy. Wait, Legacy Energy is like really good here.
But you still gotta find a
We can knock out active with a Legacy Energy. And then they would be at 3. We take 2. We're at 2. Yeah, okay. We can still just 2-2-2 the prize trade. It's not too late. But oh wait, actually, can we? Can they set up a 2 prize turn with the Arboliva?
What do they even do here? They gotta find the Sorrel Edge, and they just don't have it. And you don't want to get rid of the Briar.
You got a Carmine here. You got to burn all your resources on a Carmine, which just feels so bad. Discarding 3 boss is terrible. Okay, there's the Sarah Ledge at least. We have an attack this turn. I also think it's worth pre-Ultra Balling for a Sarah Ledge as well.
Yeah, I would agree with that. Oh, I'm not gonna do it. Because the Arboliva... Also, Slow King is 7-0.
Wow.
Is I was looking at it and now I lost it. There it is. There, a spec of choice is the unfair stamps. I don't know. I don't know if preempting the Ultra Ball for the Cerulean Edge would have been worth it.
Who knows? Let's see. Okay. It's 4/4. We have the Legacy Energy, which is really nice here. It's all on the response here. This turn is like the make or break. You can take a knockout with Grass Pawn. And then you get knocked out and I don't know.
You know, it's nice to hear the sound of like no pings.
No judge calls.
Yeah, there's been a nice round. I almost forgot to write down how many matches and everything we had. But the one player who like had the freak out about like not his opponent not doing all the who we fought like 2 rounds ago, like we had the issue with. He ended up just not showing up the last 2 rounds.
Was the fight really worth it?
Yeah. Cool. What's round 8? We're moving.
This is an interesting position.
Hello there.
What's up, everyone coming in from Azul GG stream? I'm Senior Doom, tournament organizer, professional illustrator, and man who goes around the forest chopping down mighty trees as a part-time job. Blockwitz, thank you for the follow. Joining me tonight is Joyful_Sandwich, one of our probably our most decorated player right now in the Tournament of Doom, who's taking some time here in the casting desk. Also, Odes Radio, thank you for the follow as well. Hopefully you're having a good night.
Hello.
We're currently watching Cerulean Edge beat up here on Meganium Ogrepon, which you thought, hey, that would just be a free win for them. No, they actually had to toss all their bosses' orders to like start this game, right? Professor Labspark, thank you for the follow as well.
This is a very tight game. So they had a pretty rough start.
Ooh, did they just pass? Did they just not have it? Oh, you ran out of cards. Never mind. I forgot to look at the deck. That was just a draw pass. Ouch. But, I mean, that happens.
Yikes.
And with this...
Yeah, that's what happens when you guidance and Carmine every turn. Eventually you run out of steam.
Especially with all those bosses gone. And with the lack of having...
Does 612 get in?
Does 612, I think, has a pretty good chance, maybe?
That would be less than 7-2, but not by much. So you would beat the X2 ones. Yeah, I'd say you have a decent chance. A weak X101.
Let's see. Is MDG still playing? 5-1. Currently still going.
We got a 7-0 Lucario, 7-0 Slotbox, 7-0 Slowking. The Yan Mega took its first loss to Slowking.
Really? Oh yeah, it did. I forgot.
6-1 Yan Mega, 6-1 Lucario, 6-1 Colt Blaziken.
All right, join me on table 4. All right, never mind. They just jumped off. Never mind. Let's go back to the casting desk here in Seattle.
Table 7? Nope. Yeah, okay. Cast.
All right, we got to look at this 7-0 list. We looked at it, but Still going there.
6-1.
Linus, what's your record?
Festival lead off of its really good run.
Linus, I believe you can because he's what 5'2".
Linus,
If you're 5'2", you'd have to win out and have a good opponent win percentage.
240 people in stream. Wow, that is quite a bit.
Yeah, Exalted 817, thank you for the follow as well. Which also, if you are watching for any sort of drops, we do have drops here as well. The really cool exclusive kind that Azul also had. So if you're watching there, like,
I have to say, in this list, I really like the Clefable. I think it has a bunch of use cases. I really like the Clefable. I can't lie. It's a Mew EX, but a one prizer that you can just use from your Slowking. The utility of it is really nice.
I think it's
I'm
fun.
a believer.
I just think it's neat. Also,
sometimes it's just about having the utility.
Weeks 101, thank you for the follow as well. And plus, with it being a stage 1, you get the benefit of it never opening it.
That's also true. I mean, we saw our goat on Slowking, R2D2, opening the Kyurem, which is never fun.
I had to look at this person's art. Oh my god, that Clefable's so good. They've done some really good arts. How many rounds in total?
R2D2 is 6-1 right now. So he's definitely still in contention.
Multiple Slowkings possibly. How many rounds tonight? 9. We got 2 more rounds here and then a top 16 because we passed that round. That amount. So we have the updated standings as it is. We will find someone who is able to stream. We will always go out and ask.
Doom song now.
Doom.
I really want to see this Archaladon do good. He's on my friend 60, and I am always hyped for Archaladon. Archaladon is the GOAT.
Also, Hockey Dude 1645, welcome back to Doomco as our CEO of hockey. What happened to the Kraken? Oh my god, the Kraken. I thought there was a chance possibly to get in the playoffs. I saw that and then I turned away for like 5 minutes. And the Kraken were like, Weeks also.
And Twitch chat. Everybody coming from Azul stream and everybody who's here before, I got some questions for you. Actually, it's a question. What is your favorite starter of all time? I feel like that's an interesting question, and I would love to hear some results.
If you've been around me before, you know it's Coco, 100%.
Your favorite starter says a lot about you, and I am really curious as to what some of the chatters in Twitch think.
Were you here the stream where I ranked all the starters and people got really mad because I ranked their starters like really low? And that's how you can tell.
I was. You put Brout in A tier, and so it's always happy to see that.
Let's see, was that it? I'll pop it up. Yep, there it is. I want to pop it up for everyone. This is my ratings of all of them.
Okay, we got some results. Litten, 2 Littens, Poplio, and Mudkip. I find it ironic that the guy named Charizard Fire picked Mudkip and not Charmander.
Well, you know what? Charizard Fire knows good marketing. Everybody loves the Charizard. So you put that out there.
Sprigatito. A lot of variety here.
And like, this is my ratings. I'm not going to sit there and tell people that their Pokemon's favorite Pokemon sucks, because that's actually just a bad thing to do.
I feel like this tier list is a personal attack on me specifically.
Yeah, everyone does.
I actually agree with most of these. I can't lie. Wait, since when has Meowth been a starter?
It was from dungeons, like the dungeon things.
I can see why it's in. These are starters.
Yeah, these are what? It showed up. It showed up in the thing. I was like, okay. What? Like, if anything, I should have made a tier that said middle evolutions and just put them all there. Because like
all the middle evolutions.
Yeah, middle evolutions are like some of the weaker ones. I can never watch the stream again after that. Now Have you ever seen the this is like a random fact thing that like the Pokemon that's the most least liked is it was like one of the Cascoons or something like that. I know Bruxus is up there, but I hate Bruxus myself.
Totodile. Abra. Is Abra a starter?
No,
Was the Abra ever a starter for any of the games?
Not that I know of.
Hmm.
I mean, you can make Abra a starter if you like played the game and then game until a point you got an Abra and then you like released all your other Pokemon and then you played the like
Abra Kadabra Alakazam. The line that got banned for like 30 years.
Pikachu and Eevee are actually technically starters. Eevee is a starter from the Let's Go Eevee series. But if you don't count that, then yes, Pikachu is the only non-3.
This is going to be an interesting top cut, I have to say.
Well, I'm excited for it. It's post-rotation. This is more of a cup style thing, so we're seeing a lot of like, you just need to win one game. Yeah, Wonder Trade starter. Easy. Oh, or actually, you know what you do? I did this for Sword and Shield. I needed to run a game really quickly because I wanted to get Regieleki. I had Regidrago. So I had to do a whole new account and like use that, right? I put the score bunny I started with as soon as I got home access in the game. I put it on there. I sent it to my Scarlet Violet account where I have like just tons of candy and ways of like a power level in it, right? Power level it to 100, send it back, and because it's this OT trainer, it obeys you, and I spent on the rest of the game until I got the Regieleki.
Okay. I am really shocked that Slotbox is 7-0. I gotta look at this list real quick. We got the Lily's Pearl, the Cyrano.
The works.
This supporter lineup is very interesting. 3 Crispin, 3 Boss, 1 Lily's, 1 Cypher, 1 Brock, 1 Cyrano.
I think I've seen some people playing the Iron Leaves. I definitely think it's a little bit underrated in this because you can get around like a clutch turn. But
exactly. It's just having a switch out in your deck can like change games. It's also not a terrible attacker.
No, 180. And if you're heading to something grass weak like a Zoroark. Boom.
After they clutch, switch, and just benching it, attaching a bunch, and boss KO Zoroark can be game winning.
Or
this list is interesting.
It also hits well into a Dragapult. I mean, it doesn't KO the Dragapult, but the Dragapult doesn't KO you back either.
That's true. The 2/2 low punny is interesting.
That seems a little heavy.
I'm gonna say 1/1's plenty. I guess they just really don't like Crustle. Let's see, what have they hit so far? They've beaten Lucario's. There is Terrabox, Ogerpon.
They beat the Saladin EX deck.
Okay. We have, let's see, pairings, high complete matches. Yep, we already know there is a Slotbox, Lucario, Hariyama, and Slowking that are 7-0. 2 of these will hit each other. They can double ID, but that is boring and they have it guaranteed anyway. I hope they play it out.
At this point, I would say practice is needed. You play it out.
Exactly. I don't. Okay. Double ID, I don't really understand. 1 ID, yes, it's an opportunity to get a snack, get some dinner, get water, use the bathroom. Like, I get that. Double IDing means you have like an hour off. I'm not really sure about that.
When was the last time I had sushi? I want to say it was in Vegas, actually. I've been having
Wait a second. Whoa. 6-1 Mega Kangaskhan on its own.
What, there's nothing else to it?
Well, there's other things, but it's just called Kangaskhan. It's just like a huge box of like 1 million guys.
Yeah. Yeah, I want to say Vegas was the last time. I love sushi, and I'll eat sushi.
We have the Cyrano as your search. Watchtower as your wall blocker. I actually don't know. I feel like you play Blood Moon, Kangaskhan, Meowth. I feel like Watchtower just hurts you more than your opponent. Wait, hold up. What does Walking Wake do?
It's best.
Okay, Walking Wake is your answer to Cornerstone, or not Cornerstone. You already have an answer to Cornerstone. To Crustle. Because I don't think Ram from the Psyduck is enough into Crustle.
Never.
Mind Bend is always an angle.
All right, so next round is up. We need to find a game.
Wait, who? Well, which of the 7-O's paired?
Let's see. Blissey paired into Mega Lucario. Okay, I'm not going to care about that. Night Ninja paired into iCry. So that means Jones Diaz paired into Sammy.
Okay. Are either of them streaming or willing to stream?
I'm asking them right now. I am asking right now just to see.
I will be right back. I am dying of thirst. I'm gonna go get some water.
Is it Cyrano or Cyrano? I think it's Cyrano.
I think it's Cyrano too. I'll be right back, guys.
All right, let's see. I'm trying to see who else I know. Who's a possibility? I know. Let's see. Kaden with the festival lead. It's up against Rocket's Mewtwo. That would actually be one. Oh, they're already going. Yeah, is that Slowking? Slowking's killing it. Someone asked if they could do it on phone. No, not necessarily. It's not a good thing. David, you know what? If you can, I'll do it. I'll do it. I will put double Starmie up. We haven't had Starmie on tonight. It would be a fun game. You are 5-2, so that means you're not out of it. Sounds like Sammy can. So this could be a good thing. David, maybe your opponent's afraid of the mirror. Oh, I didn't announce Ronnie was up on the Discord. Oops. Oopsie doodle. All right, so it sounds like we will have from the Slowking side. Which also, anytime you are on stream, it doesn't really come up that often, but those players are automatically given a 5-minute extension, like setup times and everything else. So I try to make sure they know if it comes up.
Okay, I am back. Pardon my exit. What game are we getting?
We're trying to set
up lined up.
Yeah, we're trying to set up Sammy versus Jones. The 7-0s.
Okay, cool. Okay, full undivided attention. Let me get. I am locked in for this match. I got to get both of their deck lists up.
He's working. It's one of those things where like there's a little bit of their first time doing it, so they're just making sure everything.
Okay. So I just noticed that they actually don't need a Slowking because they have the Clefairy. So they either go first and wipe all the Riolus with the Kyurem, or if a Lucario gets set up, they can just Lily's Clefairy. I have to say this seems favored for the Lucario, but last time I said that I was completely wrong. So
all right, table 3.
I like the Spectre inclusion. Wait, whose POV were we getting it from?
Slowking.
Okay. I have to think Slowking's probably favored here, but... Oh, never mind, he just left.
Left. At worst, we could always just grab Blissey's game as a backup.
Mm-hmm.
He had to quit and allow it in the OS and getting there now.
Is it ever worth
now.
Making a message in the tournament chat with just adding people, asking if anybody can stream?
There you go. I usually ask. Yeah. What I needed to do is like find a better way to making a guide. It looks like he's got it going.
Okay, we're back. Oh, it's full screen share.
That's fine. That's fine. You know what? As long as he's got it working, because most Mac players, that's what ends up happening. They end up going full screen share.
Okay.
There we go. All right.
This is gonna be an interesting match.
So as we're seeing here, he's checking his messages, being good about it. Like, I don't mind showing this if they're fine with it. Cal Connor does the same thing. That's how he like shares his screen. So if you ever watch Cal's matches, when we have him on, that's what happens. He's Mac. He'll fully go between things.
Okay.
And
I don't think this will come up, but you can always double Wondrous Patch, attach Psychic on a Latias, and one hit a Lucario if you're ever in a bad Slowking position.
And yes, for everyone
I
else,
also have the Clefairy, which is a lot easier.
and yes, for anyone who's in here, we do have the exclusive drops, the very same drops that you saw, like Little Dark Fury and Azul GG have. We're part of that program because I am a community ambassador. If you have issues with live, you can tag me.
I don't know who's going first, but if it's the Slowking, this is a terrible hand. Going second, you got the Lilies, but going first, yeah, I'm nervous for them.
That's not horrible.
Okay, they're going second.
But yeah.
Yeah, okay, they're going second. I don't know if they pick second, but they have a massive advantage now by being able to just bench Slowpoke, attach Lilies.
I agree.
Oh, actually, I think it might be holding you might hold attach here, because if you find the special psychic energy, you get double Death Ball.
It might be just put it down, Lilies, and maybe see if you get the special psychic.
Whiffing an energy feels kind of bad here, though.
Yeah.
Pokepad for the Lucario.
But like I was saying, I'm a community ambassador. Tag me on like Twitter. I'm at senior_doom there as well. If you have live problems, report it through my Discord. I have been tracking every single bug tonight that's been reported. Usually I give like a general, like, oh yeah, there's so many. We just had problems last weekend that I had to do a more in-depth track this week. Which is surprisingly, we're more stable now than anything else. Or maybe people just aren't reporting it. I don't know. Do you know what I realized?
Okay, so we have the Riolu.
You know what I realized is that Lucario is weak to the Slowking. I don't know why that didn't click until now.
Oh. That's true. Wait, is there a play there? Is there a attack? I guess. Okay, they do attach. And it worked out well for them because they didn't find the special energy.
Oh, this is going to be harsh though, because like, depending on what happens here. Okay, I know what.
Oh. Yeah, the Kangaskhan could just get knocked out. And now they found the special psychic energy.
Oh, get rid of the other Kangaskhan. Sack cat.
Psychic, you can Wondrous Patch. You gotta go up another Slowpoke here. Hourglass to the Slowbro. Not worth it. If we can get a Haramaka or whatever the baby is on the bench, discard a bunch of energy with Lunatoad Soul Rock, get a Lucario knockout, and put 3 energies on it, I'm gonna start being pretty nervous.
Yeah, I agree. Sorry, my cat unplugged my second monitor. So like all my tools and everything on this was set up, got all moved. I just bought a new monitor and she chewed through the cord in one night.
Cats are always scheming.
I know. I need to get like, actually, you know what? Maybe while this game's going on, maybe I'll get some cord sleeves while I'm at it.
Do they have the Air Balloon / Switch energy? They played the Premium Power Pro. If they have Switch energy off of 10 cards or Air Balloon energy, they have the knockout and they get off to a pretty big lead. But we have not seen them establish another attacker, so it could just be over.
Huh.
We see the energy. Did we miss the switching out is now my question. Oh, and Joss is now in table 5, by the way.
So we do have
We have an alternative. Okay, they missed the switch. This is a big opportunity for the slow gang.
Oh, the reason why he's there is it sounds like he's having an issue.
Oh, never mind.
He's showing that he disconnected. That's why he's in there.
Unfortunate. Double Wondrous Patch is a great find here just for the next turn. Yeah, I think we... Oh, okay, Secret Box, that's really good. That guarantees an attack this turn. Trip Cypher... Oh, release. Stadium and an Ice Stretcher, I'm guessing. Pokepad. Curious. We can Academy at Night the Kyurem. So we have an attack that can wipe most of the board this turn. And we can put, I guess it's not really relevant damage on the Lucario because we will just be knocking it out next turn. But
Nice.
Slowking starts the prize race. Oh, and for the Twitch chat, what are our thoughts on this close-up Makuhita? Thank you, Yama Laz. What are our thoughts on the really zoomed-in Cosmo Hollow? Because I think it is the optimal one. I really like it personally. The Makuhita promo.
I think Cosmo Hollow is always the way to go.
Exactly. And of all the Cosmo Hollows, that's like basically one of a kind. Because not many of them do a really close zoom in.
No, not many
As
arcs.
that one does. Oh, we got the unoptimal Makuhita. Unfortunate. I like Tarumaka. Is that what I said? It's funny. Oh, and the Slowking resists the Lucario, so they need a premium power pro just to KO the one prizer. Oh, that feels so bad. As much as I don't want to call it quits. Never mind, I stand corrected. I was thinking that the Akiram could hit for weakness and just win this turn, but it's only hitting 220 with weakness.
Still puts a little too little out of range.
10 damage short from that knockout. We have the Annihilate here for a guaranteed. Oh. Yeah, this hand is not very good. We get Kangaskhan draw, and we have a guaranteed Clefairy attack this turn. Yeah, okay. We draw 2 with Kangaskhan. We Clefairy attack. We can set up potentially an energy on a Slowpoke or the Slowking. The Night Stretcher is a good find there. Yeah, I think this is a really good position to be in. I think you Night Stretcher energy here and put it on the Slowking. And you can Wondrous Patch to the Clefairy. Clefairy. If we miss an attach this turn, that means we are not getting an attack turn with the Slowking. Unless we find Wondrous Patch, which I'm pretty sure we're almost out. Not Night Stretcher for an energy. That is interesting.
Linus, I'll also keep I will keep the standings updated as it goes. So that we're always seeing R2D2 Rex 7-1. So
Wow.
We're
the
probably going to
Slowkings are dominating.
It is going to be a very, very Slowking night.
This is going to be a night for a king. Okay. If we can get from this Lucario player, what's their rate spec? This is always worth checking. Okay, they're on the unfair stamp. If we can get an unfair stamp Lucario here, I feel like there's still a chance. If we miss that, though, it feels so bad. Because you can win in 2 attacks here. You KO the Clefairy, and then you KO the Kangaskhan on the bench. You can win in 2 attacks.
Yes.
You need to hand disrupt. I don't think. Let me think. From here, does Slowking have game on board? I don't think they do yet, but they're really close. Wondrous Patch gets them there.
Well, they still have to find another energy, but they're, like you said, they are very close. See if they get set up, what they're going to do here. There's the Meowth.
Okay, my headset is on its last leg. I can't lie. It's very cutting in and out here.
Understandable. Professor Labspark.
It might be time to switch to the phone, but we got some last chance here. This Lucario player is taking quite a bit. I'm starting to think we might miss the Lucario, and if we miss the Lucario, it's almost certainly over.
Yeah, I don't think the Meowth can eat a hit.
Yeah, no, we have basics in hand. Okay, Petrol for stamp, and we need to stamp to a Lucario. This is it. This is the make it or break it.
Benching as much as they can just to get those out of the deck.
Just thin it out of the deck. Okay. It also is very important with the Slowking draws here. They might just lose based on this. That is not terrible.
They would have Let's draw 2 with the...
Oh, they missed. No.
Yep, there it is. Oh,
that's so bad.
Slowking coming in and taking the 8-0.
Fortunate.
All right, let's go back to the casting.
Okay.
Back to the casting
Unfortunate
desk.
for the Lucario. They were close to making a decent comeback, but that whiff was just so bad.
Yep. All right, back to the casting desk in Seattle. We'll get a update to the standings here.
Okay, let's see some standings.
We are waiting on 4
The
matches.
Slow Kings are dominating.
So Slow King, slot box number 1 and 2.
Slot box is 8-0. Wow.
As, they can ID and they're in. 100%. The 7-1s.
They have a guaranteed win or loss with no threat of ASIM. So there's really no reason to play it up besides maybe taking a break, but I would like to see it. Also, 7-1 Kangaskhan on its own.
7-1 Okie Dogie.
True. Wait, we have that guy on stream, so we can get his game.
If he plays, we can put it on. Yeah, he's pretty much in cut, right? No, he's not because 7-2. There's a possibility, but he does have a really high opponent win percentage, which benefits him in every way.
I will say the 6-2s also have a decently high win percentage, like the ones that are up here.
Like Linus? Linus does. Yeah, Linus.
71, 70, 66, 65, 65, 64. Yeah, these are pretty high.
Yeah, Linus is essentially on a winning in. Wonder Goo, winning in. Captain Pug, winning in. Rubik's Master.
Can we get any of these games, the winning ends?
We could ask Linus. Linus is here. We could bring the Stroll Edge back on. If he wants to.
Edge.
If he wants to. It's up to the player. Imar's still playing here. Let's see how their game's going. Just sneak in here into American Express commercial. Prince Vortex is like, once we start getting down here to the 6-2s, these 6-2s become more of an outlier. And as much as Orange Patchy could, I don't think it's happening.
I asked Linus in Twitch chat if we can get him on stream.
If he says sure, yep, he says sure. Well,
he says sure. Okay, we're good.
I will keep their thing open so we can see. All right, here's Imar. They're 6-1. They look like they are very close to winning.
Prince Vortex can potentially. Prince Vortex has a 53. Ooh, I am not sure if that's going to make it.
No, Linus has the best chance on a winning in. Am I actually a lumberjack? No, it's just I just look like one because I have a big bushy beard and I wear flannels everywhere.
Have you seen the new lists of our Chaladon Zorark?
That's a deck?
It is. It went 5-3 at this one, and I've seen some around going on decent runs. Because research rotated, you need to get your
everything in the discard, right?
Energies in the discard, so our Chaladon's there for that.
Their opponent is
not our Chaladon. Zorark is there for that.
My center, like, their opponent's taking forever. Has anyone redeemed I Hate Breakfast? Yes, actually. Heat Miser did. And then he refunded himself because he's an admin, and then he did it again. I think. One of the admins did that. I was like, hey! Oh, there we go. Okay, that's another game.
Got the scoop.
Another game done. We are waiting on some 4-3s, which is Festival Lead, Mega Lucario, and Slowpoke versus Mega Starmie. Which, funny enough, about Slowpolt is with the Championship of Doom last weekend with our best of 3, it did really well. Today, not as well.
On Championship of Doom, me, Cody, and Goldwire all played the same 60 on Slowpolt, and we all made day 2.
Are Doom points not legal tender? Only in Doomco. But see, like, here's Slowpolt. 72 and 73. Actually, you know what? Let's check no shows. Okay, so it actually has a winning record. Ghostification, I will just give you a link here. We do exclamation point tournaments or tournament. That will take you to all my tournaments, and you can click on any individual one you want to see, and you can see the deck list. So if you minus 6 from this, say because it's no shows, that puts it at 67. So it has a winning record, but I don't think Ruff is the only one with a chance of making it.
What's his resistance?
If he was at 26, 57, it's an outside shot.
It's if he does make it, he's going to be like 18. It's still definitely worth playing it out, though.
Yeah.
Because sometimes there are just some 7-2 drops. They may cut and then just drop instantly.
Let's see. What is the winningest deck tonight? Slow King. With 5 people. Rocket Spide Ops isn't doing bad either. One Yon Mega's carrying the whole thing. Archalodon, not doing too bad. Ogrepon, Meganium, a little bit better. Okidogi's being carried by 2 players. There's the Arch Zoro.
Yeah. Hello, Gavin. Sorry, friend in chat.
Oh, it's all good. There's a whole reason we talk to chat. It's what we can do that, like, the official stream can't do. Like, I was listening to Zol earlier talking about doing like a watch party, like at lives. Have you ever seen like the WWE watch parties they used to do? Where
not.
They would have wrestlers just kicking on a couch, eating snacks, reacting to everything. You couldn't watch the pay-per-view live with them, but you could put it with it. They weren't trying to give away the pay-per-view live. There's a way you could set up for Pokemon, and they would just sit there and talk about their experiences and everything else. And just like, it's just so good. The festival lead? Where is festival lead in here? I know we had one doing well. What has an easier way to find it?
We're waiting on one match between Slowpolt and Starmie Froslass. They're both out of cut contention, both X3s.
Yeah, here's the problem. They actually have a extension. Not one game. Hopefully they play fast enough. Here, let's look at the...
Okay, let me make sure the Slowpolt does not have a Maractus real quick.
Shino D Blitz, thank you for the follow. Like, this is the current festival lead that's doing well. Funny enough, Beyblade. Oh my god. Funny enough, there is a version of Festival League going around that is playing Force of Vitality. Obviously, it's not this one.
Wait. Force of Vitality?
It gets you Thwacky set up really quickly, and the Diplins. So, like, if you're having a little bit of a slower start, I've also seen him use it to get the Rapska up against, like, a Dragapult later.
Mm-hmm.
It's a weird tech. It kind of works, but at the same time, you kind of want the festival grounds.
Yeah, I'm gonna say there's no way that can be good, right?
Let's actually look at the cards to see if anyone even did run it tonight.
Would this deck ever want to play a Salvador to potentially do a double 100 attack turn 1?
Maybe.
Yeah, that seems like a lot to get, but it could be interesting.
Like you looking at this, definitely playing the 4/4/4s. Oh, it's done. See, it didn't take that long.
Groundbreaking news: 2.33 SCR Appland versus 1.67 Appland from Twilight Masquerade. What is the optimal Appland?
Neither. Don't play the deck. No.
To Gavin in chat, I like Kang Boof pre-rotation. It was very fun, and it was better than Pulsard. Yep, I said it.
I should have played it at some point, and I just didn't. All right, line in. Everyone from 12th upwards could ID and be fine. So we'll have a couple of X2s making it. Linus is up against Sergeant Chicken or SG7 Chicken. So Cyril Edge versus Dragapult. Whatever it's called.
Table 1 Linus or Linus?
Yeah. So we'll go ahead and jump there. Oh, you got the Abroliva, David? We had that on earlier. It actually came in 1.
Oh, you are right. For the question earlier. Yes, in fact, Salvatore does not work on ability Pokemon. It was a bad enough card already. They definitely did not need to nerf it even more, but they did.
Just took it out there.
And Goldwire, sure.
All right, here we go. Round 9, win and in.
Oh, by the way, Doom, I'm not sure if you know, Flare X Marks TY got top 4 at Houston in seniors. So
nice.
Another top tier seniors player here.
Now, you seniors players are scaring me. Like the quality of play coming out of there, and this is also part of it, like just being in Seattle and dealing with some of these players, has been top. And like you're beating masters and when you easily, and I think once you age up, we're going to see a lot of you in cut, if not up there.
I will stand. Oh, no, we're not going second. I was going to say there is a chance for the turn 1 Budu KO here, but no, we're going first. It's just a good setup, though, I feel like. Ooh, Squawk ability rotated. I forgot about that. I was like, did he prize his Squawk ability?
No, Squawk is gone.
That rotation.
I had 2 Squawks that sat in my play box for like 2 years. I never used them once. A whole bunch of IDs coming in.
I just realized that I accidentally started watching the game from the Twitch, which has a delay, and not the Discord. I don't know what I'm doing.
We've had other co-casters do that, where they're like, "Oh, I was watching the Twitch stream." I'm like, "Why? You have everything right here."
Yeah. Do they play the Dust Snore? Let me pull up some lists real quick.
No, this is the chicken build.
This is chicken. Okay. Standings. This was the Sarah Ledge. I find it funny that of all the things my terrible headset cannot catch, the one thing it can is the sounds it makes from the Budu Itchy Pollen. It's like the one thing I can hear. Let me get Linus 60 up. Okay. The Risky Ruins, 2 copies of Risky Ruins is very interesting for pull. That's your Halucha monk with Monkey Dory answer. Yikes. This is rough. I guess the Turkinet can't KO the Budu, but for like... I guess we have Carmine for next turn. Now we're fine. Moment of Truth. Candy, Dragapult, Candy, Blaziken, double energy.
Always like watching people like try to figure out who people are in chat. Like it's a long lost
I am. Funny thing is, I know all 3 of the people that they're talking about in this conversation. Okay, we're rotating back into the Budu. We can accelerate the energy. Oh, that's interesting, to the Blaziken. Oh, it's because we only have a dark in the discard. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, Legacy is a nice find here. I'm guessing they just Carmine this hand. I see no reason to Explorer's Guidance here.
Yeah, at this point, you've got 3 energy in hand. You could Lunar Cycle. I mean, what's the worst it's going to do? Give you more? And then you Carmine? Or
Okay, Gavin, I see your messages. Yeah, okay, that was uncalled for. Okay.
There went the Badoo. Babadoos. See how this next turn goes. Now, the fact that they couldn't find a Sorrel Edge was pretty bad.
Yo, Gavin, that was not funny.
Oh, do we need we need to ban someone?
No. Just a really bad joke.
Understandable.
Okay. But yeah, we got the stamp here. This hand's terrible. I guess Lunar Cycle's online, but for the most part, this hand sucks. Oh, and for when I'm streaming, I don't know if you can tell, but I open the battle logs a lot. And part of the reason for that is when it's my opponent's turn, I just kind of like zone out. I can't lie. I will like do literally anything but pay attention. And then the second it becomes my turn, I start battle logs, check what they did, and then just start playing from there.
Oh, that's my problem. I spend too much time. Like I'll be working and I'll start playing a game.
Yeah, I've had it before where I'm just doing schoolwork, and then that's why I'm always checking just the battle logs. That's like I am sniping, trying to figure out what actually happened. They have Meowth KO here. They can go down to 2 prize cards with a Sarah Edge, which feels pretty good. And they can just set themselves up for hopefully getting enough energies in the discard pile. Oh, it's Drillbur! Wait a minute.
Oh,
can we reach for it? I wasn't paying attention. How many are in the discard?
There was a lot in the discard already.
Wait, only 2. Wait, what?
They might be saving for more draw power with the Lunatone.
That's true. We have Nitrous in hand, though. Huh, I don't know. I feel like 3 is always the grab there. So, yeah, this feels pretty good. I can't lie. We just need to, like... Okay, there's some fighting energies. If we draw, like, it's like a... something to discard energies. The Recon Army. So I'm thinking, if I am the Dragapult player here, how am I winning this game? I think I have it. So you have to probably judge here, or no, we already stamped. Maybe not judge. I don't actually know.
I'm
Punching, put 6 on the Charcadet, and hopefully go for a full board wipe turn the next turn is definitely probably the win condition, but it's hard to do it because unlike Goldango, Saralech has 270 HP and Hawlucha is no longer in format, so they're going to need to set up a Monkey Dory. Yeah, I don't know. But this is the Saralech player's time to shine. We need to see some way to get energy in the discard pile off the Lunar Cycle. Wait. Is there a Saralech in the discard pile? No, there isn't, but we can Meowth. There's Night Stretcher Meowth. Do they not see it?
Do they even have a boss left?
You don't need boss. You need like Carmine, anything to discard your hand. We can Meowth for like literally any supporter. I think they see it. No. That's the wrong basic. Wait.
Well, I mean, at worst, they're still only giving up 2 prizes. Is a legacy?
Yes, but if they set up, we're punching. If they set up Monkey Dory here, they can. I feel like they have a way to get a full wipe here. I don't know. I don't. But they. Okay, so they're playing around Monkey Dory by not punching here, which I think is a good play. Pass. Oh, we got ads. Most intense part of the game.
Oh, dang it. I didn't even realize that. I could have pressed skip. I haven't pressed skip, really.
Okay. So they can. I don't even know what we're doing here, though, if I'm the Dragapult. Because you can. You need to set up. Okay. I think I have the play. You boss the Charcadet on the bench. No, but then you just lose to Night Stretcher. Yeah, I have no idea what the play is here. I mean, you can just take 2 prize cards and leave a single Charcadet, but then you take 2 energies in the discard pile. Yes, okay. I think they have it because this play is gonna discard the energies off the Charcadets for them, and then they can just Night Stretcher for Saralech. Oh wait, what? I think the Dragapult put the wrong damage counters on the wrong guy because that they don't even need Night Stretchers. They just have game on board this way.
Right, they probably didn't check the numbers. As a Dragapult player, I've done the same thing. Where I'm like, I'm not even checking the numbers.
They had Night Stretcher in hand, so it would not have mattered, but that was definitely a misplay. But thankfully, it wouldn't have mattered. Nothing to beat yourself up for. It's okay.
All right, let's go ahead and jump
back. What does Naveen even do? Draw cards, leave 5 in your hand before. Okay, yeah, that's just
best. It's best.
That is the way of getting energy in the discard pile some people have used.
All right, we'll go ahead and join me back at the casting desk here in Seattle. All right, so here we go. Let's update these standings as we've got a bunch of matches done. Bunch of IDs. Sammy
Slowking 9-0. We were able to take down Slotbox for a 9-0 Slowking.
Okay, Linus, we were wondering about that. That was just a misclick.
Okay. Yeah, I was really curious about that play.
So yes, we got the 9-0 Slowking, 8-1 Slotbox, 7-1-1 Okidogi, 7-1-1 Mega Lucario, 711 Dragapult Fire Chicken. 711 Marnie's Grim Snarl. And then on top of that, in the 711s, we have Kangaskhan, Alakazam, Meganium, Ogerpon with the Arboliva. We've got another Mega Lucario. And currently,
the Yan Mega has fell, unfortunately.
Currently, we have at number 11, we have Swirl Edge. R2D2 Wreck with the Slow King is playing for his life. I guess they didn't take the ID. I think they actually got down paired. No, they didn't.
No, same pairing. 7-1. What is R2D2's? He has a 67.7% win percentage. I'm pretty sure he has it either way.
Yeah, if he could take the L and be fine.
Yeah.
So
I mean, he's against what I'm guessing has to be a good matchup because you can just wipe all the spiders with the guy.
You could. Oh man, don't you have an out even to the Mewtwo? Because you got the Annihilate. If you really had to,
Mewtwo KO. You can Annihilate is what I'm seeing is the only way to do it.
Yeah, Gutsy Punch just isn't. Gutsy Swing isn't enough.
Just shy. Different ace specs. This one's vying for the Max Rod and not the Secret Box, which is interesting.
Which Max Rod, I think when we've watched him in the past, has come in very clutch for him.
Jeff said me and Jake need to make a club to beat you, Jacob, and Josh. The name docs.
I know.
Actually, my Discord username used to be Tyler24, so I guess it really doesn't matter.
I mean, people know my name, but that's also because I have my portfolio and resume just out there, and so it's just like, yeah, no, I everyone knows it. I don't.
Okay, Josh or Joss 316 is still in table 5. He's not screen sharing, but potentially could be a game. I don't know if he's still in contention or not.
He's been having issues with his connection all tournament, and that's why he's been streaming. That's why he's having issues to prove that he's having issues. Which the majority of the time will give you the benefit of the doubt. I'm not worried about it.
I will say, the guy that won the Championship of Doom, in my game with him, I had a real crash. And after we were like multiple turns in, he was like, my time for a crash, lol. And then like 5 minutes later, he was like, oh no, my game crashed.
Wait, Articuno might actually block the Annihilate. Lady Dunsparce, it might be. It depends on where you're at. There we go. 34 and 41. Actually, you know what? Funny enough, I remember that game you were talking about. So I think I stayed in the chat because of it.
Okay. This is looking up to be an interesting top cut.
Right,
we got pulled chicken.
As it stands right now, Ira with Ogerpon Meganium, as long as they didn't drop, you realize they might still be cut out, would go up against Sammy. So like just figuring it out, super easy. As we are waiting on 5 matches here.
Okay. As far as pairings go, R2D2 Wreck and Swordfish Killa probably have it guaranteed because of their resistance.
Which will knock Nobu and Ira Perlman out.
Oh, Prince Vortex versus Nathan Shaw. Nathan Shaw is a friend of Goldwire, and Prince Vortex is the Grimmsnarl goat. So this is an interesting one.
Yeah, we should have grabbed that one as a possibility. Oh, there's Lady Dunsparce. Yeah, your night's done at 51.26%. Just not enough. Just right there. Oh, Yon Mega ended up going 6-3.
Yeah, unfortunately, I saw that one.
Took 3 losses in a row.
If we miss games, 5th place, Pult Blaziken is streaming, so you can just steal that one if we need to.
I always ask everyone in cut if they're able to. It's just the standard ask.
Straight Kangaskhan is 7-1-1, taking a loss round 1 and winning out from then, which is very interesting.
That's how you do it. That's how you know you're the GOAT.
I am always down for Mega Kangaskhan.
All right, so we had a couple people jump up and down because win percentages are still changing. Let's see. Multiple okie dogies. Did not see that coming.
I'm really unsure about Okie Dokie. It seems like it has some good matchups and some bad matchups.
But it's like,
I really don't know about this deck. I can't tell if it's fake or real yet.
Yeah, I'm with you on that.
But what I really want to know is, what is the Cornerstone Ogre Pawn here for? Like, actually, literally, what is it for? Is it your answer to Cornerstone? Is Moltres hitting for 110 not enough? Also, what are you scared of getting Cornerstoned by?
Right?
Like, no deck plays Cornerstone right now. It's like not that real, and you have a 110 attacker, which is like plenty for like the deck. The answer you should not be worrying about. But I think we have Blazy 34 or 36 in a table, so potentially also in a Twitch chat. If you have a good reasoning for that, I would love to hear it.
Oh, there's the last match. There we go.
Top cut.
Let's go ahead and get this set up. I got the fancy new graphics. Make sure that's working. Okay, end round. Let's go ahead and update. Here is your top 16. Nathan Shaw just missing
Unfortunate.
by 2 percentage points.
Raging Bull also got kicked out. So Zorark is our 18th seed, barely squeezing in with a actually decent amount of resistance change.
No, it's only up to 16.
Oh,
so,
it's not 18. You're right. It's 16. Oh,
so
never mind.
Nathan and Nobu just missed.
Oh, unfortunate.
All right, so we'll set up next phase.
Standing.
Okay.
Phase where you did make cut. Let's see what the bracket is. Slowking versus Ogrepon Meganium. Sounds like a good game. Mega Kangaskhan versus Alakazam. That seems good for Kangaskhan. Does not sound like a good game. Lucario versus Saraledge. We already have Linus streaming, so that's an option. Okie Dokie versus Slowking. R2D2. Slotbox versus Lucario. Grimmsnarl versus another Meganium.
No, they hit the worst matchup they possibly could have.
Who?
Grimmsnarl right into the Ogrepon Meganium is going to hurt.
Oh no. Yeah, that seems kind of bad. Rocket's Mewtwo versus Okie Dokie. Dragon Ball Chicken versus Lucario. So there are a lot of Lucarios.
Lucario is having a good, nice representation tonight. All right, let's go ahead, and I need to set up one more thing on my end before we get this going, where I just need to update the timer. Okay, hours leading 0.
If you had to make a prediction from this bracket on what the finals match would be, what do you think it would be?
Finals match off this bracket?
You can kind of tell where stuff's going to be.
I would say Slowking beats Meganium for some reason, whatever reason. Alakazam beats Mega Kangaskhan. Alakazam loses Slowking. At this point, I almost want to say Slowking just because it looks like it has some good matchups. Because like Dragapult Chicken does not. It's a little bit hard into Lucario. I don't know how this matchup's going to go. This should be Ogerpon. This should be Clefairy. This is the matchup I have no idea how it's going to happen. Like this is almost the matchup I want to watch because I have no idea how that's going to play out. Other than I think Slowking is just going to wipe at some point. All right, let's get this going. Pair next round. Everybody's going, and I'm going to go make sure that every single game knows that if they are stream, if they can.
This is definitely going to be interesting. Let's see. Okay, let me think for a second. I'm going to try and make a prediction right now on who's going to win it all from here.
It's a lot harder from a top 16 because there's so many more variables.
How do I take a screenshot on a computer? Nobody knows.
Okay, so we do have Blissey, we do have Linus to start, so we do have those two games we could start with. And like I said, I've asked all the others, so I'll make sure if they're able to. And also let me make sure that I announce Top Cut is up.
Okay. What is Joss playing? Do you know? Wait, actually, I can check.
Yeah.
Wait. What username are they under? Jones Diaz, would that be it? What is Joss's username for Limitless?
I don't know.
Okay.
So should we watch Sorledge versus Lucario? Give it a shot, maybe?
Ask Twitch chat.
Twitch chat, what do you want? We know for sure we've got Slowking, Okidogi, or we have Lucario Hariyama versus Sorledge. For sure.
If I had to put my input, I think Lucario Sarah would be more interesting because I feel like Slowking has a pretty bad time into the other guy because they have so much HP, you can't take multiple knockouts, and it can one hit a Slowking. But these Slowking players are really good, so I could easily be proven wrong here. Wait, Windows Shift S. I'm a genius. That's how you take a screenshot.
Slowky Doki. All right, let's go ahead and let's pull up Sorledge. So let's go ahead and jump to table 1. I think I have it mostly set up. Let's go ahead and just get into game 1 here. And I'll fix anything I need to as I go. And we do have a couple other players who are streaming as well that we can still jump to if it comes to it. Because you never know how fast the game's going to go. Did I just lose the... Why is it not there? Oh, for some reason I turned off all the tables. That was weird.
That's odd.
Yeah, I turned off all of them and like you couldn't see anything. There we go. All right. We're set. We're set. We're set.
I'm filling out my prediction.
It's the baby one. We have 2 of the baby ones that made it. We also have Night Ninja and Imar, which I told Imar, because they are streaming on Twitch, if they run into issues like the game starts slowing down or whatever, just kill it on our end. Don't play it out. I would rather have them play and stream on their own thing than deal with have them crash out.
Okay, for my prediction, I'm phoning a friend. Rocket's Mewtwo versus Ogie Dogie. Who are we thinking is favored on that? Can I ask Twitch chat?
Yeah, ask them because I have no idea.
Does anybody know Rocket's Mewtwo versus Ogie Dogie? Cash here.
Alrighty. Now I got all the pairings up. Keep everyone updated as we go. What's up, Cash? Just watching some post-rotation action here with my new fancy graphics setup. As we moved on from cards and onto little guys.
Okay. It appears nobody knows between Mewtwo and Ogie Dogie. So I'm gonna go off who has the cooler username. Swordfish Killa is a cool username, so I'm giving it to them.
You know, I've made decisions the same way.
That's how I did March Madness brackets one year, and I actually did really good.
I always choose Gonzaga because I'm a Washington boy, and I usually never pick them past the top 16, Sweet 16, because they're so consistent at it, right? And then this year they get upset. I was like, oh. Because I didn't put them past the Sweet 16. I just put them automatically Sweet 16, and then they lose. And they just never won it, and it sucks, but I mean, that's how it is. Cash, I think part of the reason why Alakazam was so played was part of it was because Azul played it, right?
Put this on later. I have made my prediction. I don't think it's very good, but yeah, I think it's pretty funny.
What's your call?
My prediction, I think Mewtwo's gonna win it.
Don't give me faith in that.
Yeah, why is my... That's weird. Okay. Can anybody confirm or deny that that is a good prediction? Yeah, I am ready to get flamed. Back to the actual game. Let's see here. The Lucario has taken early aggression. So the thing is, though, we can just trade 2 for 1 into Lucario. The Hariyama can't really take out very much. Yeah, we have no problem trading 2 for 1, I think. Because let's see here. You punch into Lucario, they knock you out, they take 1, so it's 4, 2, 6. You knock them out 4, 3. They knock you out 4, 3, 2. You knock them out. Okay, so if we can build up to a turn where we knock them out in 1 hit, this is winnable for Sarah Ledge. Okay, Professor Lab Spark is also a Mewtwo supporter, so not entirely wrong. Doom, is there a way for me to check what, like, the scores in a game? Oh, that's a bad Wally turn. Yikes. That's
Pairings. If you go to...
The pairings will show, like, the 1-2 or something?
Yeah.
Okay, I see it. Okay, cool.
So I got that. I always keep that open as well. So as I see games
If Twitch chat does not want to go pull it up on Google, I got them. Or on the list.
All right, well, I'll leave it to you for a moment. I need to go get more water myself, and this game looks like it's going to have a little bit of time going still, so I will be right back. And even if it doesn't, there's another game still, so don't worry. Oh, talking about that, Night Ninja and K Sabrina have already won. I'm assuming their opponents did not show up. Yes, their opponents did not show up.
Okay. Night Ninja is on Clefairy Ogre Pond, which I said would be the outcome. So, okay, I'm 1-0 so far. Let's go.
Funny enough, they play each other in the next round.
Okay. Ogre Pond Meganium beat Grimmsnarl, so I'm 2-0. Okay. The predictions were not entirely terrible. Oh shoot, we take out Fez this turn. Yikes, that's annoying. Can the Saraledge get 16 energy in the discard pile this turn? This is the turn for them to make it shine. They need to get a lot of energy in the discard pile to one-tap this Lucario. If they check their discard, I can check real quick how many are in there. Wait, did they prize double Soul Rock? I really hope there's Soul Rocks in the discard pile, because it would appear that they prize double Soul Rock. Or double Lunatone. Okay, never mind. We do have a Lunatone in the discard pile. Recycle. We need to get some good draws here. We need to get some energies. That's an energy. No, we whiffed. Okay, that's annoying. We whiffed the 1-hit, but we can just go for a 2-hit and a 1-hit on another turn, so it's not completely over. You can always Briar next turn.
All right, I'm back. Did I miss anything really good?
They whiffed the 1-hit, but I'm thinking right now, this Lucario is going to attach and knock out the Saraledge, right? So they're down to 2. We can push our Saraledge, we can fight in Gong for an energy, draw some cards, hopefully find a fire energy, take a knockout. Oh, never mind. Okay, the judge kind of ruins my thinking, but assuming, okay, that is a Saraledge attack. It's actually about the same hand. I think that's actually actively better than what it was before. What I'm noticing here, though, that Riolu on the bench is the only thing that can knock out a Saraledge, and it has no energies on it, so we are not attacking next turn with a Lucario that can one-hit a Saraledge. So there's actually a world where we take 3 next turn, or, oh shoot, failing the Gong's kind of bad here, because we want to Ultra Ball for our next Saraledge, potentially. Briar turn, take 4 prize cards.
What's up, Cage? I saw that your opponent did not show up. GG, welcome to top 8.
Another match result or same one as before?
What was up?
Okay. Ninja Drake is 1 game up against Kamai. Yeah, because I'm butchering these names. Kai. Which is a pairing of Kangaskhan versus Alakazam. Let me check my prediction real quick.
Oh, the Kangaskhan does play the Mist Energy, which can come in handy.
I did say Kangaskhan was winning. This might actually be a semi-decent prediction.
I mean, like, they play enough.
Okay, I'm back to the game. They need to establish a second Riolu or they're in a really bad spot. Oh, wait, no. Wait. Does the Hariyama do 70 to itself or 80 to itself?
70.
Yikes. This is looking rough. Yeah, this is really rough.
Yeah. I have no idea what happens with this.
Because I was thinking, if we boss KO Riolu this turn, we lose to an energy with the Soul Rock. But there's a world where they miss the energy and they attack with Hariyama. And if it did 80 to itself, it knocks itself out and we go to sudden death. But unfortunately, we can't have nice things. Is it ever worth boss stalling a Makuhita for this turn and set up for a retreat into a second Ceruledge?
It might be.
Because an energy... okay, we're just attacking. Yeah, energy or Lucario are both gang. And with a 7-card hand, I have to assume they probably have it.
Same.
That is unfortunate. Yep. Okay, pushing the Riolu and not the Lunatone means they definitely have it. Yep. Okay. Game 2.
It's time for game 2.
Any other pairing updates? Okay. R2D2 Rec is 1-0 against Okie Dokie.
Dustin Keller is 1-0 over Imar Tuba.
What is that matchup?
Dragapult
Lucario 1-up against Dragapult Blaziken? Okay, I am really not sure if Mewtwo can actually pull this out. Well, let's see their game right now. Mewtwo is... They are against Okie Dokie, and there is 0-0. Not a game has concluded yet.
Oh my gosh, what is this? There it goes. All right, we're just waiting on them. Let me see who... Jones... Oh, yeah, we saw this. Jones Diaz is up 1-0. Oh, Linus needs to say first or second. Hopefully Linus knows to go first or second. There they go. Okay. Probably realized it too. I've done the same thing. All right, here we go.
Picking the going first seems correct. I've always liked Ceruledge when it goes second. Oh, okay. Thank God that's a mulligan. We don't have Squawk ability anymore. This hand would be terrible.
You'd be sitting there banging your head
If we had like a Charcadet active. If we had a Charcadet active, this hand would be so bad. But it's okay. It's just a mulligan. We'll clearly draw better, hopefully. Yeah, this is good. We can work with this. We have Carmine, Ultra Ball, Fighting Gong. Yeah, this is good. Although I will say, opening up Charcadet is pretty bad because it's a Soul Rock KOable target, and speak of the devil, there's the Soul Rock.
You can retreat it, though.
That's true. Okay, Mewtwo is a game up against Okie Dokie, so that is very interesting.
I'm a little surprised, a little not, that Sammy and Tex have not finished the game yet.
Matchup.
Slowking versus Meganium.
That's interesting. Wait, isn't Sammy streaming?
No,
No, he stopped. Never mind.
well, you can always ask them though. I know.
Wait, I can go jump around and check on the other games potentially.
Yeah, there's Imar and Blissey. You can, if you want to jump over there and check them out, I'll keep hold of that.
I'll be right back. Imar is the
Dragapult chicken versus the Mega Lucario.
Okay, let me check on that game.
As we do see.
Oh, we already have a game going. We have actually never mind. I don't think it does. But wait, in Top Cut, if the next round can happen, does it automatically pair?
No.
Okay, so this Clefairy and Ogerpon are just waiting.
Just waiting. We originally.
I will be right back.
Yeah, I'll do a history for everyone else. We used to allow that, and we ran into problems where like some people wouldn't finish off their games. And part of it is you have to set it up in Limitless with like without time limits and stuff. Like it gets really, really weird about it. So we just keep it all here, make everyone play it out. Just how it is. One of those things, like how I like to say, rules are written in blood. Well, that's what happened, and the story is about how it happened.
Back with updates. Imar is having a pretty even matchup. They are Itchy Pollen a Makuhita in the active.
That guy's not moving.
And they're both slowly setting up a board of Dracloaks and Lucarios for like a big all-out fight at the end, I'm assuming. So that's interesting. They're going like slow and steady. So it seems like no one has a bad hand, and this will be an actual interesting game that we might have to jump to. So I'm seeing we got the retreat into a Soul Rock, which is always nice, and they are taking an awful Lunar Cycle. If they don't establish a Riolu, this is feeling pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
But I will say, side effects of having to retreat the energy off of the Charcadet, we cannot attack with a Ceruledge next turn. Because we have no way of maneuvering the Soul Rock out of the act anymore.
No. But do you give up the prize or do you not? That's the question. Like now?
That's the question. I really don't know.
I'm going to make sure that we don't have a game crash here.
Oh,
okay.
Who?
Okay. Jones Diaz was taking a little bit of time. And just making sure they didn't crash.
Okay, we have double Riolu established, which is really good here. A Soul Rock attack for 7. Oh, okay, they whipped the Soul Rock attack, so it actually was optimal to keep the Charcadet in the active, but no, don't Lunar Cycle before Carmining. It's never worth it in the end. Oh, unless we draw to 3 energy. Never punished. Of all the cards to throw away, that is 2 energy. I would hold the attach here if I were them. Okay, they did commit the attach. I guess there's nothing wrong with that. You're not attacking this turn. I guess you could punch a Soul Rock for 70, but that seems very useless. Yikes. If our Soul Rock goes down to a Lucario this turn, our hand is kind of dead. Yeah, this is rough. We need them to whiff Lucario energy in a switching out. Okay, let's check some pairing updates. Slowking and Ogerpon Meganium have not updated a game yet.
No. It's going to take a little bit of time for them. Because the Ogerpon...
They're still on game 1. Interesting. This is going to be interesting. Can they find the Lucario here to take away the draw power and put their alleged friend in a rough situation?
Sorry, chat. I was messing around with something. I've been more than that. Are there discounts from sponsors? Yes, there is actually. Tabletop Village, if you use code Doom5, will get you 5% off your orders. Dual Spec, I can't remember what my code is off the top of my head because it's some weird thing, but I could probably grab Frodo's code. He'd be fine. Doomed Gaming, if you use the code Doomed, exclamation point, will get you 10% off your order. Pokematch does not currently have any discount because it's not a paid thing, and Matoba is currently not offering any discounts either. Let me find.
Hate to interrupt. We got Pokepod off the top, so this game is still going, and definitely Tabletop Village is awesome. I've been there; it's very nice. We are really close to the 2-hit here. The dull boss just hit. It's there. There's no reason to boss. There's no way to burn a boss. You can just 2-hit the active. There's no we're doing it. Take out the Makuhita. So they have no gust. But what was the Makuhita threatening though? A Hariyama that can attack for 210?
Like, yeah,
That's not KOing anything though.
I don't get it either.
Yeah, I feel like maybe they were scared of a Wally just to full heal the active, but even so, that means if they Wally, that means they're not getting a Lucario 1-hit unless they find Wally Air Balloon Lucario energy. Or I guess Wally actually gets them the energy, so just yeah, we also gave them the switching out, which they also instantly pushed Lucario and not the Solrock, which is probably a misplay. It's probably what they're going to end up doing, but you always want to bring up the free retreat pivot.
Oh, we do.
And then the game is good at chucking it on the bench. Can we establish that?
All right, they had an issue. Semi Jet did win game 1. So Slow King is up 1-0. But they had a judge call. I freaked out.
Yikes. What was the judge call about?
They weren't sure if it was loser chooses, best of 3 rules. It's one of those things like running tournaments and playing around people for so long, I forget some people not played in best of 3.
Yeah, but always better safe than sorry, right?
Right. I would rather have them ask me the question because I'm not going to sit there and be like, "How did you not know?" Than have them, play it wrong.
Oh, we're benching the Meowth? That seems so bad.
Yeah.
I guess we need it to get a knockout, but that's just a free 1 energy attacker or a knockout.
Doing the Explorers?
I guess. How short are we on the knockout? Yeah, they don't. I really want them just to show their discard pile. Like, let me see.
I'm surprised I haven't spent plenty of time.
In there.
I'm surprised I haven't spent plenty of times clicking their discard pile or clicking like the icons and just knowing.
Exactly. When I played Sarah Ledge, I was just constantly in my discard because you're discarding everything, and I have the memory of a peanut. So I am not remembering that. Okay.
Quick update.
Slowking versus Ogie Dogie is in game 3.
Yes, I was just bringing that up. I just saw that as well.
Yeah, okay. Interesting. Okay. We got a knockout here.
And that's out.
And I don't know. I feel like Sarah Ledge is in a pretty good spot here. Yeah, I feel like you're in a pretty confident position here, to be honest.
Same. You're OKOing now any Lucarios to bring up. You have to bring a Lucario up to take a KO because they have no energy on the Makuhita, even do damage. And even then, you're only taking one prize off this current Swirl Edge. And if you do bring up the Meowth, you're still having to. You still have to attack with the Lucario because you have nothing on the Swirl Edge, not Swirl Edge, the Makuhita.
We even have Briar in hand, so if they go Boss, Solrock, KO, Charcadet, we can just Briar for game. But there is a play that they can still win.
Dustin Keller
evolve, bring up the Charcadet, attach energy to Solrock, judge.
Dustin Keller has
that
won.
That is your way. Wait, who?
Dustin Keller has won over Martuba. So that is Lucario Hariyama beat Dragapult Blaziken. So
interesting.
I'll update the standings.
Imar was one of the people we had to discard. That's unfortunate. We're running out of people to stream.
Well, we still have possibly Blazy, Linus.
Wait a minute.
Night Ninja was able to stream, but they jumped off because their opponent didn't show up.
Wait, what did I miss? The Ryolu just KO'd the guy.
Probably.
How many premium power pros did we use there?
2, I think, gets you there.
Really? Oh, because it's weak. Yeah, benching that Meowth was just so bad. I'm really unsure what the purpose of that Meowth was. I get the boss. Wait, actually, I don't get the boss. We grabbed boss to KO the Makuhita that was not really threatening much by putting in a 2-prizer that they are weak to, or that we are weak to them, and losing an attack on a Lucario. I really don't get that play.
I don't either. If they have energy Lucario, this is it.
I think Sarah Ledge had it pretty wrapped up. But I think we might have overlooked a little thing and having it fall down on us.
Yep.
That's game. It's unfortunate.
All right, let's see who else we still have going. Blazy is in game 3, so let's just check it out and see where they're at. Get that up.
Oh, it's the Slowking game.
Yeah, and this is just started game 3, so I will get everything updated name-wise.
This is an interesting game. I really don't know who's favored here.
The fact that they've split tells us, like, they probably don't either.
Oh, and by the way, just saying, so far, my prediction has been 4 for 4.
You take those. You take those and you run.
We take that.
All right, get all those nice little graphics updated. There we go. Everything's set. Top 16, blah, blah, blah. All right. So you're getting...
I have to say, having Mega Kangaskhan on the bench seems so bad here. The power gem on the Lunatone.
You know what? If it protects your Okidogi on the bench from a possible KO,
just shoot it. I don't know. Okay, so we have the Okidogi is trying to go KO Latias, KO Kangaskhan for 5 prizes and win. How can the Slowking player stop that?
Pray.
I mean, sometimes that's all you need to do.
Like talking about overbenching Pokemon, I had a game recently, I was playing a Dragapult Mirror. I had all I had out there was a Dragapult and a Dreepy. I mean, a Dracloak. They needed 2 prizes. The Dragapult had 0 damage on it. The Dreepy had 0 damage on it. I, for some reason, benched the Monkey Dory and then attacked, realizing they had a Monkey Dory too, so they had a 2-price turn all of a sudden there. It was the dumbest move I could have done. I did not get punished, but I was 100% set up to be punished.
Yikes. Sometimes as Dragapult, like, I don't know, Monkey Dory started getting taken out of Dragapult towards the end of rotation for Moltres for the Goldango matchup. But I don't know, Monkey always felt so good. It's good into Guardy, it's good into decks that punch and spread damage. Just having a way to heal and move damage to their side instead of your own KOs too was just so good.
Like on top of it, with having Crispin now, you have an easier access to getting it set up.
That's true. When you're playing like 3 to 4 Crispin, setting up a Dragapult in one turn and just a Monkey is really good now. It's your Hawlucha sub. But I don't think people realized when thinking Dragapult was just easy, it's the best deck in format with no competition. I don't think people realized how useful Hawlucha was.
It was easily the GOAT.
Exactly. Like, it's like right now, you need so much more to get those 70 HP knockouts.
All right. So we got the Okie Dokie. Got a Battle Cage. Got the Prism Energy.
The Slowking just copied the Slowking attack.
You know what? If it works, man. Don't knock it.
That is the funniest way to take a knockout. Just Slowking copy the second attack on the Slowking because it's an energy less.
I think we're going to see, grab the energy, grab the other Lunatone, the Pokepad.
Wait, no. Why did we bench Fez? No, this is so much worse. No, they don't even need to 2-hit the Latias. They can just 1-hit Fez and 1-hit Kangaskhan, potentially. They are missing boss, though, and they play, I think, 3 boss, if I'm recalling correctly. They are on 3 boss and a Pokegear.
Barely KO this. Now, if you had told me last weekend, which also Kamakai has beat Ninja Drake.
Round's finished.
So that is Alakazam has beat straight Kangaskhan.
No! The straight Kangaskhan. Oh, they only played 1 Mist Energy. Yeah, and no hand disruption. Yeah, I Unfair Stamp is actually the only hand disruption. Yeah, I can see how that happened.
Now, if Sammy wins against Tex, I will go and try to get that game because I want to see Slowking versus Alakazam.
That's got to be favored for
Slowking?
Slowking?
I would assume so, considering you could double attack with the Kyurem.
Yeah, you can like wipe out 3 Abras if you go fast enough.
There's the Kyurem attack.
Here's the Kyurem attack. We're not Okoing the Okie Dokie.
Just missed it.
We're setting up for a... Wait. No, we 3 hit this Okie Dokie on the bench.
Might be boss, maybe. But yeah.
Slowking doesn't play boss.
Yeah, no, they don't. Actually, yeah, let's see if the Zam is playing the this list specifically, if it's got the Shaman. It does have the Shaman, so that could be an issue. And 3 Crushing Hammers. They're not even playing Enhanced Hammer, they're just playing Crushing Hammer.
Wait.
Have you look at this Alakazam list?
I need to look at this list.
Yeah.
3 crushing hammer. I guess that's just like flipping coins.
I mean, you
We
can
got
get
the airy too. I wonder if that comes up ever.
you can get rid of someone's reset stamp. A little bit of timing, but you can do it.
That's true. Oh yeah. Time to make all Goldengo players sad. When I played King Booth to Seattle, I hit a Goldengo and it went to game 3. And across the 3 games, I sniped with Airy 5 superior energy retrievals.
Goldango players are already sad and on the ground and crying, and now you've just come up and kicked them? Do it again.
Yeah, exactly. I also made them Zerosic when they had. This is on top of the 5, so this is actually a 6 superior energy retrieval discarded. They had a hand of triple superior super rod. With like a bunch of other stuff. And I Zerosic them, and they have to just discard all of their resources. It was very funny.
But as a Goldango player, a Goldango player was a player who had no life and really, really, really liked counting. They can take a 3-price turn here. But
They can. But I'm thinking, how do you convert that into a win, though?
you just lose this next turn, I think, anyways. To the,
Oh, yeah. He has game on board. I don't even know what I'm thinking. They have boss KO Kangaskhan. Yeah. The king has been dethroned.
We didn't catch the start of the game, right? So, like, the Kinga was put down. Or did they start Kinga?
But we have no other streams after this.
No, but we'll be down to 2 games, which, I mean, not the
That's
worst.
true.
Not the worst thing in the world.
Back it up. Let's see, what other pairings do we have updates on?
So Blissey's there, so we're just waiting on 2 games. Let's go ahead and go back to the casting desk here in Seattle.
Oh, wait, what? Did I just get teleported here?
Yeah, I just grabbed you real quick. I was like, you're probably looking at something else. I'm like, I'll just grab him. We'll save time. It used to be the way we
didn't realize that was something that could be done.
I have...
Wait, cross compare to my prediction sheet. What do I have right here?
All right, here we go. I'm going to open it up. Open it up.
Okay, ignore the terrible handwriting. Try writing with a mouse.
Mewtwo Lucario. Okay, we got the Lucario. Don't have the second one yet. Ogre Slop. Okay, we got that. Okie dokie Lucario. That's correct. Kang was your bracket breaker.
I didn't have them going on much farther though, so it's not a total loss.
No, bracket breakers happen. I mean, this could be worse.
Maybe I get like top 4 right. Let's see. So I need Mewtwo to win and Slowking to win for a perfect bracket, or mostly perfect bracket.
A good bracket.
It's good. It's good enough. And we are 1-1. Oh shoot! The Mewtwo that I said would win it all is 1-1. Yeah, because that's not the situation I want them in.
Right. Oh.
I need to ask Twitch and you. Do you think Spidops Mewtwo is a real deck, like a really good deck right now?
I wanted it to be good. I think overall it's kind of mid. Like I saw someone compare it to like a what was the word I'm looking for? A theme deck. Like a theme deck with some really good
Porters.
yeah. And I was kind of agreed with that. At least with my playing of it. I'm just like, Every time I play it, like it's got some good matchups and some other ones, it just completely loses to.
Now, if Spite Ops hit 210,
I think it would be better.
it would be a completely different story. I think it's just that 180 to 210 difference is just so bad. You can't one hit any like two prizes basics.
Like you should.
Yeah, if it was.
You should
Sorry,
100%.
If it was 210 base and you could add 30 and you hit 240, that would one hit any basic. Okay, sorry.
You should be at least beating Zoroark every time. You should never lose that matchup.
That's true. Also, not Lucario, the Garchomp.
Oops. I was trying to take something off and then I completely botched what I was doing.
Ogerpon has beaten Slowking, putting us at game 3.
Oh, I was expecting him not to do that. I could went and grab Sammy. I should have been on top of that. That's my fault.
Okay, I'm going to do the Wordle real quick.
Botchamania. All right, so I kept track of all bugs, different types of bugs throughout the whole tournament.
How long's the list?
It falters pretty fast. We had 7 game-altering bugs in round 1. We had 7 in round 2. And then we had 8 in round 3. And then it falls off to 4 and then 0, 0, 0, 1. Like 1 1 every so often. So that was amazing that it fell off so fast. And I classified them all like bugs that like cause game issues were like probably the most rare. It was like either the game would crash itself or it was a disconnect, which both games are in game 3. So hopefully we'll be done here soon.
I got the Wordle at 5 if Twitch chat was curious.
Oh man, whatever happened to the music one? I used to play that one all the time. I think it got shut down because of like copyright.
That makes sense. These are 2 games. I want Slowking to win and I want Mewtwo to win for my bracket to be perfect. But I never hate an Okie Dokie win. And to be honest, I am Arbala's like biggest hater and Meganium's biggest hater. I don't think that deck is very good. I think it loses to Moltres, which is like becoming a common tech conclusion.
Oh, Kami, you're on the Alakazam. We were actually talking about the Alakazam list earlier. Why are you playing hammers? I need to know because I like hammers, and I just want to know.
Oh yeah, you got the wrong hammer. Crushing Hammer. I mean, Crushing Hammer can get Darks off monkeys, which could be annoying.
It
can get energy off their attacker, which could also be nice. And Mist, obviously.
Because I'd be like, oh, you can get legacy energy off certain matchups, but I'm in a gamble. I'm okay. But, I mean, if you had Hammer, you'd be fine. I get the Lucky Helmet, the Battle Cage, Sacred Ash. I said the wrong.
I like the Airy. I think the Airy's cool.
Yeah, Airy's cool. Dawn works great. Hilda. It's just like the Crushing Hammer is the one that just stands out. But you know what? You've gotten this far with it, don't doubt it.
Oh, there's no Fan Rotom.
I've seen a couple of Zamlists just cut that. It seems risky, but because you have like the telepathic energy, you use your Poffins more for the Dunsparces.
Fan Rotom was your answer to, or at least a answer to the Mewtwo guy that stops Alakazam. The Articuno that stops damage counters from being placed. Fan Rotom could 2-hit it, and that's like your only way of breaking through the wall.
Yeah, I hate that Articuno. I like Articuno.
I like how the tabletop village has all the competitive cards and like then the code for 5% off, but all of those cards have rotated.
Yeah, it sucks, but it's the truth. It's like watching the TCG player stuff like bomb out. Which I did buy my Meowths today, and I did buy my Pokepads today. Like Meowths.
I bought my Pokepads a couple days ago.
I mean, Pokepads, even like the reverse hollows are like down to like 25 cents. And Meowth, I just decided at $10. Like I need it more so now than I need it later. And like it should see massive reprints. Like we should see it in the next special set. We should see it probably in a battle deck. You know, we're going to see it around.
I have my opinion on it. I'm curious as to yours. Do you like that every single set now is tiny?
I think it's nice because we had some really massive sets. I think that part of it is more of a logistics thing where they're printing smaller sets to get more cards out. Which you might be like, how does that work? Well, now you're not, you're printing just more sheets that you can spread across things and get just more product out. Because you have to set up different print presses for more cards. So you're spending less time resetting those up for everything. And it just makes it a little bit easier.
There's a league challenge tomorrow in Bellevue.
Oh, I'm not going to anything this weekend. As much as I like to. This weekend's a rest weekend. And I also have to do my taxes tomorrow because I've put it off for like 4 months.
Taxes. Oh wait, I can get your opinion here. What should I play? I have a couple options. I have no Pokepad on me. They're still in the mail. I could play Poltnor without Pokepad.
And you really
I could play Kangboof, which I love me some Kangboof.
No, it's dependent on the Pokepads. So
yeah, it doesn't play any Pokepads. It's lovely. Or I can play also without Pokepad Pulsard.
you could run the Pulsar, just give it that final run.
And having no Pokepad puts me at like such a disadvantage. So I feel like that deck plays like 3 of them.
Yeah, that's part of the reason why I'm also not going to events right now is also because I don't have the Pokepads. All of the decks I have would need it, except Gardevoir, but I'm not playing Gardevoir. I've already put all that into my all the way into my post-rotation stuff, so.
Okie dokie has taken the win over R2D2 Rec. Slowking has fallen.
Rubik's Master has beaten Swordfish Killa. So we are now just waiting on Sammy and Tex.
No, the Mewtwo's out. Okay, never mind. My entire thing's wrong. Unfortunate.
Double Okie Dogie?
Wait, erase. I'm gonna start. I'm gonna start at top 8, and I'm gonna redo it.
All right, look at
I
this.
get a redemption chance for top 8.
Look at this. We have Okie Dogie versus Lucario twice over.
Huh. Wait, we've already seen that matchup. Which one won earlier? I don't remember.
I don't remember either. Oh, wait, the Lucario did. Because remember, we were like, oh, it's going to go. And then it did the Wally turn.
Ah, sure, yeah. It was pretty close, actually. I got the collector's crate from the stream. I'm gonna go open that real quick. I want to get a Pokepad full art on live. I have 3 already. I want a 4th one.
I need a 4th Dreepy. I have pulled 12 Jacloaks trying to get a 4th Dreepy. I am so tired of it. I just want my 4th Dreepy.
I got a Mega Starmie SIR.
I mean, that's not bad.
It's a lot of credits because I already had 4.
I mean, you take the credits. Like, the thing is, I had so many of the gems and stuff, I burned them all trying to, trying to get that Dreepy. And I still, like, just sitting there thinking maybe I should or not. But I usually use that to blow through the battle pass really quick.
Ooh, do I have the Dreepies? I know I had a 3-3 last I checked. Did I get the 4th ever? Nope. Not of Dracloak. Dreepy, maybe? Nope, I still only have the 3-3. I have to wait like 4 months to get both of them.
Hmm. All right. So just waiting. I want to see in there. They never said who was going first. I think they just assumed. This is the hardest part. This is always the hardest part, is waiting. Especially with this many games.
Mm-hmm.
But knowing...
For a tournament I was in a while ago, I was one of my friends was playing Pidgeot Control, and I was just watching games with him because I won mine loop really fast. I was playing Lucario. This was pre-rotation twice because Pidgeot it has to be. But anyway, one half of the bracket had a Mega Absol beat 3 opponents in best of 3 in an hour. And on our side, we had an hour-long game between Pidgeot Control and Saraledge, where Pidgeot Control won. An hour and a half, and like a half game of him versus me, or like 70 minutes, where I won. And then I beat the guy who had, at this point, waited almost 3 hours to play finals in like 20 minutes, because it was a really good matchup.
I still think my favorite time ever watching Control play was a Control mirror where they both try to deck each other out while still setting up their infinite loop. They got stuck in infinite loops way too many times. And that's where you find out about new rulings. Like, did you know in top 8, if you get stuck in an infinite loop, you get one shot to redo it, and if you don't do it on that turn, it just goes to it automatically goes to the higher seed.
I didn't know that. It's
Yeah.
an interesting ruling.
Guys, essentially, by the time you set up into an infinite loop, like, you're just running out of time. Come on! Do something.
This thing's so long.
For Alakazam Dundunspars having, like, that, the biggest share percentage, didn't have a good night. But, I mean, we had nothing over 7%. We came very close to 7%. I mean, if we look, let's go look at a previous week. Just talking, no, that's ones. Last before post rotation. Look at that. We had 2 decks at 14 and 11 and everything else below. So, like, we effectively halved the 1 and 2 decks in percentage. And that's not even counting all the Dragapults ones. Like, I don't remember if there's a button on here for it. Because if you do count in Dragapult Dusknoir with regular Pults, that does put it over 10%. And then if you add in Dragapult, where is it? Dragapult Chicken, wherever it is. Like, that's still not as big as it was. They've got 9 minutes.
It's the BIF now. It's not even really close.
Is it, though? Oh, here we go.
Yeah, that's always the question. I feel like Dragapult is pretty good, but it can easily be countered. Actually, I think Dragapult's in a fair position now where it's people are overestimating how good it is and how bad everything else is. I feel like it's easily beatable.
Guess what? Guess who made it?
Oh, it's done?
Tex Summers taking the upset with the 16 seed. Beating the Slow King. All right, let's get this next round going. Pair next round. Here we go. I am going to try to get... I want to ask Night Ninja if they were able to stream again. I believe they streamed last time.
Let's everybody get as many people streaming as possible. That way we have like options. Both Ogie Dogie made it, which is interesting.
No, just because it's Blazy. So that one is good. Night Ninja said they are. So we're going to start that off because I just want to get a new deck we haven't had on tonight, which is Slotbox of all things. Comparatively, how much we played it last weekend. Like, we ended up seeing it so much over the weekend, but because it was doing well. All right, let's see what table he is at. Table 1. Even he's named it, the player's named it Slotbox. All right. Tex and Kami. Keller, I'm asking. We'll see if they able to, but we at least got 2 of the 4 games up, which always sometimes better than what we get some nights.
Oh my god, my headset cannot handle the Pokemon Live music.
Yeah, I turned it off so quick. I always forget there is music in game because I'm so used to just having my own. Like, even now I have music playing, but it's a talking thing.
Okay, thank God I finally turned it off. I was trying to figure out what the control for that is. Oh, he even named it slot box, even better.
All right, here we go.
Finally a game. Wait, what matchup was this again? I look, you forgot. Oh, it's Slotbox versus Ogrepon Meganium. I have a Slotbox on winning.
Well, let's stop it. It's amazing. Like I got it. I go and make the graphic for it. Like as soon as we start getting after this round, I'll probably start more of it. It's going to be hilarious. It's 100% going to be hilarious. That's a lot of Crispins.
This hand is terrible. Wow. What does Latias's attack do again? Eon Blade for 200.
Gelatamanta. I have no idea. I'm butcher names. Thank you for the follow.
Actually, there's a play here. Telepathic Psychics to Latias, get 2 Clefairies, Crispin and Energy to Clefairy, and draw a card from the Ogrepon, and hope that that one card single-handedly saves this turn.
Double Clefairy. Too bad Energy Switch doesn't work here. But it does.
Yeah, there's a world where you could attack turn 1 if it did.
Well, you can actually here.
But yeah, never mind.
There is actually a world where we attack here. Is it enough for a KO, though?
No.
Is it enough for them to KO you back?
Let's see. 30 plus 30 for each energy, so that's 90 off the base. They need 4 energies attached or Meganium.
Lilies into possible Meganium here?
And energy for Teal Dance actually also does it. I smell an unfair stamp.
Just enough. Painful. Got the Ogrepon. Got a Crispin into... Got the bird.
Fez.
Look, you do get the KO here. They're going to have a really hard time here trying to get a KO back. Oh, the Lily's Pearl now.
Pearl's also really good.
Exactly what you want.
Holy E-Switch.
Take the 160 hit, take the KO, even up your prizes.
Lily's Pearl makes this prize exchange interesting.
Nothing. No quick games on the other side yet. Always got to be on the lookout for those quick games. Okay, is it just me, or are donks not as easy in this format?
The donks. Losing the poison package is really bad for it. Wait, poison's actually so dead now. I didn't even realize that.
Oh yeah, poison's just gone. There's just not a world poison attack is a thing. Like I've been so happy that I like play and I'm not hitting a donk deck. As we're going to see the response of, hey, you know what? I can unfair stamp too. Which is like pretty much a response you're seeing like in every matchup right now.
There's the stamp. This is going to be the make or break. This is a terrible hand. Wow. Wait, what is the Arbalaba doing here?
I don't know, because like you can't attack the teal mask on the bench, and you don't really do enough to the Clefairies, so I'm actually not sure. Spency, were you say less okie dokie? Why am I not seeing it? Because you weren't the other one. You weren't R2D2 rack, so
Okay, I'm changing my prediction. Okie dokie mirror match in finals.
you know what? They are on the opposite sides of the bracket. It could happen. It'd be hilarious.
Yeah, like I said earlier, I think Arbalaba is a really bad deck. It like, yes, I understand that Arbalaba can be good early game, but it's a stage 2 that takes an energy, has a 2 retreat cost, and gets one shot by approximately every single thing that has a tiny bit of fire. Moltres is really good into it. Like I said, the guy that won with it, I actually beat them with Dragapult, just normal Dragapult.
I think what helped them was they hit like the right bracket. Like hitting the right bracket is like, you just don't realize how important that is. So like you line up against all Zoroarks playing it. I mean, like you are pretty well set to just clear. I'm not saying they hit all Zoroarks, but I mean, it is kind of one of those decks you could hit.
How did Zoroark beat Lucario? How did Lucario beat Zoroark? I wasn't there for it, but I saw the outcome, and I'm really curious as to how.
I'm trying to remember. I think the Zoroark, if I remember correctly, completely stumbled over itself. It just never got going. And when it attempted to, it just did what it does best, and Lucario, and just brought up the threats. Hariyama or Boss, if I remember right, that's how it happened.
Okay, how do we win here as the Ogre Pawn? Energy plus Boss is game.
Because that gets him the KO on the Latios, right?
Yeah. Well, I'm not doing the math, but with Meganium in play, I'm going to guess that it's probably true if you just get like one more energy. Boss's game.
We have it.
There's the boss.
Boss.
Into the ogre pond.
The ogre pond that has an energy on it.
240. There we go.
Game 2.
Game 2 time. I still need to set it up so anytime someone plays a Meowth, which we haven't really seen a lot of tonight, it goes, that's right, Meowth, that's right. Or make it so that people could use it as a
anime. That's funny.
All right, getting right here for game 2.
Wait, how did our Meganium player beat 2 Dragapult Blazekins? I feel like Blaziken just is really good in this matchup.
Probably the Arb. If they get the Arb set up and the Dragapult Blazekins don't play Shaman, they can just keep the Dragapults or the chickens from ever setting up.
Let me check if they did. One of them did. The other one... The other one did not. One of them did, the other one did not. Oh, actually, never mind. They both did. I misread that. They both had Shaman.
Rubik's Master is up 1-0 over Dustin Keller. So that is Okidogi up 1-0 over Lucario. That's our
The Okidogi mirror match is 1 game away.
It's
one game closer.
Might happen, chat. Could you imagine that? I don't even remember the last time we had a mirror match finals. I remember like the weirdest like top 8 we had is when we had like 6 Dragapults and a single Goldingo. I don't even remember what the last one was. It was one of the championships of Doom. Where it was just so weird and the Goldingo just wiped. Like none of the Dragapults had the answers.
There was also the Charizard does snore in like 4 Goldanga, or in like 6 Goldangas. The one with the trolley.
I will definitely say this is probably one of my favorite top cuts in a while. Because Marty's Grimmsnarl's not in it, Goldingo's not in it, Gardevoir's not in it. Sadly, Dragapult's not in it either, right? Yeah, Dragapult's not in top 8. This is going to be like the most unique graphic I've had to make in a while. Goodbye, Chikorita. You shall not be missed.
Chikorita KO turn 1.
Hey, you're getting it out of there. All right, so I guess the question is, when do we see another playable Charizard?
Yeah, the Megas were kind of disappointing. I don't know. I like Charizard EX. I think it was balanced because all of the time it was legal, it always had a big meta matchup that it took an auto loss to. Regidrago was a terrible matchup for it.
Oh god!
And then it became Dragapult, which was a terrible matchup for it. It was always perfectly balanced and not like too OP.
Oh, we're gonna see the Badoo, which
Stall on the Ogre Pond.
I'm trying to convince Mrs. Doom to let me put up card arts like on our walls with all our other arts. Like just put them in a frame and put them up, kind of thing. But she won't let me put my skateboards downstairs. She's like, nope, not happening.
Understandable. The top deck of the Special Psychic Energy was actually probably the best top deck there is, because that gets the Latias and an extra bench Pokemon.
It's looking to me like game 3.
I'm thinking that too. Well, Dawn might keep things alive.
They're definitely not out of the game, but they're too far behind, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm. Yep, they definitely said, nope, too far behind. Go into a game 3.
Game 3, Slopbox versus Grass Slopbox.
Rubus Master has beaten Dustin Keller.
I saw that.
Already done.
One Okie Dokie is in top 4.
Kamikai is up 1-0 over Tex Summers. Lazy and Jones have not finished game 1. All right, here we go.
I just realized that none of the Okie Dokies play the special fighting energy that walls Alakazam.
Right. Because I've run into that energy as Dragapult and not being able to damage the bench. Special energy here again, but sadly going on to the Latias, which doesn't feel as good. Which I just realized I forgot to transition back to the game. I'm sorry. It's one of those times where like you just hear me. Oh no, we're a new comic. How'd the game go, Dustin? Since weeks? 4:30 a.m. top 8 looks good. Yeah, take that. It's 1:30 my time. So what, 1:30 your time, Joyful?
Yes, it is. We're at the same time zone.
It's always nice because we get a lot of East Coast people come in and they absolutely pass out like at midnight. I'm like, come on, guys, let's keep going. And they're like, no.
There is a rant about my Pokemon card art redeemed.
Oh, Pinchurin 77-202. We will save that for after this game if we need it. But I'm looking it up now anyways.
You're not missing much. There's just a Budu. He's just kind of there.
Cash is like, I'm wide awake. Well, Cash, it's like what, noon for you? Ah, live hands.
Meowth for Crispin, I'm guessing.
All right, what boss's orders art do you use? I probably have seen it a bajillion times. I can never remember.
What, boss art?
Yeah, what is your preferred boss art?
Okay, I have two I like. The old Giovanni one, I use in a lot of my decks, but I'm starting to gain an appreciation for the new one.
I am a Giovanni. I someday would like to get a full playset of boss's orders of the Giovanni, but that is what. Oh, it's on my list to buy. Like I have one for the collection, but I want 4. It's like I have 4 Junipers. But that's also because I'm trying
For
to collect.
supporters? For Pokemon, I'm a max rarity type of person. I want like all SIRs with like the illustration rares for the under evolutions. For trainers, I think the full arts are better than the SIRs. Especially because how the supporters go with the item cards and like the cards that now have full arts, I think it looks really cool.
Yeah, I think the full arts are pretty good. Like I run full arts for my main attackers. I try to go like Cosmic Hollow for my secondaries. I want to get the Badoo illustration rare at some point. I know my brother runs Lysander, but Lysander is also like was at one point like a $3 card.
I'm seeing a slot box player about to take the first 2 prize cards.
Actually, I'm gonna look up how much the Badoo is right now. Like if I'm just going for the art, I might even go Japanese. 1369. I'll keep an eye on that. That's not horrible. Problem is I need 2 if I'm going to play it. 1 if I'm just collecting it. Maybe I'll do a commission trade. I haven't done one of those in a while. I always just like looking at TCG Player and seeing what like the most expensive cards they have on there is.
What is it now?
Currently, the most expensive item you can buy on TCG Player is a Final Fantasy Collector Booster Display Master from Magic for $26,500.
Jesus.
After
That's a
that,
lot.
after that is a single Pokemon base set Shadowless First Edition booster for $17,500.
Vintage is so expensive right now.
And the thing is, like, if you're doing base set outside of like the big ones, the price on some of those cards just fall down so fast. And some other ones, not so much, but so yeah, I'm still disappointed you can't play the computer search base set instead of the A-Spec one. Oh, wait, no, maybe you could. Chat, correct me if I'm wrong.
What I am seeing though is slot box completely winning.
Yeah, they are in such a good spot here. Uh, 1-1-1-1. Jones Diaz is up 1-0 over Blissey. You just bring up the Ogre Pawn, right? Yeah, 220.
Yeah, just knock it out. Go down to 2. You win with another boss's orders, or just 2 hit the active. Lucario is up a game against Okie Dokie.
Yep.
What are we bossing here?
Go after the Meowth. I think that's fine. Like,
Wait, why though? Because can't you KO it off the bench? What's the point of burning a boss?
right? Well, you know what? They probably burned the boss just to make sure that they didn't get rid of it here when they put the Force of Vitality down.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
There's the unfair stamp.
Ooh. This is where the game
It's for
gets interesting.
double Ultra Ball. Okay, here's the next question. What's your preferred Ultra Ball art?
I like the X and Y era one, or just the full art one. Which it depends. If I have a deck where a lot of the cards are new and have full arts, I'll do all of them full arts. Or if I have all the ones where they're all like Counter Catcher, Super Rod, Ultra Ball, Rare Candy like before, I would just have them all be old arts. The Lily's Pearl's a good find here too.
I think Lily's Pearl here was almost that's what I'm looking for here. Game changing?
I don't think it really matters. The slot box player is in such a commanding position because no matter what, they're taking. I guess if they had Briar, they could take 3 prize cards. I don't even know if they play Briar. I highly doubt it.
Briar is one of those cards though I was like hyped for and thought maybe more decks would play it. And it's just too much to set up. Like I was playing in Dragapult and like, yes, I won't lie, it won me a couple games. But it was just dead 90% of the time.
Yeah, it was never really played very often. Okay, wait. How many? Oh, wait, it's not even a KO. Oh.
That feels absolutely bad.
Yeah, that's game.
There we go. Alrighty. Let's go ahead and get ready here to jump to Blazey's table 2.
Okay.
Alright. And I will get that game up for everybody here as quickly as I can.
Oh. This is not great.
No. Like, they've taken prizes, but that's not a good sign. Your Okie Dokie finals and being threatened here.
No. Yeah, this is I realize this is game 2. So yeah, this is looking rough.
Now I can sleep. No, didn't you know there's a loser's bracket as well? You must keep playing forever. Forever.
Yeah, this just seems kind of bad for the Lucario. Sorry, for the Okie Dokie. If they get knocked out this turn, they have like approximately 0 response.
I'm actually not sure how multi-day tournaments, like not day 1, day 2, but I mean like the ones where they're like 24-hour rounds, like even function half the time.
Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, like they didn't take a price here, but like you're almost at the point.
That is not helpful.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, I have a plan. Okay. We bench the Cornerstone Ogrepon, we retreat into it, and we hope Lucario forgets it doesn't have an ability.
I mean that can happen. Like that's where you bank on your opponent not reading the cards.
Our Lucario player loses internet and just computer dies.
If that happens,
that
right,
is the win condition.
if that happened right now, oh, there goes the okie dokie again. The our process is they go to game 3. There's nothing else to it. It's just sorry you lost because prizes has been taken.
Yeah. Yeah, this is pretty bad.
You can't
Stall
use
Makuhita.
you can't use boss's orders. Or not boss's orders. Oh, I mean you could use it. I mean you have nothing. There's just nothing.
Just stall. Maybe they prized their air balloons and their switches and their energies. Like, but play to your win conditions. Maybe you can roll shark them. Are they playing any perfect order Pokepads?
That's so dumb. Kamakai has won 2-0 over Tech Summers. So this is it. This is the last game.
Oh. As much as I don't want to be that guy, I really don't want this to go into game 3.
Just be ready to move on. I mean,
just let's move on to the next round already. I want to see semis. Okay, so we have currently Alakazam, Slotbox,
let me go ahead and update the standings.
Okie Dokie, and the outcome of Lucario or Okie Dokie, which is looking like Lucario.
So you can't do anything with the Ursaluna.
At what point do we concede?
Never give up, never surrender. Someone
Never
asked,
back down, never what?
oh god, I have been pissed at Nick A30 for a while now. He keeps trying to like force his own meta into Fortnite. Like I hate movement items. Stop putting it in here. He's gotten whiny. Go to one way.
Yeah, I don't know about that. I've never watched him really. I only know the meme.
Yeah. Rageable Ogrepon had 11 decks in the tournament with a 2.53% meta share, and it went 22, 2, and 29. With the best deck going 7-2 and missing out on cut at 21st place. I would watch a lot of Fortnite stuff. This is just Cosmic Beam for nothing. This hurts. But we should be moving on here in just a moment.
It's time to pack it up. Top 4.
Semifinals. All right.
Alakazam versus Lucario and Clefairy Slop versus Okie Dokie.
All right. That going here in a second. Sorry. Just doing
Let me check this list for Lucario.
Wait, 2 judge, no special fighting energy? I guess stamp 2. None of the thing that stops Alakazam. I was really hoping they would go against a deck that had like mist or that special fighting energy, so that we would have to flip on the hammers.
Right? You want to see the hammer flips. Everybody out there loves a hammer flip. All right.
It's the funniest part.
Right. Next round it is up. We will have Night Ninja has been able to stream. April, it's been like a year.
Slot box time.
Okay, there. Make sure they get in. There they are. There we go. Making sure. Slot box versus.
We got some slot box.
I heard you boys like them sloppy. All right, Night Ninja versus the Rubik's Master. Does Okie Dokie. Do its thing. Like, I can't believe it's been that long, Blazy. You're making me sad. I'm a sad panda.
I'm assuming this is Okie Dokie favored, probably. Maybe. Actually, I don't know.
Actually, isn't Okie Dokie weak to grass? Or is it psychic? I swear it has a weakness.
I think it's psychic, but I don't think it's going to matter. I think it's whenever the Least Clefairy is attacking, it will just one hit by default.
All right, there we go. Everything's set up. And also, we did have the art rant. I will just link it to it in Twitch chat. What the art is. I do agree that it's just a very nice, just calm one. Like if there's anything for the Paturin to have like a nice calm, because a lot of times you see the arts of it, it's always zapping and other things. It's just nice to have, and like the work of it with like the flowing seaweed and stuff is really nice as well. Because making flowing ribbons really
this
sucks.
is just a chill guy.
Yeah, it's
He's just
chill.
chilling with the seaweed. Oh yeah, they also have Moltres. Yeah, this is definitely slot box's game to lose.
We say that.
I say that, and they draw pixel perfectly, and they just sweep.
You just spend the whole time crying. Go, no. Supposed to lose. No.
Meowth. I'm guessing Lily's here. Who could have called it? Ogerpon E-Switch Energy.
So.
Okay, when they benched the Latias, I was kind of worried they were also going to bench the Kangaskhan and retreat into it to draw 2 cards, but like, I'm glad they didn't.
Like that is blown up in faces too often. Like you just get too greedy. And it happens. Like, I mean, just sometimes want to draw all the cards.
The judge. This could be interesting. That is a hand. It's actually not terrible. Oh, Championship of Doom. I averaged it out in day 1. And I know the top 3 attacks I used the most.
That would be.
Actually, I can give top 4 in my straight Dragapult deck. Number 1, Itchy Pollen. Number 2, Fighting Wings. I used Moltres more than I used Dragapult. Number 3, Phantom Dive, obviously. And then number 4, the Clutch from the Maractus.
Which I still 100% believe that we're underestimating how good stuff like Clutch is right now.
Oh, for sure. I the only reason I beat Goldwire, who was on the same 60 mirror, is because of Maractus. You saw the match. I'm pretty sure it was streamed, part of it. Yeah. We were just clutching back and forth, literally anything that breathed.
Oh man, now I gotta figure out. I actually, because of Okidogi, I actually have to go find an Okidogi card for the thing.
The full art from Shredded Fable. It's pretty good.
Oh, there it is. It's the same one, so that works. That is the thing. Like when I do Slowking, I do the Slowpoke Illustrator rare, even if it's not in their deck, because it looks good. Or at least it, or at least it was. Now I think it rotated, so now I'd have to find a new one.
I think Okidogi basically has this game packed up. They're just taking their time.
Hopefully not playing with their food.
I mean, clearly neither of them have that great of hands, but Okidogi takes 2 right now with Moltres. They respond, they take 1. They respond, they take 2, and then it's just a simple prize race from there.
So I forgot.
This is why it's called Slot Box.
I forgot that Quesombrina and our 8th place deck, Tech Summers, we're playing Olive Garden. That is the name we gave it.
The Arbalva?
Yeah.
The breadsticks at Olive Garden are so good. I haven't been there in decades, but it's so good.
Yeah, you pretty much said the same thing for me. I have not been there in decades. The only thing I ever really liked there was their chicken Alfredo. But even then I can find better ones elsewhere.
Yeah, they're it's essentially just slop Italian or pseudo Italian food.
Yeah.
That's just their gimmick. Good breadsticks though. I mean, if you want breadsticks, they have a good place to go. Their salad dressing is also decent.
I'm sitting here, do we ever attack with Baniri? No, that's a free 3 prizes. That fighting weakness is coming in big for the Okidogi.
Yeah. I mean, they have to have it, right? There's no way they miss the knockout this turn. They can win if they take the knockout this turn. They can win next turn with Okidogi, just KO active, or with Boss KO Moltres with them, or Boss KO Ogerpon with the Moltres.
Morty's conviction.
I have a friend who puts Mortys in literally every single deck now. Like he was like, I don't even put Mortys in that many decks, and I asked him to scroll through his new decks. It was almost every single one. He went down to a Slow King he built, and he had 4 Morty's Convictions, and he cut all his ciphers for it. Like, why are we cutting ciphers in Slow King for Mortys? And this is coming from a ex Terra box player, so I guess he's used to his opponents using Area 0 to overbench. Because drawing 8 from Mortys into a Area 0 deck is just so fun.
Hmm.
All games are still 0-0.
Yep.
Okay. If we can set up another Okie Dokie combined with a Okie Dokie KO active. Wait, actually, we can't KO active with Okie Dokie. Never mind. We need a Bangle or whatever. Boss works just as well, though.
That's such a large hand.
Zorosic would be evil right now.
That's another card like we're not seeing a lot of play right now. I thought maybe because you would run it wouldn't be so much a hand disruption. It would be just a hand pruning. And then sometimes, you know what? That's what you want.
Zork plays it. I thought it was over for Slopbox here, but they actually have a way of making a comeback. Psychic off prices. If we can charge up an Okie Dokie the Blood Moon Ursaluna! It's happening! The baby Blood Moon. This is its time to shine. This is when it actually works. Oh, never mind. That's an okie dokie. We are not going for the baby blood moon.
Did you see the Pheasant Deputy? Pheasant Deputy being a huge liability, but you know what? 440 damage here on the Okie Dokie.
They have 2 Meowths. That is not the biggest liability.
Yeah, I mean, there's a whole bunch of fighting weak liabilities out there.
Yeah. Or just like easily KO'd things. So they need boss, Okie Dokie, energy. Okay, yeah, I don't think they have a way of KOing the Clefairy this turn. They need the tool card that gets 30 damage modifier, 2 energies, and the guy itself. Lunar Cycle. The Kazam versus Lucario is still in its game one.
Like, I would assume the Lucario is trying to play one prize as much as it can.
Also, just like judge every once in a while. Oh wait, were they playing? Yeah, they were playing double judge, I think, and stamp. Slot box actually has a decent chance here. Can we piece together a boss and a attack? Or just an attack with the tool card that gives it plus 30 damage? We see the Tarragon. The Lunar Cycle.
All right, still nothing.
This is actually becoming kind of close. So the Clefairy can take another prize on the Soul Rock. And then they just need Energy Boss or Energy Tool. Do Boss off the top.
Well, there's the energy. We have a retreat.
They have the pivot with the Soul Rock. They just need an energy and a boss right now.
Which grabbing the Lunatone feels a little bit like
They don't have it.
Yeah, like at worst they're clearing deck space or checking your deck. That is a good way to check your deck sometimes, is to use a card like that and see
Just
what you
thinning
have.
too. Energy. Boss.
Meowth.
That is game one to the
Okie dokie.
game one to the Okidogi.
And we are still waiting on game one of the other one.
Meowth for boss to boss Meowth to KO Meowth for game. That is what this format has come down to.
We have not said Meowth for boss for game that much. I thought it was something we'd be saying a lot more, and it just isn't.
There's so many EX liabilities on the bench these days. You don't even have to. Meowth is just sometimes he's there, but there's other options. Lucario is a game up against Alakazam.
That had to be a knocked out, drag out fight.
This is what I'm curious for. Choosing second. Interesting. This hand is really bad going first. I can see why we pick second. I'm guessing this is probably a Meowth for Cyrano angle.
You could still get the attachment at least.
Meowth for Cyrano, grab Ogerpon, Latias, Clefairy, attach Pearl Clefairy, double Teal Dance. Yeah, that's the play I think they're gonna go for. Just set up the board pretty well. Oh wait. Yeah, the Moltres just starts swinging an next turn if we don't switch.
I want that Baneri. Yeah, I think that's what you do Cyrano, right?
Lilies or Cyrano? I'm thinking Cyrano. They are thinking Lilies. Wow. Okay, now they're not going to hit anything. Yikes. Yikes, this is terrible. They should have grabbed the Cyrano to guarantee some more draw and a good board. There's the Dogi. There's the Balloon. Oh, Boss KO. And then the Moltres. Yeah, this is rough. Wait. Is live slowing? Okay, there you go. I was going to say the Dark Energy should give the Ogie Dogie plus 100 HP. This is so bad. Wait, there's like no good play here.
You put the POW down. Make your choice possibly for the next turn. And pray they just don't
Unfair
win.
stamp, right? Just unfair stamp and pray. Now we're grabbing the Cyrano. Retreat Chen Pao Prey. If they have the whatever the barnacle evolves into, a fighting energy, or 2 fighting energy actually, and a boss's approach, they can take out the Meowth and go down to 2 prize cards remaining. Which is a lot to ask for, but it would be game changing. To be honest, KOing Chen Pao with the Okie Dokie also isn't that bad.
That poor Chin Pao.
It's looking pretty rough. Oh, we're just fighting wings for 20. I guess the Chen Pao lives. Oh, and now the stamp doesn't do anything. Oh. Because we cipher stack the stamp, and the stamp doesn't do anything now.
I kind of felt like maybe you should have ciphered for the Cyrano. Like,
I still think turn 1 going for Lilies instead of Cyrano was the game-changing misplay.
Yeah, because you've given up. You gave up so much extra setup.
Yeah, we would have a full setup and be swinging right now if we didn't go for that. Yikes. We are just swinging for 20 each turn. Oh, and there's the Siren now, which we stacked. We can start actually getting some decent setup.
That Adrena power. Pretty nice, pretty good.
It's a fun ability. Just give yourself extra HP, extra damage output. I mean, it would be more relevant if the base damage output wasn't 70, but... And Prism Energy is a big upgrade for this deck.
The amount of players I've seen who forgot that Prism Energy is now the energy, and that we don't have I've already forgot its name. We don't have it anymore.
I really want to know the Okie Dokie's hand here, because why could we possibly just be draw passing this much? Or, I mean, draw attacking for 20. There's got to be a better play. There's no way we don't have some attack.
Luminous, thank you, Cash. I need to step away for a second. I'll be right back.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I will take over casting here. We got a Clefairy. That's probably about to go down. We just need the tool card, and we're hitting 200 as the Okie Dokie and knocking this out, going down to, or actually a boss would also put us down to 2. Morty's off the gear is interesting. They need to KO, I'm guessing, the Meowth and the Active to win the game. So I guess, yes, pressuring the Chen Pao did not do anything. So building up there, I guess, not a total misplay. We're playing Morty's. We're going to draw 4. The discard could also be interesting. Okay, maybe not. The Lunatic's not that interesting. We need some damage modification this turn.
Anything big happen?
No. Like, absolutely nothing. Okay, never mind. I was just saying that I was hoping that they would either have some damage mod or a boss's orders, but no. Apparently punching the Clefairy with a Soul Rock is the best thing their hand can do.
I assume you boss.
It is funny that they preloaded Area 0 and have not been able to use it yet.
Do you just take a shot here, or boss, and bring up one of the Okie Dogies? Looks like that's what they're feeling.
Just take out the guy? Yeah, I see no reason not to, right? They have one attacker now.
They have one attacker that can do any damage.
I don't understand why the Okie Dokie was being so defensive and playing so protectively. They need to go a little bit aggressive and actually do something.
I guess sometimes you just feel like you need to play defensively, like especially if you don't feel good about the matchup.
Yeah, so we have a KO lined up this turn, and we win with boss the next turn, but they're gonna get stamped, so. And the Lucario game is in
So game two.
Game 2 with game 1 going to the Lucario, I think. If I remember correctly, yeah, the Lucario.
Now, Legacy and Energy is coming again. It's be irritating as hell.
Unfair stamp into boss energy for game.
I mean, that happens more often than not.
Yeah, they need some good draws here. Why did they set up the baby Lucario, the baby Blood Moon? Does that set up for any knockouts? It doesn't.
No, but it still does a decent amount of damage.
100, and then it starts multiplying for each damage counter. This is a... I feel like they're playing pretty slowly. Like, they're playing too cautiously, I feel like. This is a slot box versus aggro deck. You guys are just taking knockouts until one of you wins the game. There's not much to slow down for.
I have been pleasantly surprised about how well the Okie Dokie has been running in most of the games we've watched.
Yeah, for a deck with a draw 3 every turn draw engine, it's working really well. It's like there were double, or actually technically infinitely times the amount of this than there were Dragapults and Cut. Because none of them made top 8, and 2 of these did.
At this point, I don't. Dragon Ball's gonna have a hard time escaping the what do I call it? Like failure, overrated accusations. And that's what I've talked about on stream. You've been in chat talking about it. As good as the City League stuff is and everything, and the champions, it doesn't always accurately represent our meta.
Yep, there's the boss, and there is the energy for the Blood Moon KO.
Or the Blood Moon, there it is. Fraud allegations, yeah.
Bad bite for weakness.
All right, so that is game 3 there. And Rubik's Master and Josie has just finished up. So our finals will be Lucario versus Oki, which I will reach out to that game and see if anyone's able to stream so we can hopefully get the finals on.
And then we discovered no one is able to stream, and the tournament is over.
No more tournaments. No.
I get to go to bed. Oh, come on. Let's see.
All right, I'm asking right now.
Yeah, the Grimmsnarl really hit like their one bad matchup and cut.
I mean, that's just what happens sometimes. You just hit that bad matchup and that's it.
Yeah, I see it. I will say the Rubik's Master, their only 2 losses were to Slowking.
All right, so I've asked the players if they pop in, great. If they don't, that's still fine. We have no issues on our end because I knew Jones Diaz couldn't already because they're playing on phone. And phone players just catch on fire. Rubik's Master said they should be able to.
So whose perspective would that be again?
That would be from Okidogi's side.
Okay. We have a lot of okie dokie tonight.
I mean, you know what? Some nights you just get the same deck over and over, and there's not much you can do that.
I'm pretty sure that the match that we have gotten the most repetitively is Lucario and this. I feel like we've gotten these 2 pairing each other like every round.
It does feel like that.
Actually, metagame check. What was the win rate between the 2?
Horrible.
The matchup between Lucario and Okie Dokie was 60% in favor of Lucario. Which is actually surprising. I thought it would be the other way around, but...
You're not hitting weakness, and I think that really helps with Mega Lucarios when they're able to just tank a hit or 2. Or even better, get...
Wally's full heal too.
Yeah, the Wally's heal. Because you're just going to put that energy onto something else. All right, table 2 is where they're at.
Okay.
So, hey, we did get the finals, which is always important.
Finals time.
And I
Mega
mixed...
Lucario versus Okie Dokie.
I'm sitting here and I really wanted some Starburst jelly beans, but they're all locked in my bedroom where Mrs. Doom's sleeping. If I go in there and grab them, she's going to hear. And she's going to be like, "Are you done for the night?" I'll be like, No. Just want some jelly beans. So you can't have the jelly beans.
An empty glass of water here, and I would have to go downstairs to fill it up, and I would wake up my entire family if I did that, so I just have to die of thirst.
Thankfully, my family doesn't like wake up to me walking around downstairs. But then again, they are kind of good deep sleepers a bit. Well, Mrs. Doom not as much. She's got her issues, but the kids are now.
I've got two drastically younger sisters across from me, and they would both wake up if I breathe the wrong way, let alone open a door.
I think I'm most afraid of my cat.
They are the noisiest of all.
I need to come up with food-based names for like all the decks.
Okay, why is one of my friends online right now? It's 2:30 a.m. Why are they online on Pokemon right now?
Because it's fun.
That's true. They're also in the same time zone, and it's 2:30 a.m. and they're not playing in the tournament. It's okay. Nobody has a valid sleep schedule anymore.
No, my sleep schedule goes most of the week. I'm up like at 6:30 a.m. So I go to bed like 9:30. But tonight, obviously, I'm not going to bed anytime soon.
Yeah, mine's about the same. I go to bed at like 9:30, 10. Wake up at like 6.
But thankfully, Mrs. Doom's so cool. She lets me sleep in on Saturdays. She goes and takes the kids out. They get breakfast. They have their thing, and go from there.
My sister has gymnastics, so my mom just takes them off to gymnastics, so I get like the whole house to myself and quiet in the morning on Saturdays, which, because I'm usually playing these pretty late. Okay, I need to turn down these game sounds.
I wish
it's muted.
I would say I thought I turned off the game sound on our end. My end, yeah.
Not on this channel, I don't think. Yeah, like the second there's any when all I'm hearing is a person, I can like set my volume all the way max. But when it's anything but a person on Discord, the volume is so astronomically loud in my left ear only, it like actually hurts. And as far as hands go, this is a hand. This is really bad. So if the Lucario doesn't bench very much, this hand is absolutely dead. Because the Morty's not going to be drawing very much.
Okay, so I'm coming up with dumb names for every deck. Currently, obviously, Olive Garden is Teal Mask Alberliva. I'm calling Mega Lucario Powerade. I'm calling Alakazam Breakfast Cereal. Slotbox is now Sloppy Joe's.
Spoons, yeah.
Slotbox is now Sloppy Joe's. And so then I just need to figure out Okie Dokie then.
As much as I hate to say that, we just Mortied for one card and we're about to get donked.
Oh no.
Energy Lucario is the game. Oh?
Okay.
Maybe they don't have it? Lunar Cycle? I mean, even if they don't, the hand's still pretty bad. And by pretty bad, I mean a bunch of energies and a Terragon. Wait, did they whiff? There's no,
Frosted Flakes. I also thought something like catnip or poison donuts. Pass. Oh, wow.
Oh my god, they didn't get. That's crazy.
Is there any reason to retreat here?
Is there any reason to do? Oh yeah, yes. The Binacle hits for draws 2.
Okay. Well, it was still absolutely great, but we're somewhere.
I think if we just like normally trace how the lines here go, Lucario is going to get 2 prizes before we fire off any attack. And from there, I'm pretty sure they can just keep it going and keep the aggression on and just win from there, which is kind of annoying. What we do have is next turn, if we don't draw anything good, we're going to Terragon for the Binacle back, go right back into it and draw 2 war cards. So that is nice. Solrock could KO us here, but I'm guessing it's going to be a Lucario.
DRC Gomes, so 12, thank you for the follow.
Doge Dingus.
Like, that would make sense in a way, but it's like, there's no, like, food in this. Not even, like, an ice cream or something. Like, I can't be like, you know.
I mean, the Binacle looks edible.
Well, I was looking up, like chocolate rocks, maybe.
Oh, is there any play on Mermaid Man and Barnacle Boy from this?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That's what I was trying to figure out.
Because we got Barnacle Boy as the Binacle. And I think Monkey Dory probably looks kind of like a mermaid, but he's not really the main guy here. Okay, we are going right back into the double draw, and we hit 2 pretty bad cards, actually. It's not looking very good. See, Cario takes out Binacle this turn, or I guess the Solrock could actually also do it. I'm gonna guess Lucario. We push Moltres. We can. I don't know. This seems just kind of bad. Okay. Is this still a turn where we go back into drawing 2?
And like, at what point do you just pick it up and go to game 2?
I think I would here. I probably actually would have already done it by now, but I've been playing too many regionals, I guess, and locals where everybody plays slow. So I am under the motto: play fast, scoop fast. Just if you know your outs and you're gonna lose, it's not worth playing it out. Especially in this format when it's literally the meta is just I knock out you, you knock out me, I knock out you, you knock out me until one of us wins. And there's no like comeback mechanics anymore. I don't know. I feel like there's not much of a play here. They're gonna go right back into the Binacle and use double draw. Like I'm already calling it.
I got it. Pop rocks.
Well, yeah, it's actually pretty good.
Dude, I can go for a good brat.
Bratwurst.
If you're ever in the Washington area, like Shoreline, Mill Creek, Poulsbo, they have a market called Town and Country. They actually sell some really good made in house bratwurst.
I have not, but I bratwurst in Germany. It's very good.
Someday, the closest I had some bratwurst in Luxembourg, which is like right by Germany, and it was still pretty good.
Yeah. Luxembourg is nice, although it's quite small.
Oh yeah, I know. I felt like I walked across the country.
There is a decent shot you did. Let me look at this. They take a knockout here, and we follow up with, oh no, they boss KO the Blood Moon. Wait, that's so bad. Yeah, we have no play now. This is literally just scoop and go next. I guess Mind Bend, but that's not doing anything. Wait, actually, Mind Bend for weakness is actually not even that bad. Although I do think this game's already packed up essentially, but hey, Mind Bend for 120 damage, I'm not complaining. And funny enough, if they flip tails, the Monkey Dory with weakness actually knocks out the Lucario the next turn. Oh, Wally's
Ooh.
Compassion, never mind. Yeah, it's looking pretty over.
That Wally's Compassion is coming so clutch for Lucarios.
If we can get an air balloon or a switch into the Makuhita, evolve it to Hariyama, I think we swing with Hariyama this turn. Just don't flip for it. You're gonna flip tails. Okay, there's the air balloon. Cool. Yep, there's the Hariyama.
Dude. Sweat MB, thank you.
Don't use the ability. Using the ability here is so bad. Just KO the only threat and the Monkey Dory. Yeah, okay, good. Second Makuhita established. Riolu has been found. So we have some... Okay, we're burning Pokepads. We have Gust next turn with the Hariyama. Jeez, is that all 4 Pokepads? That was a lot of Pokepads. Okay. We knock out the active here, go down to 3 prizes, and they push Moltres, and it's kind of cooked. I don't know if there's a really good play here. I mean, if you do attack with Moltres and the Hariyama attacks again, it knocks itself out. They found Lily, but I think it's just too late. I mean, yeah, this is a playable hand, but it's too far gone.
How many turns did it take to find that Lily?
I lost count. Probably all close to the double digits. I'd go probably 5 or 6. Maybe 6 or 7. We got the Okie Dokie. Potentially coming down. Yeah, we can't even accelerate energy to it. Yeah, this is just so bad. They're gonna go down to 2 prizes, like guaranteed, and then you have nothing.
You have hope and a prayer.
And even if you get a attached to Okie Dokie and attack with it next turn, it's not doing anything. You're just still going to get knocked out by like the millions of attackers that can be used here.
Versatility in attackers is always nice.
And funny enough, the Fighting Wings make sure that Hariyama knocks itself out. So I'm assuming they're probably going to push Soul Rock after that. But it is a funny side thing. But a switch to Lucario, like a switch card, would be really good right now. And just knock out the Moltres, put some energies on the Bakuhita, and maybe the second Riolu. Go down to 2 prize cards and just win on the next 2 turns.
Double
Hard
I,
retreat Lucario.
Thank you for the follow.
Okay, we go down to 2 prize cards, win in the next 2 turns. There's not really much of a response. I think it's over.
Rubix is not playing Lucario at all.
How is the other bracket going? Oh wait, no, this is the finals. Never mind.
Oh, so there is no other bracket.
I am 100% fully awake right now.
My cat just jumped on my lap. And she's nice and purry. I'm like, oh, kitty, what did you do?
I used to have a cat like that, but my current cat is a bit of a bum, and she will not do that. She will demand food, and then the second you're no longer of use to her, she forgets about you. I think that's all cats. Wait, are we not taking the knockout here? Wait, this is so bad. Oh, I guess they have trouble getting out of the accident, maybe. Oh, Petrol Thrider, Switcher, Air Balloon. Yeah, it's kinda over. Yeah.
Chat's asking, do you know what the matchups for Moltres is here? Mostly stuff like Slotbox, your Teal Mask Ogre Pawns, anything that's Fire Weak, because you might have trouble with it, considering how Grass Weak you are.
I will add to that. Moltres is the GOAT. It's so good. It one-shots. It can aggressively, unlike Chi was before as a comeback card, you can just one-shot the Teal Mask aggressively. So you can just bench it, attach, and boss while they're still setting up. For like a turn 1, potentially, if you're going second attack.
Well, there we go. Game 1 goes to Lucario.
Okay, game 2. I feel like they drag that out a little bit. How much time's left in the clock?
47 minutes.
Okay, yeah, that's plenty of time. Are we there yet? Are we there yet?
That's when the dad screams, "No, we're not there yet!"
You ask one more time, we will turn this car around.
I've never had to do that.
I have many younger sisters, and I've had many younger sisters of many different ages, and I have heard a lot of "Are we there yet?" This was an interesting top cut, I will say, though. Kind of sad Lucario, not Lucario, Sarah Ledge fell early. I feel like they had a decent chance. It was just, I think that game 2 misplay caused a loss there. Wait. Why does this keep happening? This hand isn't even that good.
Now, funny enough, after a tournament finishes, I can't actually go in and edit the standings. I can make it for the person whoever I want to win.
Okay, twice in a row, this hand is like better, but we're gonna leave ourselves with 2 night stretchers, and that's not very much. Wait. This Okie Dokie player has not drawn a good hand this whole set.
It's God punishing them. How dare you play that deck that beat up the perfect teal mask? The Ogre Pawn.
How dare you not play a deck named Slotbox? So we have 230 HP, which is pretty difficult for them to handle with the first attack of Lucario, meaning they have to go kind of out for the second attack. Soul Rock isn't going to be doing very much. Yeah, they just need to set up a double air balloon Lucario or just single air balloon Lucario and use their switching cards to their advantage and just rotate between the two. That's like the ideal process, I think. Makuhita is nice too. One prize stacker. But also, then again, there's a decent chance that the Okie Dokie player just goes draw pass.
Wait, it happened how many turns last time?
A lot. They played it out to the very end, and they did not have a. They didn't find lilies until they got a Pokegear on turn 7, I think. I think 7. I mean,
it's not the worst thing.
That's not really a good top deck. It was basically draw pass, but it's not terrible. It could have been something terrible like another Night Stretcher, a second Soul Rock, a second Lunatown.
Like, when did I start playing 3 Night Stretchers?
Oh, are they only playing 2? Never mind. Maybe it could not have been another Night Stretcher.
I don't think I've seen a deck play more than 2.
Huh?
I don't think I've seen many decks play more than 2.
I think Dragapult's better off with 3, but that's my take on it. Let's see. Let me pull up the deck list. I actually haven't. I've just been guessing this whole time. Okay, yeah, they play Energy Retrieval and Terragon. They don't need third Night Stretcher. Actually, I'm starting to realize that only a fifth of the possible cards they could top deck don't get them out of this situation, because an energy is an out to just attacking at least. Any supporter gets them something, and it's basically just the Pokemon and Dark Energy that don't really do much here. I guess an energy retrieval would be pretty bad. You don't need much more Pokemon search, so I guess a Pokepad would be kind of bad. But Lily's, Judge, Morty's, or Pokegear are all pretty good. I guess a Battle Gauge doesn't do anything new either. I'll just say, they have a decent chance of drawing out of this.
Going after the barback hole. Okay.
They got double Night Stretcher, so they can get that thing right back.
Well, let's see what the top deck is. Are they going to finally start running hot again? Or is it just going to be cool?
Is the one supporter you don't want. Wow. Stall Makuhita?
It might be the option.
Yep, it is the only option. We're just passing it. They have not been given a good hand this whole, top cut.
Why you talk like a robot? Because we're tired. If you ever
I don't
watched,
think I've ever seen a Lucario player brick. Their decks are so consistent.
I have. It's rare. Like it's 3 a.m. in
Why
the morning
you
for
talk
us.
like a robot?
It's 3 a.m. You're pushing yourself. We've been streaming for 6.5 hours. Just the two of us. It gets to you.
I'm starting to see okie dokies everywhere I look.
Lucario to the left. Okie dogies to the right.
I mean, if I learned anything from this stream, it's that the Okie Dokie Lucario matchup is basically as 50-50 as it gets. Yeah, top deck moment. Are they going to get a energy supporter, Pokegear, or any of those? Okay. We can get the Barbarical back or an Okie Dokie back. Yikes, this is terrible.
It's like watching a slow motion car wreck.
Yeah. I don't know. I get the in a best of 3, even online when you have the extra time. I get the play to your outs thing, but that first game we could have conceded by turn 5, I think. They're already 3 prizes up. You have no valid attack. They have 2 Lucarios and a Hariyama set up with Soul Rock Lunatone on board. And air balloons everywhere, so they can't really get stuck. They're I don't know. They're not winning that prize trade.
No. This game now feels like a bit of it like it's over. And they're trying to hope for something, but
A miracle. The internet crash is still alive. You never know.
have you ever seen the movie History of the World Part 1?
Sorry, say again?
History of the World Part 1?
I don't think so.
It's an old Mel Brooks movie who did Blazing Saddles and Spaceballs. They have a scene where they keep going, we need a miracle, and a horse will show up. It's a horse named Miracle.
Oh, wait. I Googled it. This looks familiar. But I don't think I've seen this, so I'm really not sure why it looks familiar. Maybe it was on in the background, or I saw it somewhere. I don't know.
Snorlax IRL, thank you for the follow.
I think it's funny that after Azul, good E5, the Lucario player's ace spec is Unfair Stamp, surprisingly enough.
Yes.
Well, actually, I think it is. Let me fact check real quick.
And it's been unfair some. They don't play the cape, which is a little odd for a Lucario player, but you know what?
Well, I mean, the other one that was in Topco was playing Max Belt. Okay. Oh, I'm back. We have a semi-playable hand, but the Lucario player is on 2 prize cards. So at some point, you got to go. It's too little, too late. Is now the time for that? We can knock out their Hariyama with Soul Rock. Oh wait, actually we can't even knock it out with the Soul Rock. We need a Lucario, or we need a actual attacker. Oh wait, no, we missed the retreat out. We can't even attack this turn. The best thing we have is Power Gem from the Slunatone,
which is not that good.
It really isn't. The only reason you should ever use that attack is because you're getting retreat locked. Oh, no, actually we can. Never mind, I forgot the thing attached to itself. Okay, we do have an attack this turn. So we will take our first prize card, and they will push up the Lucario, take a prize, and then now they're down to 1 with basically checkmate. I don't see their way out of here. I can't lie.
Disconnect, but at this point, I would be like, no, man, you're going to lose.
Lucario Stan, I have to agree. I can't lie.
And it had its best chance to show up, and it completely faltered.
If they have it. I mean, to be fair, they play a lot of consistency, and they missed an energy when they play like 4 Fighting Gong, which can find an energy, and like also 10 energy. So that was kind of unlucky for a supporter or their Pokegears. But I don't know. This deck just seems kind of fake.
Like, it had a good run tonight. It happens. It's like when we had
a good run. Second place is never bad.
It's like we had a Hydreigon win. We've had nights where like Alakazam has a really good night, like a whole bunch of them. It varies.
The minute the Mewtwo's forget to show up. Okay, the Lucario has showed up, and it's taking down the Blood Moon. They're going to spread some energies on the bench. And, yeah, I don't see it. Do we have any retreat lock? Nope. Legacy energy, I don't think it's been utilized. So technically we can go Legacy energy, Okie dokie, normal energy, Okie dokie, and attack here, and then 2-hit it, and pray that we don't get knocked out in return. But they have energies on the Makuhita. They basically have it. I mean, actually, I do see a line that involves mind bending and hoping that their internet goes out, but
you call a judge and say they're using the wrong arts.
Exactly. Play to your outs. Judge, they're playing a Pokepad that has a 3-letter difference at the bottom. That is unacceptable. And also, they are using the wrong artwork. Can you believe this? I mean, the cards are the exact same, but the artwork is different.
I am 100% in the part of where I don't care if the artwork, whatever the artwork is, as long as it functions the same.
Exactly. I like that Limitless, when you submit a list, it just gives you the base minimum artwork, so I can literally submit whatever I want and have it be whatever I want, online at least. And Goody 5, I know what you're talking about, and I have to agree. When an off-meta deck that like should have consistency, like 4 Buddy Poppin, 4 Nestball, 4 Ultra Ball, and Fanrodom, and then you just dead draw a bunch, and then Dragapult, which has never bricked ever, unless you're playing it, is just dominating.
There it is.
That's the game. Lucario took it down, and nobody can stop it.
Yeah, it was not undefeatable tonight, as we can see their matches.
It lost
here.
to Zam round 1. Oh wait, no, it's the wrong guy. Never mind.
It lost to Slowking. Wait, did we watch that one?
Slowking the goat.
I think we watched that one, but looking at it, we're seeing the Gravity Mountain. Wally's Compassion came in clutch with a lot of stuff, especially with the Meowth EX. Couple hand disruption. I believe the hand disruption came in very handy for Alakazam, because you need that. That's exactly how you win that. But
Pull the list and talk over it a little bit.
Yeah, it's pulled up. Here, I think I just share my screen where we're at so you can see it anyways.
Yeah, there's no purpose in going to the casting desk. Unfair Stamp is the ace spec. That is very interesting. Also, 3 air balloons, pretty interesting. I'm used to 2 air balloon and a switch, or 1 air balloon and 2 switch. I'm not sure about 3 air balloon. I like having some answer to retreat lock.
Yeah, but they
also
they would
Stamp.
have to. You would have to think that their own experience is like they get item locked into something, and that the balloon might be better.
Yeah. I feel like a 2-1 just better though. So you have the out of it retreating, but I really don't know. None of the rock fighting energy is interesting. I'd usually see 1 or 2 just as something to put extra pressure on Alakazam and Dragapult. It's good to Dragapult too. But they chose not to include it. But they included the Black Belt's training. I didn't even see that.
We never even saw it played. There was no reason for it to be played.
I mean, yeah, when the deck happened to play 0 EXs. 3-3 Lucario. 2-2 Makuhita. 3-2 Lunatone Soul Rock. 1 Meowth. I feel like Meowth was greatly underestimated, or at least by me. I was looking at it and being Lumineon V in this format. Who would ever play that? But like now every deck plays it.
It's this style of card's been too good in too many formats. Like you end up going for boss for game, or you find some sort of consistency card. It gives you outs. Like Lumineon saw play, Tapu Lele saw play. And then I'm trying to remember what Jirachi saw play, Jirachi EX. So like this style of card has always seen play. It's just interesting.
And the Meowth is just being colorless. So Lumineon, so actually having the Tucktail attack, and I don't know if I've been playing too much retreat locking cards, but just having the ability to pick it up and put it back into your hand under retreat lock is like really good.
Mm-hmm.
Especially in Polt, when it's getting locked up by like Maractus, like this happened multiple times, especially against Goldwires, like a main example. Just putting 1 energy on it, because if you put 2 from like a Crispin, they can start locking up something else, and you just lost 2 energy permanently. So just being able to put, if you play Crispin, just put 1 energy on it and be like, you can try to retreat lock it, but I'm a single Crispin away from putting it back into my hand where I can use it again to win the game the next turn.
Alrighty. With that, I think it's about time to call it a night. We got our winner. We've got everything.
We got our winner.
Post rotation. It's gonna be ours. Like we had this complete top 8 of this was completely different, or even top 16 than the top 16 we had last weekend. The only deck really that made this jump over was Slotbox. I think Mega Lucario was there, but like everything else, kind of not there.
This was a fun top 8. I had a lot of fun casting, and if you ever need a roll, let me know. I'm down to do it again.
Awesome. And with that, any last second promotions? Mr. Goody 5, thank you for the follow.
Wait for me.
Yeah, any last second promotion for yourself?
Play retreat locking cards. They're really good right now.
That's a good self promotion. But yeah, we're getting ready to call it. It's late for us. Tournament's over. 400 plus person tournament. Gotta do a little bit of things. I need to scan code cards. Like, I have this big box of like 5,000 code cards. I just don't want to scan. Maybe I'll just buy a bunch of them. I don't know. But with that, I'm Senior Doom, professional illustrator, tournament organizer, and number one Lucario hater. If there's only one person who hated Lucario, that is me. If there's a million people who hate Lucario, I'm part of that. No, I'm not. Lucario is a good deck. We'll probably continue to see it week after week here. But with that, no idea what happened to my...
I'll be back next week to hopefully win one of these things. Good night.
Right. Yeah, we'll see who wins. See you next week and have a good rest of your night. I'm going to send everyone here off to the Japanese kitty cats.